Good morning. Hi, Zoe. Good afternoon. Good evening. Can I help you, Zoe? You already got a whole bunch of pets for me. Do you need more? Of course, she always needs more. She's greedy. That's what she is. But hi! We're back to Echoes of Aincard with the Death Game Mode and me yapping away about a video game I want to make, and I still have to, like, buy people. Buy people? I have to pay people to make game. Last week, we got a whole bunch. I say a whole bunch done in Echoes of Aincard, but to be honest with you, I have no idea how much we got done. I did take a look at I didn't do it myself. I watched a couple other people play through the early game of Echoes of Aincard, and I learned a fair bit about the weapons that are currently in the game. You know what I find really weird though? Zoe, can you stop? what I find really weird is that there's so many weapons actually missing in general from Echoes of Aincrad and the SAO universe at large. We only have a choice of six weapons? 6 weapons. A regular old standard sword, the rapier, the mace, the great sword, the great axe, and a little tiny knife, right? But I'm fairly certain there's actually supposed to be like a spear. Hold on, let me actually see this. Weapons on SAO. There are... That doesn't help me. Yeah, no, that doesn't fucking help me. Okay, so what I see here on the wiki, not the Echoes of Aincrad wiki, mind you, I see a one-handed sword, which is what we do have. There's a blacksmith hammer, which I'm pretty sure that's something else. There's apparently throwing blades. There's rapiers, which we have. There's daggers, which we have. There's two-handed battle axe, which we have. There's a spear, which we don't have. Apparently there's a katana, which I believe the katana was actually in the first SAO game that I played. I do remember that being a thing. We don't have that in Echoes of Aincrad. We have rapiers. We don't have scimitars, which is apparently a thing that's also in SAO. What else do we have here? That's all I'm seeing. Alfheim, the second part of SAO, ended up upgrading to having staves as a thing, as well as having two-handed swords, but I would imagine two-handed swords are... They should be in SAO. We have it! That's not the point, though. One-handed hammer, that's basically the mace I'm using now. And then Gun Gale Online's its own whole other thing. But yeah, no, we're missing spears, katanas, and I guess throwing blades by proxy. I don't know what other weapon there'd be in SAO, but you could literally just pick a weapon. Like you could just look at RuneScape or something, or like... I don't know about Dark Souls. Dark Souls kind of has a limit there, doesn't it? But yeah, RuneScape just has a ton of different weapon types, right? Like, if I were to go to RuneScape's wiki and look at RuneScape weapons, it's got daggers, it's got 3 different types of swords, short sword, long sword, two-handed swords, scimitars, maces, battle axes, warhammers, spears, claws, halberds, defenders, and that's just melee. Then there's the rage weapons with bows, 3 different types of bows, short bows, shield bows, composite bows, crossbows, darts, throwing knives, throwing axes, javelins. Then you got the magic weapons with staves, wands, books, and orbs. There's necromancy weapons, apparently, which I never knew about. And then there's even, like, different types of, like, there are subtypes to the weapons of what kind of damage they do. Daggers, short sword, rapiers, hastes, spears, defenders do stabbing damage. Slashing damage comes from scimitars, claws, whips, long swords, battle axes, hatchets, two-handed swords, and halberds. And crushing weapons are maces, warhammers, pickaxes, and mauls. So, I mean, there's so many different routes you can take when it comes to weapon types, and all we have here in Echoes of Aincrad, not to, you know, beat a dead horse or anything, but we only have a one-handed sword, a two-handed sword, which is the great sword, the rapier, which is still a one-handed sword, the mace, the knife, and the great axe. That's it. That's all we got. That's not a lot. That's not really a lot to play around with. But I did take a look at, I took a look at great swords, specifically on someone else playing it, and these things are surprisingly, pretty freaking strong. Also, what do you mean 40 extra HP? Some of the skills that you get access to a great sword are like shockingly effective, from what I'm seeing. Obviously, it's all about big damage, but if you can get a handle on Greatsword and the speed the Greatsword goes, my god, you really do just throw out so much damage. But, like, I don't know if there's a difference between the damage or not. Like, if I'm looking at, like... What's my crappiest weapon here? Like, this Bronze Rod, right? 25 damage, but then the Greatsword's crappiest weapon is, like, 30 damage? So is it actually technically better if I were to upgrade these things? It is an entirely different build, by the way. With Dex being the thing. Well, for maces, it's strength. But maces are literally designed, as far as I know in this game, to just be stunning everything. Hi, Zayek. I don't know about Great Axe, though. I'm not sure about this one. This is like... Wait, it says something about them in the tutorial thing, right? Was... No? No. No, no. Not that one. A weapon whose... Oh, it's area of effect. Okay. Long reach, charge. Guard breaks. Hit and run. I don't know, man. There's 6 different weapon styles you could pick. And which one you end up picking, you could probably enjoy it the most, right? Honestly, if I wasn't already committed to the mace, I'd be much more willing to go down the two-handed swords route. But because we're stuck on death mode and I never had a chance to really practice this shit, I'm in this weird, like... I'm in this weird, gray zone where I'm like, oh man, I should have tried practicing with other weapons. It might not be too late to practice with other weapons, but I'm also just scared of that prospect. A little scared of that prospect. But you know what we should do, now that I'm thinking about it? We should grab some weapon ideas, and I should also mention to you guys what I was doing, with the SAO adjacent game thing I was thinking of. Yesterday, actually no, for like the rest of the entire week, besides it being like a terrible week, I was thinking about biome ideas for different floors. I should have started doing a little more of that when I was playing through a little bit of Minecraft and Guild Wars, but it kind of left my mind to do that because I was doing other things in Minecraft and I forgot about Guild Wars again for a moment. But basically, it's just, the idea was, make it so that each floor has a specific biome attached to it, right? And then there's a couple of other biomes within that floor that are from other floors. So, for example, let's say you're on floor 1, right? Floor 1, my idea was make it a grass field, right? Basically just grass fields. But floor 2, 3, and 4 would have a forest biome as the main crux, a desert biome as the main crux, and an ocean biome as the main crux, right? So floor 2 is forest, floor 3 is desert, floor 4 is ocean. Because the first floor, as the grass fields, shares, it's next to, well, I say next to, but is in the range of those other 3 floors, it would get bits and pieces of a forest, of a desert, and an ocean within its specific biome. So it's not just grass plains by itself, it's also grass with forest and desert and ocean mixed in. And then when forest is there, it's got a mix of not only the 3 in front of, or the 3 floors in front of it, but then the 3 floors behind it. Now that sounds like a nightmare to program. It kind of does, doesn't it? But I'm sure I could probably take some advice from Starbound. Starbound? I think it's Starbound. Because they do the same thing. But theirs is algorithmic based, where on the surface of a planet, you have the main biome of the planet, right? But then you have a bunch of little, like, sub-biomes in that planet. Like, you could have a volcano planet, have, like, what's a good example here? It could have, like, a snow biome somewhere in there, right? That'd be really weird for a volcano planet to have a snow biome in it, but I'm just saying, it could have something like that. Anal planet? Ayo? What? Anal planet? I said volcano planet. How'd you get anal from that? Are you okay, Zyrek? Are you projecting your needs? But yeah, no, that was the idea for the floors, and I came up with a couple of things, like a snow biome that has an ice palace, a crystal palace, maybe some auroras. I thought maybe like a graveyard, or something from Tron, you know? It's only as many ideas as I can get, and then I can start figuring, like, how do I want to layer those floors, you know? I heard anal for sure. Wow. Wow. So yeah, that was the idea. I don't know how I'm gonna figure out the rest of the biomes. I feel like maybe we should, like, during the course of this stream, maybe we can check out Guild Wars 1 really quick to look at, like, a couple of the biomes that they have in there. Well, I say biomes, but a couple of the different areas that we have access to in that game. I know Aeon has a fair amount of different locales, as well as Dark Souls. Well, I don't have access to Dark Souls, but Elden Ring for sure. Like, basically any biome choice is, like, not out of the question. Why can't I mess with these guys? I'm a fucking menace, that's what I am. I'm just a fucking menace. Zyrek is right, though. We should try to use the greatsword. If I get punished for it because I'm just not prepared to use it, then... well, then I just lose a save file, then. That's basically what happens. So let's see. We should teleport. We should teleport to, back to the main... wait, no, we don't have to teleport. I'm pretty sure there's a blacksmith, like, right in front of me?
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
So I want to upgrade a greatsword, but I don't know which one. You're still very early on. Also, try to play safe, and you should be fine until you get used to it. Yeah, I should at least try. Grants bonus attack damage based on attack and inflicts freeze stacks when activating a sword skill. Increases attack temporarily when activating a slash attack. Increases the damage of the next sword skill after 3 uses. And same thing. Increases the damage of the next attack temporarily after dealing damage to the crush attack. Increases sword skill damage temporarily after a successful parry. Why can't you can parry with this? And reduces the cooldown time of applicable sword skills. I think I'll go with the freeze one, which means I want to upgrade this. Which means I need to look at what else we have. There's nothing there. So that sword right now has slash damage, sprint speed, normal attack damage, and stamina consumption down. But what do I want? I wonder if status effect infliction might be pretty good for something that inflicts freeze on sword skills. Also, I believe two-handed hammer and axe should be as good as greatsword if you prefer them instead. See, there is no hammer in this game. Like, there is a hammer in the axes category, but I don't actually know if that's actually a hammer or if it's made to look like a hammer. We definitely want that damage taken reduction. And we definitely want that extra HP. probably an axe in the game's code, but visually a hammer. That's too bad. Let's grab this damage taken. So we want the slash damage base. We want the boost in attack damage. We want the damage taken reduced, and the stamina consumption just because it's part of it. Next, what else can we grab off of other stuff? I do want the HP. 40 HP is pretty big. I would probably drop maybe normal attack. No, that's 12% attack damage, and this thing probably wants to hit stuff. But that's normal attack. If I'm gonna use slash skills, then sword skill cooldown. Wait, what the heck is the difference between slash and normal attack? Maybe stamina consumption down as the next thing, but then it's like a toss-up. Do I want extra attack damage, normal attack damage, or slash damage? Or I go defensive and I grab the healing recovery crystal thing. You think extra attack damage was yeah, I feel like this probably applies to everything, right? Well, let's just grab that one. Now, let's upgrade this. More. Hi, Shovel. This game and Fire Emblem, the ones I see, get super excited for. It's literally only because I look forward to talking about some of the stuff that goes on in my head. That's it. That's the only reason why. Oh wow, I only have these weapons available. Okay. 100, 200, 300, 400. I'm short a little bit. Still need to make 4 more weapons and then I can fully upgrade this thing. It'll be pretty good. Some crappy weapons. We don't need anything special. The only thing I really advise is you make gears you find pretty, so if you die, at least die with fashion and style. Hey, that's just basic, like, you should always do that.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Come back with your life and wallet intact. Alright, now I have to do the other thing. Because my points are not proper for this kind of thing, I have too much strength and this thing is not a strength weapon. Switch over. Greatsword. Not allowed to use a shield, so rolling is my lovely thing. Reduces the invincibility window of dodging. I don't think I want that, though, is the problem. But, like, it's so much defense, I don't want to take that off. The game called it a greatsword, but it's actually just a longsword. Hey, there's no difference here. But Shovel's right. This game and Fire Emblem I get excited to play, because it's just something special for me. Okay, the growth points. I have to reset a lot of these. Because this weapon scales off of dexterity. And oddly enough, a little bit of intelligence. But intelligence is really just good for the modifier, so let's just reset all this. Pick up our 10 vitality, because I like that. Get our 5 endurance, get our 5 intelligence. Get our SP, and then dump it into Dex. And I still have 2 points. Sword skill damage, perfect parry window is perfect dodge and parry goes up. Sword skill goes up, and more window. So I have an 8% extra window with this. Do I want to grab more vitality or do I want to grab more stamina? Let's get more vitality. And we'll go with that. And now I get to play around with this, which I should probably do this on like a lower level quest if I'm gonna try doing something like this, because I don't know how to use this thing. Like at all, basically. Something with less risk involved. Especially because, like, I also don't have, like, any sword skills to go with this thing. All I have is swordfall. Howdy, Falky. I'm getting back from getting a new mattress. A new mattress, you say? So back to the kind of beginnings, and then just pick up a random quest. Just a simple random quest. By the way, we have a heart rate monitor, in case you didn't see that. Heart rate monitor's got a whole bunch of battery attached to it. It's actually full. Am I only allowed to do these ones? Man, that's kind of rough. Yeah, sure. Let's just start with this one just to get a grasp of what the hell I'm doing. Because it's been a minute. I haven't played this game in a whole week. I should have been playing this game a little bit more than that, but I, kind of not been doing that. Can you guys hear the game, by the way? I didn't even try to test if you could hear the game. Yes? Okay, cool. Okay. I got a sword. I didn't stock up on supplies. Probably should have done that. Still got healing potions. Don't have the big healing potions, though. Big F sword. The big F off sword, the BFFs. You know, what we should think about for my game is we need weapons. We need weapon ideas. And most weapon ideas are, like, so simplistic, right? Okay, so that's expected. That's a lot of damage. We learned that this does that. And then we also have the sword skill.
A board.
Which does a fuck ton of damage, my god.
Let's do our own thing. Okay.
What the hell did that happen to that thing? Real quick, how much XP do I get off of that? Oh, so you get a little bit of growth XP. I was looking at that. You see that weapon proficiency bar right there? I was looking at that, thinking to myself, like, what's it gonna take to get that leveled up? And I gotta just keep doing stuff. That's it. And now to the cut in half things looks right. Does it though?
Rocket's world.
Does it? Does it though? Damn, I didn't know we were playing Ocarina of Time. Oh, that hits more than once. Oh.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a board type.
For some reason, I thought it did one damage. Or, I'm sorry, one instance of damage.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a board type.
Kinda, not totally, since sometimes you cut forward and the cut is horizontal
job.
instead from the other angle. Time to decapitate things but not using a blunt weapon? Come on, blunt weapons are our friends. They will always be our friends. We love our blunt weapon decapitating a foe. But we can't go that way because of that whole thing where the game's not allowed to let you go to places. Alright, so, let's think of weapons. The most simplistic, basic-ass weapon you get in any fucking game that you start off with is always gonna be a tiny-ass knife, right? Doesn't matter, like, what game it is. You're talking about Resident Evil, you start with a fucking knife.
Yeah,
You're talking about, like, an MMO, like RuneScape, you generally start with a knife, sometimes you start with a sword. Other times it might actually be kind enough and give you, like something else other than a sword or knife, right?
A board. That was touch and go. Nice work.
That's gonna take some time to get used to, man.
Repeat it.
Sword and shield is even more basic. I mean, yeah, sometimes they give you a shield kill. Didn't we always get a pistol and not a knife? I like the knife is a little bit further in. You want to know why I thought of the knife as the first thing you get? I thought of the knife as the first thing you get because of Resident Evil, not Village, the one before that, was it, Biohazard? The one where you're in the Baker residence and the first thing you get is a fucking knife? That's what I was thinking of.
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
Cop shouldn't have cheaped out on us. I mean, he shouldn't have, but he did. So yeah, sword and shield is basically the most basic thing we can get. So let me just write this stuff down. I don't want to forget anything. This is a new page, which means this is gonna be another header.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
Weapon ideas. We got sword. We got knife / dagger. Shields are a given. I don't see a problem with getting rapiers in there. I don't see a problem with maces in there. I don't see a problem with, long swords, or I guess, you know, two-handed sword. I'm just gonna call it greatsword. Greatsword. Great axe. Scythe? Mito uses a scythe in the SAO movie. I'll put scythe in there because it makes sense. We also have... we have sword variants, right? Like scimitars. I don't know about any knife or dagger variants. We got shields, which, to be honest, there's so many different types of shields. You got the parry shield, right? I don't know what to call it. There's actually a name for that type of shield. A buckler. That's what it is. It's a buckler. It's the buckler that you can use to, that people use for the parry thing. Oh, so please make Scythe a dex thing. Scythe's strength is crazy. What if there's both? You got a little tiny parry shield, you got a little, you got a standard size shield. No parry. And then you got a tower shield, which is just... you want defense. It could be both, but it's technically mainly dex first. Fair. For rapiers, there's not really different types of rapiers out there. Types of rapiers. I mean, there's actually tons of different types of rapiers, apparently. Stinger, Florette, Scarlet, Silver Rapier, Estock, Madu, Mage Masher, Jin Felissa, Flameberg, Silver Rapier, I don't know how to pronounce this one, Kolikbard, Epiprism, Joyous, Gupti Aga, Diabli, Aerial Hole, Last Letter, Femme Fatale. I'm pretty sure that's just, like, D&D stuff, but, like, I don't think there's actually different types of rapiers. They're all...
looks easy.
they're all usually
Let's
the same,
rock
yeah?
its world.
Add the Dynasty Warriors weapons? Oh god, the Dynasty Warriors weapons? Oh boy. The Origins weapons? Or just, like, every single weapon that's in there? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Oh jeez. Crescent Blade, Battle Axe, Great Club, Iron Rod, Scimitars, Pirate Sword, which is just a sword, Battle Rod, Twin Rods, Hand Axe, Twin Picks, Twin Sabers, Twin Maces, Bronze Spear, which is a spear, Cudgel, which is just a mace, Twin Fans, Strategist Fan, Staves, Claws, Battle Shields, Whips. What the hell's a Voge? Oh, it's just a spear. Or a pole blade, I guess. Rapiers are very basic too, but they are kind of in a style that feels like French stuff for some reason to me. Chakrams, pikes, blades, boomerangs, glaives, halberds. Man, that's gonna be a tough call to try and figure out. Chakran's the goat. Wait, there's an enemy like looking at me inside of the safe zone. That's cute.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. One down. Was that the last of them?
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back. Okay. Switch with me. Okay, there. Now, give it everything you've got.
Switching is like the best way to stay safe against some of those attacks that get thrown at you. Yes, also in Dynasty Warriors Origin news. There's news about Dynasty Warriors Origin. What's going there?
Looks easy. Let's go rock this world. We beat it.
Also, you can block with this weapon, by the way. It's not effective. It's not a shield, but you can block with it. The head dev confirmed the game is going to be a trilogy. I beg your pardon?
Look, it's a boar.
Like, what does he mean?
Good job.
Like, we're gonna cover up to Jin or something? Like, we're actually gonna cover the Jin dynasty? Now the question is, where would Origins 2 end at? Oh my god, then we really are gonna cover the Jin dynasty. Because, part 1 ended at, what is it, Chirbi?
I think we go here.
If it ended at Chirbi for the first one, and that was the penultimate fight, then the next one would be... The next one would end at Wuzhang Plains. The penultimate fight between Wei and Shu, before Jin ever arrived. And then on Dynasty Warriors 3 would end at... it would end at, it would end at, the unification of, it would end at when Jin unifies both, what is it, Wei and Wu and Shu? Because that's how Dynasty Warriors 7 did it. Fawn Castle, the final battle between Jin and Wu? Was there really a final battle between Jin and Wu? I thought Wu just kind of fell down because,
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
they had like a whole bunch of internal strife, and they were basically just free pickings for the rest of Jin.
Here next.
Shu had a fight with Jin, And they ultimately gave up because
An
Liu
elite.
Shan was not a stupid
It's nothing
dumbass.
compared
Plus,
to
he didn't
us.
care about Wu because of how his father treated him. Good job, Liu Bei. You fucked that up. Essentially betraying Jiang Wei because of it, which was actually kind of sad in a way. And then there was the whole rebellion with Zhuge Dan. And, that entire fiasco. Man, I really don't have any ability to stun yet. Ow!
Iori! Got it! Right here!
I love how this thing gets stuck for some reason. Something happens where it just gets stuck. Hey, we got proficiency level 2. We now have a new weapon.
job.
Or weapon skill. Ooh. Wait a minute. That looks like Ether. That literally looks like Ike's attack. Can't you spam the dodge followed by cutscene attack all the time? You mean one of the cutscene
Enemy
attack
spotted.
things? I could if
Looks
I'm
like a
running.
war type.
Technically, I don't have to do anything special with that one. I could literally just keep on dodging and doing the running attack, which seems to be the best form of damage anyway. It does leave me wide open, though. It's the problem. And I don't know how often I could do
I
that.
think we go here. Here it comes.
Whoa! Whoa! That thing does so much damage!
Okay. One down.
Yeah,
that
I
the
think
last
you
of them?
really do need the weapon proficiency before you're really able to do anything with a weapon, right? Because without that weapon proficiency, you're missing a lot of, like, oomph to your skills. The fact that I'm also trying to figure out how to fight this thing without, like, any special weapons. Hi, Zoe. You know, looking at Zoe just made this thought cross by my head. Do we want anima familiars in the game? I know there
That's
are
right.
actually...
Let's go here.
There are actually animal familiars in SAO? And but sadly, the only one I know about is, that young-looking girl who has Kina as a pet. That's the only one I know about, though. I don't think I've seen any other situation of that.
Okay. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
I think I'm gonna figure out how to do this with the great sword now that I have this second skill. It's a necessity, trust me. No bias with me for that, wink wink. Yeah, all I did was look at Zoe, and she was in front of me for a moment. I'm like, wait a minute. Do we want animal familiars? I have to think about, like, what kind of animal familiars would make sense, though, for such a game. I'm gonna put that down as a thing. I guess this is gonna be another freaking page of stuff.
Here next, I think. Enemy spotted.
Animal familiars.
Looks like a boar type.
I'm just gonna put dog, cat, wolf, mini dragon as the first 4 that I can think of. And those are just placeholders until I feel like I can think of something else. It would be cool if they actually help in battle, not being a companion. Yeah, no, Pina. Pina was one of the... Like, that companion that... seriously, I don't remember that girl's name. That companion could heal you. She would cast a little bit of a healing breath sort of thing.
Over here. I've got this.
By the way, why does it have a male voice when we do Switch? Hello? I think I might have found a bug.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
I think I found a bug. The devs forgot. You know, okay, you know those stupid, crazy, like, you have less than 2 frames to actually hit the response to that attack? I don't think the devs expect you to do that attack. Because it comes out so unbelievably fast. You have no chance.
That's
Unless you
right.
know it's coming.
Let's go here.
You don't press the button, right? You can't press the button because it's too fast. And I wouldn't be surprised if the devs completely forgot that that's something that people might be able to do, even if the timing is abysmal. Or, you know, you could just make a macro to spam X the entire time. Must be Sao Bridge, Sao where there's still so many bugs. Yeah, like lag. Lag is a bug, if you think about it.
Good job.
I got a male voice being thrown at me. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, I missed. Shush. Also, I need my AC on. It's hot, dude. You know what's funny? As I had my AC set to 77 degrees, which is Fahrenheit, by the way, because my room goes up to 80 sometimes. And I'm like, it's too cold for that. So now I have it down back to 77. And now I'm like, man, it's hot in here. What happened?
Look, it's a boar.
Imagine 77 Celsius. I would not be streaming, and I would be dead. Probably. What the fuck just happened? I was stuck in animation.
Sure, that'd make for good practice.
What happened? That got a little more concerning because I'm like, wait, am I screwed? I've already watched it from the first they added the abridged series. I thought you was gonna die there. I thought for a second I was gonna die there too. I was about to switch Iori to make her act on her own. Also, Nemi started streaming. Oh my god, Nemi's live! By the way, you guys should watch Nemi because she's gonna be a nervous fucking wreck. Because it's been...
But I don't
months
think it's impossible.
since she's been able to stream again. You thought I was bad about my missing streams? Emmy's been out for like, what, 4 months? Maybe longer than that, to be honest. It feels like it's been forever. But yeah, no, she's a darling. You should watch her at some point.
Okay.
Switch!
Over here. Don't miss this chance. Take it down.
Hold up, I'll be back,
Good
Baptist.
job.
Okay. Guess we'll bully Nemi. It's been some time since I saw something like that. What, my lag or whatever the hell I'm doing. And I am not getting as much experience as I thought I would be. But this is like one of the safer spots to at least try to grind up a little bit to get
Looks
to
like
the
a
next
board
stage
type.
up. A bridge videos. Oh man. Now I don't know if that series is really truly a bridge, but it is very,
That's
very
right.
funny.
Let's go here.
I had to chuckle for a bit. I especially love that they changed a lot of the questionable storylines within SAO that are not present in that are not present in the abridged version.
Okay, this is it. It's easy. Let's go rock this world. Was that the last of them?
We're doing better with this thing, but I haven't quite figured out what's the true stride I have to go with this. Maybe we go try taking on... Man, did I really explore all of this on this first foray?
Here next, I think. Sure. For good practice.
At the very least, nothing changes when you're trying to attack an enemy like this.
We beat it.
Miss.
Okay. Switch with me. Leave it to me.
So you're really just
job.
kind of looking for openings to use your charged attack, and that's all there is really to speak about that. But you don't really know... Oh, maybe that's why they have so few different enemy types in this game, so you can kind of pick up on when you should be having an opening. Which, from a design perspective, is actually kind of... I don't want to say that they're being lazy with model types is smart, but it might be a smart decision they made. I don't know, that does not sound like something I should say about that. I feel like that should be a negative if you have so few enemy types, right?
Yeah, I think we can handle it. We beat it.
I do think it's lazy. See, I think it's lazy if you don't have enough enemy types and you have only like recolors of enemies, right? Because the bosses we've seen so far have just been recolors. And they all have like maybe a gimmick that's different, like maybe one does fire, maybe another one does poison or something, right? There hasn't been like that super crazy variety. Like if this was an actual MMO, you'd be like, the hell do you mean this is what we have to work with?
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it. We beat it!
Having to figure out the enemy's pattern is the most fun, and that's why Dark Souls and Elden Ring have so many different enemy types, because it's always a pain to figure out which one is you gotta fight.
Over there! That's Horn. Looks like it hasn't changed all that much since the beta. Appearance-wise, anyway. Seeing this place brings back memories. Though it hasn't actually been that long. A friend and I parted ways here in the beta. Oh, more importantly, there's a giant boar boss in front of the main Hornka gate. So I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Was that the last of them?
And why Monster Hunter have a fuck ton of different monsters, and why the variations actually have some different patterns despite being similar. I don't know if any of the monsters I've seen so far have different, patterns per se. And like one has a fire attack, but once you've seen the fire attack, that's it. Wow, that really is a crappy restoration, isn't it? I really do wish I had the better potions.
Let's go! Got it! Time to heal.
You know, I'm starting to feel like both attacks you can't dodge. Random level up. don't feel like you can do a dance with something that likes to be this wild is the problem.
Take it down.
Dude's just like kind of unfairly aggressive in a way.
Good job.
I wasn't gonna get worried about death because I still had 2 more heal items, but that
That'd
was
make for good practice.
that was getting a little dicey in a way. And it wasn't because I couldn't deal with the dodging. I think everything is dodgeable. It's just like,
Let's activate the local terminal.
I don't know, I feel like you don't really have enough ways to experiment with the items you're stuck carrying. You can, it's just the timing you need to be precise. He always stops after the 3rd hit or after the dash or slam of the ground. You have space for 2 hits. I wonder if that's going to be the case for every single, like, boss enemy that I end up fighting. I wonder about that. I have no idea I have no idea how I can test that. I did unlock a new skill, though. Launch a vertical slashing mid-range severing attack, dealing 300 plus 200% of attack damage, or weapon damage. Press and hold the attack to increase the range and deal 920 damage, plus 250% of weapon damage. You also have the jump attack that you got glitched for a moment that gives you an opening. I thought it would give me an opening, but it definitely did not give me an opening like I was hoping for. Man, I only have 2 ways to heal. That's interesting. I bet most of the skills of the greatsword would be like that, a tool to create openings. The opening is more so you can force the enemy to stop for a moment. Probably just to be able to do a strong attack then. You know, I do want to try out these spark talismans.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me. Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Welcome, friend. Come to spend some of your hard-earned coal?
The max is 99? Interesting. That's the max you could buy in a single purchase.
Already finished. Visit again anytime.
Let's repeat that Lord of the Plains thing. Wait, this is a different one. What is this? That one. I want to try a couple of things while we're still not relatively unsafe. I'm back. She nervous. Aw, that poor thing. That poor Nem. I bet she's gonna throw up soon. Poor Nemi. I lost my train of thought. Oh, we should probably keep doing this thing with the greatsword on this boss at the very least to see if we could at least get like a grasp of what the hell we're doing. Also helps to fight a couple of the strong guys. Like this strong guy.
Die! Yeah! Switch! Okay, take this!
Hmm. Getting down a potion kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. I mean, the potion itself's not that great. It's only 100 heal, but still.
A wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight
I
it.
remember you could do a dodge on that last second and follow up with a special attack. I think every time you do a perfect dodge, you can do that, I
think we go here.
Because that's definitely a thing you're able to do.
Okay. Wait open. Huh? We did it.
That is probably your bread and butter. I'm pretty sure that's just the bread and butter for every single weapon, probably. Try to get a perfect dodge, do the follow-up attack thing.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it. A boar. I can handle it.
Surprisingly kind of hard to get that dodge, though, but I think I also have to blame my armor for preventing me from getting that dodge. Not every weapon, but if you have a shield, probably. More for every two-headed weapon. Yeah, this is why this armor that I have equipped specifically is might be a little bit of a problem, because, this specific jacket, I don't know if it makes it so that it becomes harder to dodge. It probably does. Supposedly I also have a parry, but I have no idea if that's actually true. No, I don't think I do.
We beat it. You must be itching to fight it.
It's
A wasp.
complicated when you replicate that meme of the guy putting a cane on his bicycle wheel and falling. I know which one you're talking about. And he blames everything else but the thing he did.
Was that the last of them? Over there. That's Hornka. Looks like it hasn't changed all that much since the beta. Appearance-wise, anyway. Seeing this place brings back memories. Though it hasn't actually been that long. A friend and I parted ways here in the beta. Oh, more importantly, there's a giant war boss in front of the main gates. So I wouldn't let your guard down just yet.
Man, did you really have to fuck my shit up like that? My god.
Let's do our own thing.
This girl, I swear to god, they gotta fix that AI. I don't know if they can fix the AI because the AI it got this weird aggression thing going on where it doesn't necessarily want to pick a target it just picked. So it ends up like switching targets way too quickly.
Was that the last of them? Give it. Got it. Time to heal. I'll show you.
That shit hits for 1500 damage, my god. Also ate up all my SP.
That was touching you. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
No, I wonder if you have to jump some attacks.
Let's do this.
Let's switch it up.
Okay. Switch with me.
Right.
Take it down.
didn't do shit. I think it's just a really tight dodge. Oh my god, I really hate that attack. Oh for the love of God. Smaller when you dodge the armor you have. It's probably the freaking armor doing it. It's making it impossible for me to do dodges. Or at least a proper dodge where I feel like I should have a better dodge, but I don't. So, I mean, what am I supposed to do about that, you know?
We beat it!
Once again, I'm in the same exact spot with the amount of the supplies I've used, except this time I actually had to use a group heal.
Oh, what a relief. Let's
That armor is probably only good for someone with a shield, which is what I was using, but I haven't seen any new armor that is better for something with dodging that doesn't make me more squish. And sometimes I'm a little worried about being too squishy. Because this game doesn't seem to want to benefit you being aggressive, you know? Let me take a look at something here on the crafter. Is there actually any other armor that I have not crafted yet?
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
I have something that increases maximum HP and increases HP recovery from healing crystals. Using a healing crystal temporarily raises my defense. Those are the only two pieces of armor that I haven't crafted here. Well, I'm just gonna craft them so I don't have to look at them anymore. That's why others probably have less defense. Reduces the stamina consumption of attacks. That's the only other glove I never made. Increases the amount of support SP, and that's the only other armor I haven't made for the pants. And then the shield has its own thing, apparently. Which is parries related. I'll still make it just so I don't have to look at it. The reason that armor is more tank is probably because you won't be able to dodge often. That's why the others probably have less defense. That seems rough.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Okay, so that's not gonna help me. So among all the armors I do have, that won't help me. Reduces damage taken. This effect is further increased if a shield's equipped. Increase defense based on the number of enemies nearby. Increase the maximum amount of HP I have, and increases HP recovery from healing crystals. And using a healing crystal increases your defense. So it's a question of, do you want Bulwark, which you don't know how much you're getting a reduction of, or do you want HP recovery plus defense on crystal usage? I feel like Bulwark makes more sense. But the gloves reduces the cooldown time of sword skills. Cool. Reduces stamina consumption. Might be better. Increases damage of slash attacks and makes them easier to activate. Increase normal attack speed. Or nothing. Gonna play Monster Hunter Rise with a friend. I'll be back later if you're still streaming. Enjoy the game. Oh. Okay, bye. I don't know which one I would pick. Increase damage of slash attacks and make them easier to activate. Are slash attacks that stupid blue circle? Then attack speed and consumption of attack. I have failed in Stellaris. What did you do? Dude, to increase agility. Increase the amount of SP, reduce stamina consumption of dodging. Increases the invincibility of dodging, increases the damage of dodge slashes. We should grab those over the agility. We do lose the agility, but like, what are we losing realistically when we don't have that agility? We're losing attack speed, which is not that big of a deal. I did not know you could reduce your points like this. Did you know that? I didn't know that. The galaxy was destroyed? What did you do? Like, legitimately, what did you do? Rip Galaxy? At least you didn't destroy Nemi's galaxy. By the way, it's already been an hour and a half. Drink a little bit of water. Hi, Zoe. I like petting her nose. I think I'm gonna try to proceed with a new quest, just to get a little bit of progress going. It is a little bit of new stuff, and I would like to see what's going on out there. Still gonna take Iori with me, though. Actually, it wasn't me. Who did it, then?
Can't recall any powerful monsters on this quest, so we should be fine as long as we're careful. Staying alert will still be key, though. Who knows what's been changed since the beta? Don't know about you, but I'm not about to go down on an early game quest like this.
So the game has 3 phases, early, mid-game, and end-game, as my cat decides to take the time to lick my nose aggressively.
Good job. Was that the last of them?
There are mid-game crises that can threaten empires, and then endgame has crisis that threatens the entirety of the galaxy. I was not prepared for the endgame, and so were the AI. Oh, so even the AI couldn't handle it then. Damn. So it was just over from the moment that endgame crisis even started.
A boar.
Big guy.
Yeah,
There's a
think
big
we can
guy.
handle it.
Big guy. Big guy.
Okay. Yeah. This is it now. Give it everything you've got. Switch with me. Leave it to me.
A big guy that casts Paralyze.
Good job.
External dimensional invaders attacked and feed on all of us. Oh, well then your entire galaxy got wiped out. Can you imagine if our galaxy gets wiped out by one of those things? That dude was stuck in a rock.
Wide open. We did it. We beat it. Was that the last of them? Looks easy. Let's rock its world.
So it's time
Good
for
job.
round 2. You should be playing Sins of a Solar Empire. Also, this chest looks like it's been looted, and I have not been out here before.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
You know, Iori, I was gonna ignore whatever enemy was not in front of me, so the fact that you're just chasing
Let's do
them,
our own thing.
not fair.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
You see a treasure chest and I
We
don't.
beat it.
She's not giving me a chance to explore. Holy water! We could wait. Okay, that right there, I don't like that. From what I remember about SAO, there is apparently no way to remove Paralyze. On your own, at least. It's supposed to go away on its own. So the fact that they even have an item that it lets you remove it, that's kind of, questionable. That's a questionable decision, game. Did you even read the lore? What about the lore, game? There's a lore involved with Paralyze. You can't just unparalyze yourself.
Was that the last of them? A safe area. What a relief.
Also, I'll never understand why this game does this, but there is a thing I don't agree with that it wants you to do. Every time you reach a new, like, safe area, it only gives you one of two choices. Either you rest at it, or you teleport at it. What happened to just unlocking it, and then moving on? Why has it gotta force me into one or the other choice when I don't want to do any of the other choice at that time? Maybe I just want to open the damn thing up and then go on my merry way. What if I don't want to rest at it? Why you gotta force that onto me? Because if I rest at it, shit respawns. It's not like with Dark Souls, maybe it's encouraged for you to do that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels kind of stupid.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Now's our chance.
Weird ass bug thing. Weird ass bug plant thing. Huh? Side quest trinkets. In the overworld, you will sometimes find trinkets that relate to a certain side quest. This may cause the relevant NPC to spawn in the town and offer the quest. For the NPC to spawn, there are sometimes other requirements besides finding the trinket. These can range vastly, but a few examples include activating a particular dungeon, or warp terminal, or progressing the main story to a certain point. Trinkets are marked on the map with that icon. So that's what that icon's about, which means that other thing I could pick up has to do with this. Pieces of armor lay scattered around the ground. Iori, there are enemies next to you. Why are you going for the enemy that's a million miles away?
Anapenthes. It's coming. Okay. Boss time. Giving everything we got. Here we go. Got it. Time to heal.
Let's switch it up.
You're just gonna stand there, man? No sins, not to a new faction? Aww. I mean, I guess you did play it substantially more than I did, so that's fair enough. That thing's inside a cave. I guess we get to go inside a cave.
Let's go rock its world.
Also, I missed the chest. Bum. Oh, I know why I missed the chest, because Iori was running ahead, being all weird.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. There's a treasure chest over there.
Crappy ass cleansing crystal. No cleansing crystals in the hall.
Over there. A safe area.
We're not going into it though. We're gonna pass it by because we gotta go a different direction. We gotta get to this thing. You know, I just had this thought cross my mind. Weapon skins. Just because you have a weapon doesn't mean you don't want a silly skin. Would I let you have a silly skin in a game where you can die in one life if you decide to trigger that option? Yeah. Would it be a flex, basically? It would be. Do I have a problem with giving you access to such silly-looking gear? If it's all for flex on the Death Game file? Probably. Am I gonna complain about doing it, though? Nope. Oh wow, in order to get down to that one, I have to go from that area, okay. Probably should have took a look at the map first before I started running around like a dummy. This guy's a little bit strong. There's a lot of enemies spawning around me.
Good job. Got it. Right here.
I got a new skill.
Understood. I've got your back.
What do we got here? Blade Torrent. That looks fun. Lunge and strike your foe with the hilt of your blade, landing a crush attack, dealing 160 plus 200% of weapon damage. Hold down the attack button to deal 210. And does a follow-up slash. So wait, is it a 1 charge? Or 2 charge? It's a 1 charge. So fucking expensive, my god.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
How do you
Let's
see
do our
that?
own
I don't
Okay.
even see them. This girl has so much more better eyes than I do. I see nothing but like.
It's a dire wolf.
I mean, these dudes just spawned right next to me basically, and I didn't even see them.
That was touch and go, huh?
It's in the freaking rock. No wonder I didn't see it. Because it's in the damn rock.
We beat it.
Yo, snake. Wait, what the heck are you Hey, Shovel, can you deal with that? I don't know how to react with that one. Got a wolf. Got a
Wolf
wolf.
type, huh?
Got a wolf,
That
wolf,
must be itching to
wolf,
fight
wolf.
it. Was that the last of them?
Wait, is there literally no mod here? Okay, I guess I'll deal with myself then. I don't know what that message is about, so I'm just gonna remove it. Never mind. Trouble took care of it. Trouble coming in clutch and taking care of it. Yeah, I don't know what that one's about. I don't get that one. I was deciding. Yeah, I was deciding too, like, Is that a bad message? Is that a good message? I really don't give a shit about it, to be completely fair. I know that's probably not, like, the best thing to be hearing about what people have to say about, whatever the hell's going on in the world, but, like, it's not my concern. And it's not my, like, topic to talk about because I don't know anything about that topic.
Good job. Yeah, I think we can handle it.
That's a big enemy. I know that's a big enemy. Fight the big enemy.
All right.
I hate that some attacks you just can't block, but you literally don't have an idea of what attack it's gonna be because it's a little indicator, like, it comes in so late. I feel like Expedition 33 kind of gave me that thing where, like, oh yeah, no, you're about to get attacked by an attack, but at least you know what it is gonna be. Because the indicator was it flashed long enough to know, like, oh, you should jump this attack, or you should block this attack, or you should evade this attack, or something, you know? Not block, I meant parry.
That was touch and go, huh? A safe area. What a relief.
Man, that covers all of that? Jesus. Oh, that's odd. I've already collected, like, basically every chest here. Why was this not revealed? Or did I... have I been here? Yeah, I have been here. Is it a different quest? So why was this place unrevealed for? I could have sworn I had revealed this already. Wait, did I do it on the closed beta? Well, I can't reach that. I know for an indefinite fact. I've tried, because this little area over here is cut off, and I don't know why it's even showing that to me now. Maybe it's just to be a tease? A little cock tease, so to speak? Right, Zoe?
That's right. Let's go here.
I don't know, I like the greatsword, but I'm starting to miss the mace a bit. It's such a nice weapon for me, and I just kind of preferred the mace over this. Not saying this is a bad weapon by any stretch of the imagination, it's kind of fun.
Let's do this. Nice work.
I think it's because I've always had
Good job.
a better link to using, what are they called? To using shields, because at least in my Pathfinder sessions, I've always been using a shield.
Okay. Ready to go?
And I'm poisoned now.
Got it! Time to heal. Was that the last of them? Here it comes. This'll be fun. Look! A treasure chest! An elite. But I don't think it's impossible.
Hey, if it's just gonna sit there and take it, I have no complaints.
Good job.
I am now done unpacking a bed and its 5 layers of plastic. 5 layers? I thought beds only had 1 layer. Or at least new beds. What, was it a Tempur-Pedic bed? Oh, this is funny. So, like, take a look at this on the map really quick. You see how there's this little nudge right there where it says there's more to be explored this way? You're not allowed to go this way. Nope. You're out of bounds. Why is this a thing? Open world? Yeah, right.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Oh! Oh, you... Oh, of course you explode. Okay.
We beat it.
It has cooling shell? Ooh. You know, my cat would love one of those. I mean, she already likes my bed as it is because it's memory foam.
Look! A treasure chest.
Ooh, it's a big guy. Oh my god.
Was that the last of them?
It's a strong guy.
Those tentacles. They must be an Nepenthes type. We beat it. Nice work. Good job. Was that the last of them?
You know, now that I'm looking at how these enemies are attacking me, I really need to make it so there's
a treasure chest
a little bit more of a telegraph when they attack you. I don't know if that's because of very hard difficulty, though, that I barely get any telegraphs. I've only seen people complaining about the telegraphs being like, either there's no time to react to one of the skills where you have to press the X button, in my case the X button, to
over there.
react to something, or it's something else entirely they're complaining about.
A safe area. Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
We got so many chests. We got so many chests. There's so many chests. There might be something good. Who knows?
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
And if I'm being honest, I really don't think it should be if you're gonna open a chest, it shouldn't just be like consumables you could buy at a vendor. Especially when money is not even a problem. At least I haven't felt like money is a problem.
Good job. We beat it. Okay. Once more with feeling.
Think of a slime enemy, right? Think of a slime enemy and you're fighting a slime enemy. Imagine if it had no telegraph and it just jumped at you. It's not about to jiggle its body, being like, I'm gonna jump at you. No, it's just 0-second delay, jump, straight at your face. Would that be a fun mechanic? No, because you wouldn't know what it's gonna do. All it did was jump at you in a very high speed. And then you have a telegraph version of that attack where it jiggles its body, right? Kind of like how it does it in Terraria. You know when a slime's gonna jump because it's jiggling its body. So you have a chance to react to it. The jiggle gets faster and faster as you go up the chain of slime. Chain of slime? Am I gonna use that phrase? Yeah, I'm gonna use that phrase. The chain of slime. As you go up the chain of slime, their delay gets smaller when they jiggle, which means you have less time to react to something like that. Slime don't telegraph their attacks, though. They do! They do telegraph. At least in Terraria, they telegraph their attacks.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Sorry, I couldn't make it in time.
Iori!
Got it! Healing area coming
No,
up!
they just jump. Go look at the slimes from Terraria. They literally telegraph their attacks. Except for the needle slimes. The needle slimes, as soon as they see you, they start attacking. At least their needles are slow enough so you can get out of the way. They jiggle all the time. They jiggle faster before they're about to attack you, though. And by attack you, I mean before they start jumping to attack you. That's what I mean.
Over there. A Nepenthes.
We beat it!
I have never noticed that. Really? That is literally what they do, though.
Was that the last of them?
The Goblin Army, when I think of them, besides the ones that walk at you, like the archers and the mages,
Yeah,
they also
we can handle it.
telegraph their
We did
attacks
it.
in a way.
Good job.
Yeah, play the game and not, Sorry, no, open up Terraria and start a new world really quick and take a look at the attacks that the slime do. They do telegraph. In Aincard, where the ancient magic of elves still flows through the land, special stones capable of responding to this magic are sometimes formed naturally through years of built-up exposure to the supernatural elements. Human researchers have managed to use these black stones to create magical barriers by placing them at the four corners of a safe area, and have also been able to create magical bridges. Rock fields where these magical stones can be found are very distinct, forming mounds that look as if someone had piled them up. These are known as the magic stone mounds, and people treat them with care and ensure they are not hoarded. That's fair enough. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go turn off a slow cooker, so give me a minute. It shouldn't be longer than a few minutes. Not even a minute, just like be right back.
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Look! Over there! A kobold! One down! Nice work.
I like how as soon as I come back, I see this enemy trying to attack me, but Iori is already on it. It's not gonna stay 100 for that long. The Alpha Mind line is a prequel in lore. I guess that makes sense. From that perspective,
Looks
yeah, that
easy.
makes a lot of sense.
Let's go rock its world.
Ow.
Was that the last of them? Huh?
Oh, plants on the bridge. What is thy wisdom?
Yeah, I think we can handle
Who
it.
knows? Nice spot for bones, just floating up on the air. Don't worry about it. So that was what Sao's original story was before Kiaba. Kiaba. Oh god, I have to... Now that you say the lore, I'm gonna have to come up with lore for the world. I'm probably just making some stupid generic shit like... I don't know. Oh, I have to come up with something a little more compelling than that, surely. I mean, what the hell would I even come up with is the question. What do you mean there's a fucking arc over here?
We've got to win this one, right? Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure. Take this. You did it, thanks to you.
I definitely do not have the SP to be doing a lot of attacks. That's really sad. It's easy to get back SP, but those heavy attacks, man, oh boy. One of them costs 70 SP and the other one costs 50 SP. And I only have like 130 SP, I think, as my total max. 180. That's not a lot. You found a conspicuous spot. This bit seems out of place. It's a pale white with a gorgeous design. How weird. This is out of place for a plot? What about all the torches? Aren't those out of place? Dude, is this necessary for this long ass of a cave? Where am I going? Wait a minute, isn't this literally... This is literally that one cave, for that one
safe
dungeon.
area. We could definitely use a break.
How come this is... Was that revealed during the closed beta as well? I think that was revealed during the closed beta. A new side quest is available. Wait, was that where I had to go? My brain is confused. No. Apparently it's about the town of beginning, so I want to go to do this. Yeah, see, there's two things, or three things there now I can apparently do.
I don't believe I've ever laid eyes on you, but I recognize that beautiful porcelain white vase you have on your person. I know you have it. Number 22. Such an item is immediately apparent to me.
Huh?
But if it's in your hands, then that means the other adventurer is dead. A pity. It seems I'll have to find another to take on this task. Since you're here, I may as well ask you. How about it? There's money in it for you. I'm sure you could always use more of that, yes.
Sure.
After all, fetching things is what an adventurer does, no? Then go and find me other vases just like it. They make up my prized collection, but were stolen by monsters and spread far and wide. Very well. I've marked the location details here. I'm counting on you to find what remains of my precious collection.
The exquisite jar. Okay, so we get a little side quest thing. You know what this world needs? Aside from the people walking around, right? You can't tell which one is an NPC, which one is a player. What would be pretty neat to have would be passing conversations between the players. Not so much with the NPCs.
You! Yes, you! Hello! You're in luck, my friend. Yes, indeed. How lucky you are to hear what I'm about to tell you. Oh, but then again, are you the one I should tell? What a bind! What a bind! Aha! Catch your interest, did I? Positively burning with curiosity, are you? Oh, you are? Splendid! You see, I'm about to embark on a new venture. It's going to be a smash hit. I can feel it in my bones. But I need just a few more supplies to get it off the ground. You'll help me procure some, won't you, friend? Payment? Why, you'll be getting in on the ground floor of this exciting opportunity. Could there be any better payment than that? Of course not! Wonderful, wonderful! Then you'll be needing this. Take care now. I believe in you.
You didn't tell me anything. You literally told me nothing. You said everything, but said nothing at the same time.
Huh? You need something? Hold on. You're with that group of adventurers everyone's talking about. I've heard a lot about
they
you.
jiggle faster about
Word
0.1
is
seconds
you
before they
explored
jump.
that
I told
damnable
you.
wilderness and
They
came
do
out
jiggle
in one
faster.
piece. The place is crawling with monsters. We sent a team to clear them out, but I'm sure you saw just how well that went. Speaking of which, what do you say to taking care of those monsters for me? Should be a piece of cake, seeing as you're all so tough.
It's not a useful telegraph. I mean, at least it's a telegraph that exists. It is a telegraph.
All right. Like I mentioned before, you'll be taking out a bunch of monsters. Our superiors are cold bastards. They send us out on missions like these, even if we don't stand a chance against the enemy, just because it's our job. That's why I need you lot to go ahead and take those monsters out before anyone decides to send me to do it. As for a reward, I won't lie, I'm flat broke. But believe me, I have something amazing I'm sure you could use. Thanks for taking the job despite the mystery reward. You overworld adventurers sure are heaven sent. I'm counting on you.
This dude's trying to get free labor. That's all it is. It's just free labor for him. And sometimes they don't telegraph at all. Their high drop is not telegraphed. It's not? Huh. Yeah, I guess to be fair, if that's not telegraphed, well, I mean, you're only limited by so much you can do, right? I guess it's not that surprising you can't do much against some of this stuff. Ice essence, healing potions, costume functions unlocked? Costume function? Earthly jacket blueprint? Huh. My cat's sleeping on my bed again. She's being all loafy-like. Instead of sleeping on her bed here. Maybe I need to get her a softer bed.
An arc. It'll spawn a guardian. We should be careful.
What do you mean she can't take that fall damage too? I was so confused by that sound. I'm like, what happened to Yori? And apparently she can take fall damage and disappear just like that. And she had to run around to catch up to us. You know what? I really should have your partners take fall damage like that too. If they faceplant, you should be able to. If you can faceplant, they should be able to faceplant. Because that is fucking funny.
Good job.
So dumb. It's so dumb, but in a funny way. I want to see that for real, because that must have been hilarious. All I got to see was the after effects of her falling.
It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it. It's a dire wolf. Over here!
Good job, me. There's another dude.
Let's do this. It's a wolf type. Just gotta keep an eye on it.
The only thing I don't have, though I guess to be fair, I don't really have a lot of weapons, is a lot of AoE. Especially because they keep mobbing you down. So many enemies that one elite can spawn, and all of a sudden, boom, you're surrounded by like 5.
It's a dire wolf.
And you don't really have an answer to that. At least I don't have a good answer for that.
Good job.
And again, the Great Axe is supposed to be the thing that does the AoEs, so I mean, I could... you could argue, you could probably learn how to use the Great Axe to be like, oh yeah, by the way, you got the Great Axe.
That'd make for good practice.
If only you could switch weapons in the middle of combat, huh? Equip a different weapon type right off the bat. Dark Souls technically lets you do that, though I would argue that's not really...
There's a treasure chest.
You're not really
there.
closing the menu to do that, you're doing that on the fly.
Let's do our own. Okay. Calm down.
You really only get 2 attacks. That's the best you're gonna get.
Repeat it.
Also, she really went to go attack a mob that was a million miles away.
Let's switch
Good
it
job,
up.
Iori.
Understood. I've got your back.
A wolf type, huh?
Let's
Must be
do our
itching
own
to fight
thing.
it.
Seriously, I don't know how she sees mobs from so far away. I have to like,
With feeling.
I feel like I have to look super hard to see a mob
Was
on
that
the,
the
in
last of them?
this area. I sure as fuck don't see a damn thing half the damn time. And she's over there like, oh, there's a wolf over there. It's like, oh, there's a treasure stuff over there. Shut up! What do you mean you see this?
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. Look, it's a boar.
By the way, another minor complaint I'm gonna throw at the
Good
game.
job.
Why do you only get 2 large healing potions? Like those instant potions at the bottom? I only see 2 of those. Dark Souls at least has the audacity to let you
It's an
have,
arc.
3 at start. Well, it's technically 0 at start. That's not the point.
Give it everything you've got. This is it.
Thanks to you.
Wait, this thing takes 2? Oh, okay. First time I've seen a gate to take 2 of them. It's always been 1. They circumvented my expectations and are like, you gotta get 2 arcs to open this gate.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. Nice work.
Was that the last of them?
We did it! An arc. It'll spawn a guardian. We should be careful. Okay. Boss time.
Iori! Got it! Right here! Stay there! Draw this chance! Take it there! All right!
That was a good fight.
And that's the second one. Still can't find my way to the damn,
Sure.
safe zone,
That'd
though.
make for good practice.
Having a little bit of a trouble trying to get to that thing. Literally right over there, too, but I'm like, how do I get up there? You jump. You do the bird way. We fly. Oh, for the love of God.
It's a whip. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Good job. Was that the last of them?
Ooh, I think I just had an idea for the weapons that I was gonna make use names for. I was thinking about the Minecraft materials we can use. Mostly the modded versions of it. Does that mean I'm gonna make diamond weapons as a thing? I mean, I could. Weapons made of glass that had low-ass durability or something and high damage? I don't know. That crossed my mind. I don't think it'd be out of the ordinary to have weapons like that. What? You can do that?
Close enough.
Was that the last of them?
An oxygen weapon. There you go. You got an oxygen weapon, a hydrogen weapon. No, that technically that's a bomb. I can't even think of anything. I don't have Minecraft open right now, so I can't just like look at stuff. Like the only thing I can think of at the top of my head is like the basic stuff, like iron, copper, bronze, palladium, which is from Terraria. Enderium might not be something I can do. Oh, so this is where this door is. But I can also just make up materials, right? I can make up a lot of different materials for the game and be like, oh yeah, no, this is an alloy. I don't remember the name of the alloy because I haven't thought of an alloy name, but it's an alloy of like iron and some fantasy ore that exists in the world or whatever.
It, right?
Adventurer's Boots Blueprints.
We beat it.
I could literally just make up anything, right? Maybe a type of ore drops from a bug. Viscous sample of something. And if you combine that with iron, you get an alloy of this bug and an iron. And you got yourself a new weapon type. Or something, or a new weapon with a new type of alloy, because that's how this works. I mean, that's how alloying works, right? You could just pick up any ore and alloy them together, surely, right? Surely that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of things with reactivity and whatever. But, like, is there, though?
Over there. A safe area.
Wow, I only missed one whole ass chest in this little area. And also, why is this so annoying to get to? Why would I ever want to come back up here? There's nothing up here. If there was something up here, I already looted it. Probably, maybe, because it feels like I've looted a lot of stuff up here. I think once I conclude whatever the heck I'm doing here, I think I'm just gonna go back to my mace and my, my shield. I like the greatsword. Don't get me wrong, I love the damage, but I don't know, something about it feels wrong. I'm close to the next proficiency level, so maybe that might change my mind. Do I want to rest here, or do I want to teleport? No matter how I look at it, I'm gonna have to follow this path down. Okay, so then we should rest. What, the Minecraft server just... By the way, for those of you who do join on the Minecraft server, have you had any issues
You're
connecting?
next, I
Because
think.
I haven't had any complaints. So I don't know if there's actually something wrong or not. But I figured I should at least ask while we're on the topic of Minecraft, because I'm thinking about the weapons from that game. Sorry, the ingots from that game and the different ores you can get in that game. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of things we could probably think about. Ancient Fortress. Aincard is a land without war. What? It is an isolated island. What? Detached from the overworld to contain a great war that took place many eons ago, and then divided into multiple layers, inaccessible to each other to prevent nations from waging needless territorial skirmishes. The vacant folly of war can be glimpsed in the weathered ruins of ancient forts which mar the landscape like old battle scars. So there's fortresses here, but this place doesn't have a single war? Something about that just feels wrong. A private island, huh? That's the first thing you decide to go with? God damn it. I mean, shit, you could argue this is an island. But the fact that there's no wars, I find that difficult to believe because humans are prone to war. Surely. The real question is, how the hell, if I'm gonna have multiple wars in a game like this, how would I make wars work?
There's travel there. There. All right.
A wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight it. Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type.
You know, that is a pretty damn good tactic. That's a really, really good damn tactic.
Look, it's a boar.
Too many enemies to deal with all at once? Just pull back and use one of your stronger skills that has a lot of AoE. You're gonna take damage though, no matter
Good
what,
job.
because there's apparently just no fucking way to avoid getting hit by an attack if an enemy wants to attack you. Dodging and blocking precluded. I'm still not really feeling that. Dark Souls has that issue, right? Where if you're doing something, you can be interrupted like that, and you can get your... I'm sorry. If you're charging up an attack, you can be hit by the enemy before you're able to get that attack off, right? Your attack doesn't necessarily take precedence over their attack.
Let's switch it up.
Right? Yeah, it basically means whoever gets the attack off first, whether your attack fails or not. Some exceptions exist, like attacks that have
Good job.
a stagger resistance associated with it. But when you have a stagger resistance sort of situation, don't you usually... Isn't usually the way you handle that is that you take less damage because you're doing something that's unstaggerable? Or, I mean, not unstaggerable, but less
It's a dire wolf.
chance of being staggered? That way you don't get knocked out of your
There's
attack?
a treasure chest over there.
I'm gonna need to think about that one. I feel like there needs to be a certain amount of damage resistance if you're gonna be, like, doing an attack that is basically standing your ground sort of deal, right? Just so it's not so punishing if I make it, like, the enemy charges you with an attack, they're still gonna try to hit you. But since you're doing your own attack, you don't want... You're not gonna get hit as hard as if you weren't doing the attack and getting hit by whatever the attack was from the mob at full force.
Looks easy.
Like, what kind of percentage damage reduction should you get for using a skill like that? Like, what, 40% damage reduction for using a skill that is, like, you're bracing, basically?
A wolf type, huh?
40% sounds appropriate, right? 40% damage reduction, let's say you're using that skill I was using to clear out all those mobs, right? It's a 2-hit combo, 40% damage while you're using the skill. Or, sorry, 40% reduction in damage while you're using the skill. I think that sounds fair. You're still gonna get punished for it, but you're not gonna get punished for it if you were to take the full brunt.
Was that the last of them?
Also, another thing I'm definitely gonna add. Let me put that down on the Google Docky. Not weapons ideas, not biome ideas, mechanics ideas. This one is going to be for damage reduction of 40% while using a skill. 40% while using a skill? No, while using certain skills. Such as those with charging. Such as those with charging or heavy attacks with a long wind-up. You won't be punished as hard for using said skills compared to if you were to
Over there. A bear type.
just tank it as normal. I see that enemy back there. I see him struggling to get to me.
All right. Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
I wasn't done typing yet, you fucker.
Good job.
I even spelled normal incorrectly. Alright, the other thing, too. What are these called? Reusable potions? Reusable potions. You start with 3. Maximum. How many maximum does Elden Ring give you and Dark Souls? Dark Souls 3 Estus Flask Max. You can carry 15 of these as total, and you can split them between the health and the mana ones. So you could get 15 of them in one gameplay, but that's with mana and health. Would I let you have the same option then? Because I do have SP in the game, which means you could... You know, I kind of like that. But you might need more. As the game progresses more and more and more, right? Because 15 for Dark Souls 3, that makes sense. With the length of the game. What about Elden Ring? Elden Ring... what the hell is it called in that game? It's not Estus. It's called, Ash? No. What the fuck is it called in Elden Ring? It's not an Estus Flask. Flask of Crimson Tears, that's what it's called. Flask of Tears Maximum. Okay, Flask of Crimson Tears. You can get a maximum of 14. With a max potency of 12. The difference, though, with that is when you're acquiring more of these... Never mind. Disregard what I was thinking of. So the max is 14. But then what about the other one? Don't you just switch between them? Yeah, you just switch between them. Maybe I'd use the same method then, right? Not the same way you would upgrade them. Well, probably the same way you would upgrade them, to be honest. Honestly, I really like Dark Souls and Elden Ring's way of upgrading the Estus / the flasks, right? It's a good way to go about getting that. So I think starting with 3, maybe even 4, is probably a good go around. 3 or 4. You start with 3 or 4 of those reusable potions. And the maximum, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm gonna put that in there. Able to... Okay, wait. You start with 3 to 4 of HP / FP mana SP potions. Able to change... are able to interchange HP and SP potions. Maximum, I have no fucking idea. Thinking 20. Alright. Put that on my little Google Docie. I want to make sure I have this information on my head, because the more stuff that I come up with, the better it's to talk about it, you know?
We beat it!
A bear. Well, guess we have no choice.
Wait a minute, I'm getting a little bit of a weird vibe from this area. I feel like I've been here before. Have I been here before? I feel like I have been here before. I want to think about how I handle the gathering of materials. I could just leave it on the ground like it is here.
Enemy spotted.
But if you need a lot of materials, it's gonna be really freaking annoying.
Okay. Good job.
Do I have blink talismans? I better have blink talismans. Yep. Mithril Blade. We can make Mithril Blade now. So that was only for extra loot. How lame. I mean, the Mithril Blade itself could be pretty cool.
All right. This is it.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. This chance.
Was that the last of them?
You know, another option to tackle the gathering of materials would be to make everything be cheap in terms of material cost. They don't make you spend so much time.
Was that the last
Also
of
make
them?
mobs drop certain mats, or make the mobs drop certain mats along with whatever the heck mat is in the area around them, you know? So that people don't completely just sit there wasting their time being like, oh, I gotta go gather petals or something, or some kind of
Good
flower.
job.
Or make it streamlined where there's a lot of different stuff you can collect, but a vendor will happily take anything to craft anything that they want to craft, right? So, like, there's a whole bunch of different flowers here that you can collect, right? Make it so they all trade into one. Well, at that point, why don't you just make it one flower? As I talk about it, I start running into the issues, right?
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
I missed a chest! No!
I think we go here.
Yeah, we do go there, but there's a chest I didn't grab.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a boar type. Nice work. We beat it. Look, it's a boar. We did it. Was that the last of them? Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Take this.
One down. Good job.
Nah, I think having it be... I think maybe keeping it to a lot of crafting mats is just better. A lot of crafting mats...
We beat it.
Oh, wait, maybe I could do it how, like, Aeon does it. So the way Aeon does its crafting system, or just crafting in general, is you actually have several tiers of the same item. So let's say you have this mushroom, right? You have a common rarity mushroom that's the same thing, an uncommon rarity mushroom that's still the same mushroom, but it's uncommon, right? Then it goes up to blue, which is pure, and then gold, which is either it's translated into radiant or brilliant, and there's another one here above that, which I don't remember if that was actually a thing back then, but I know it existed. It was colored with orange, and I don't think there was actually a translation for it. At least I don't remember a translation for it, but it was a tier above that. So one mushroom had 5 different tiers, right, of material that you could gather. Well, maybe not a mushroom, but I know an ore for sure had that. Can I help you down there, Zoe? What's the matter? You okay down there? You're meowing. Maybe do it like that, then. So, like, tier 1 plant or something? Uncommon plant would be like, congratulations, it lets you craft a basic health potion, right? Jesus, okay.
We did it.
And then tier 2 will let you craft a better health potion, tier 3 a better health potion than that one, tier 4, etc. Just to go a potion above the one that you currently have. That's the way I'm thinking about it.
All right.
That got dangerous.
Was that the last of them?
Yeah, I like that idea better, because then you could just, like... You could upgrade the ore, right? As well. So, if, like, you could get iron ore, you could get copper ore, you could get tin ore, right? And it'll come in 5 different tiers. As I was saying that, my brain kind of, like, paused. Like, am I sure about that?
Sure.
I'm not against the idea. Because then it'd be, like, common iron ore. Or, yeah, common iron ore, then uncommon iron ore. And maybe it should stop right there at uncommon iron ore, because you want to upgrade from uncommon iron to a better ore, right? And if I'm gonna have dozens of floors upon dozens of floors, you'd want the ores to be better as you go up in floors, right? So you'd want the better armor that's coming from the better ingots. But I could keep iron as a thing for the long haul, or tin, or whatever the fuck, right? Because I pet Zoe thinking about how this would work and how it would look. It could be... Yeah, we could even do that for, like, wood. We could do that for or any ore. We could even do that for, like, materials drop. But that's the danger portion there. If I make it for materials drop, I have to think about, like...
Enemy spotted. Looks like a
I have to think about, like, do I want certain mobs to be able to drop only specific types of rarity of their loot, or do I want everything to be able to drop roughly the same rarity? I have no fucking idea.
Look, it's a board.
Zoe, some help! I can't see, I can't breathe. This Miss Zoe is over here smothering me. Oh, damn it, there's a big dude. Hey, Yori, we're gonna need a heal thing.
Got it. Healing area coming up.
Get 'em all. Take it down.
Was that the last of them?
Yeah, we could do it like... Man, at this point I feel like I'm actually building a whole ass MMO now. Just from, like, concepts alone.
Enemy spotted. Looks like a board type.
I mean, when you're trying to make an SAO game, or just even like an SAO adjacent game, you are technically making a goddamn MMO at the end of the day. So it's not out of the ordinary to think of this as an MMO project either. Granted, it's a single-player game. Or, well, single-player game slash co-op game. Multiplayer. Terraria multiplayer kind of deal, where you can have a maximum of, like, what? However many players I feel like putting in. Maybe like 8 or something. The struggle of MMORPG development. This is definitely the struggle. Yeah, this is definitely a struggle. Because you guys are listening to me here rambling about, like, oh, what about crafting? What about loot drops, you know? I think I'm gonna definitely finalize the idea of having
Good job.
Tiered, like tiered materials. Tiered materials starts with normal, uncommon. Well, how about this? White item, normal. Normal, white, uncommon. Oh wait, they're called common, that's what it is. Not normal. Common is white. Uncommon is green, usually. Rare, blue. Epic, generally I think it's called epic. Purple. What do they call gold? Legendary drops? I mean, they do call them legendary drops, right? But I don't want to call them legendary drops. Something, but it's gold. And then I could go a tier above that. And I'll think of a name for that too. Which is orange. And then a tier above that. Which is red. And then we can play around with the idea further than that. That seems like a fine way to handle it, right? Especially with the amount of floors that there probably is going to be. The amount of variety they could be. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that, yeah. You know, I like that idea. You good over there, Yori? She's fine. All that from money. Thanks, game.
We beat it. Look. It's a door. Nice work. Was that the last of them? That's right. Let's go here. Over there. A bear type.
A bear type? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Two of them. No. There might be a better case to be made by going back, I think it's better case to be... I think it's better if I go back to town, see what it is I can craft, and then come back here. Because I did pick up something new. Hi, Zoe. Well, time to restart my Stellaris run. Already? It already went south? That was so fast. It's been 3 hours now. Drink water. But this time I'll be a xenophile in a democratic nation. Huh?
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
I can't see, Zoe. Please. I can't see. Increases the damage of sprint attacks versus whatever the heck I have. Increases invincibility window when dodging. That's a cool armor, I guess. We also got a new mithril thing. It was a greatsword. Wait, what did we pick up here? Oh, it's this. Mithril Blade. Inflicts freeze stacks when damaging enemies with attacks. Reduces sword skill cooldown times temporarily when nearby enemies are frozen. The problem is, I have not seen anyone get frozen yet.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Zoe. Zoe. Calm down, Zoe. That's, I'm gonna make it my mission to safeguard the galaxy from itself and external threats. That's how I'm gonna RP. I believe in you. I believe in you, sir. Back to opportunity, because I'm curious about this costume functions thing. Okay. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe.
Ready to go?
Alright, I see a bear and a big old boar in there. It's a fire bear. I think that's a fire bear. I might not be too sure about that.
Let's go.
Fuck! Good job, me. That wasn't too bad. It got a little dicey at the start, but hey, potions are potions. I don't know, maybe I do like the greatsword. That's so odd, because like I like the mace, but maybe I do like the greatsword. I don't know. What the hell? Rainbow gallbladder? Ew. I just wish I had something that gave me lifesteal. I saw a couple of weapons that had lifesteal, but like not completely all the, not completely all there. Yeah, dude, we need conversations between some of these NPCs. I say NPCs. Some of the players in the game being like, they give you tips or like what's going on in the world for the whatever the current situation's going on. Like, can you believe we still haven't found the first floor boss yet? The beta players found that so fast, but now we're stuck here waiting for that to be found? What happened? Or something like 500,000 players and we still can't find... we still can't make any progress? Is this... Are we really relying on the ineptitude, or the inepts, to save us from this game? Or something like that? You know, something to give the world a little bit of, like... that feeling of aliveness, you know?
Welcome back! I've been waiting with bated breath. Now then, reveal the goods! not sure if I'm quite cut out for this. You see, I was thinking about opening up a dye shop for all you adventurers. The equipment you overworlders wear is much different from our own. That's why I cooked up a specialized way to dye your gear.
Oh?
I'm not sure I'll be able to follow through, though. The materials needed for the dye process are nasty, simply put. Which is why I am magnanimously passing this technique on to you. May your life be full of vibrant color, friend.
New function unlocked: costumes. Here you can layer cosmetic costumes over top your armor to achieve whichever your style you prefer. Armor pieces obtained in the field are automatically added to the pool of available costumes. You can alter the color and shade of any... Oh god, look at that window. Of any part of a costume. Eh? Oh, look at that, we have a costume tab now. So I could change it to anything that I actually currently have. Oh my god. That's an impressive array of choices already. Oh my god, you can have so many different freaking choices, dude. To use the costume's color change feature for the first time. Don't really have any pants that fit this. I guess maybe this one was the favorite one I had. That looks kind of good, I guess. I don't know. Kind of just playing around with it. Not bad. Okay. Do I really want to stick with this? I don't know, man. Kinda liking it, kinda not. You know, I wasn't even gonna think about I wasn't thinking too hard about a die system for the game. I feel like that's a given. Though for me, it wouldn't be set colors. It would be you have access to the whole RGB. Sorry, you have access to the whole fucking thing. If you want to pick any color from between 0 to 255 RGB, have fun. I don't care. The only thing I have to change is if the kind of parts that can be dyed on a piece of armor. And if I feel like adding, like, do I want to give you the ability to have designs or something? Probably not go that crazy, but, you know, it's an option. Earthly Jacket Blueprint. I want to see what that is. Oh, I have to go up here. You know, I'm starting to regret being on Death Game now because I'm like, oh man, if at any point I die, all that little tiny effort I put in is gone. Gone, gone, gone.
Ready to go?
I could just exploit this the entire way through, but that's not fun. Oh, by the way, we opened up a new... Did we get a new sword skill with this next proficiency up? We did. Ooh. Oh god, it's a Whoa! Execute a spinning sword slash that deals 170 plus 150% of sword or weapon damage. Hold the attack button to charge up to 3 follow-up spinning slashes, dealing 190 plus 150% of weapon damage, 240 plus 150% of weapon damage, and 340 plus 200% of weapon damage on the third strike. Wow. Is it better than Blade Torrent? Jesus, it cost 100 SP to use that fucking thing? God damn! So this one is just straight up attack. But I like Blade Torrent. But this is an AoE. Spin to win. But the charge up time, though. But the charge up time, though. But also the SP cost, but the charge up time, though.
I think we go here.
Let's try it. Let's see if we can make it work. Well, especially because I see 3 enemies on this one. And a pissed off 4.
Give it everything you've got.
Pretty good attack, dude. Oh my god, no, this is bad.
Let's do our...
Wait!
Over here! That was touching.
Oh my god! Oh man, when you have multiple enemies in a single fight like that, that gets really freaking rough, dude. I was down in the yellow. I was almost straight up just dead.
I wasn't too hopeful, honestly, but you actually took those monsters out. You really saved my hide. This reward is well earned. These are the blueprints for our unit's gear. This will help you all grow even stronger. So it looks like I'm helping save you as well. At least I'd like to think so. I'll be sure to stay in touch in case anything like this comes up again.
I love how they just walk off straight and then it's gone. They're just straight up gone at that point. Like, oh, okay. I didn't think you were gonna just leave like that, but okay. And look, it's still stylish, but I wonder what that armor looks like. If it looks like the guard gear, then that's whatever.
Overworlders, eh? So, what can I do you for?
Increases defense when in the vicinity of elite enemies or bosses, and reduces the damage taken from them. Oh, that's pretty good. 20 defense as well. The official attire of a since disbanded combat brigade, who devoted themselves selflessly to protecting Aincard. These stalwart warriors face monsters, guardians, and gods alike. Oh, there's actually lore attached to this stuff? Actually, it's pretty good.
Come again.
Ooh, it looks pretty good. What's the name of that armor? Leather shirt. No. Earthly jacket. Reduces damage taken. It is generally, but it's better with the shield. And increases defense when around elite enemies or bosses, and reduces the damage taken from them specifically. I might actually put that one on. And then I'm gonna dye it. I kind of like this. This ability to just change your look like this is real good. Looks pretty freaking good, don't you think? I like it. I look like I'm worth a damn now. You know, one thing we haven't quite done at all is look around the town of beginnings. Because I wasn't sure if I was missing any lore, and look at that. I literally am missing something right there. Oh, that's too long to read right here, isn't it? Yeah, I'll read that back at the end. Look at me, I'm part of the NPC populace. With my cool-ass armor. Seriously, I feel like I'm high society with that kind of thing. Guard post. To live safely in cities surrounded by danger, guards are indispensable. Their blades turn not only on monsters, but also on those who threaten the peace from within. I wonder how strong the guards are, actually, because I remember there being a thing in the anime where they use the townsfolk to draw aggro from a boss. But, like, how strong are they is the question. Can they handle something like that? There's literally more town underneath the town. The hell? What the fuck? Wow. Wow, there's a lot going on over there, isn't there? Just for the record, what was this entry called? Kind of beginning. Okay. I found the fountain! It exists, villager. The fountain exists. Remember last week I was like, where the fuck is the fountain? There's a fountain. Ornate flower beds. In cities caught off by danger, people plant flowers brought from all over Aincard. More reminders of home amid the confinement. The flagrant waste of water. The gluttony of wasting the water. The precious, precious water. It's true though, it is a waste of water, but I like it. Flower Arc. A hidden landmark of the town of beginnings. During weddings and festivals, the frame is covered in flowers, forming a beautiful tunnel. It's said that passing through while making the same wish 3 times will see it granted. We love those, what do you call it? Myths. Folk tale. Wow, there's a lot of lore hidden all over the freaking place out here, isn't there? The matchmaking tree, I beg your pardon. A hidden landmark of the town of beginnings. A tree said to grant love to those who confess beneath it. A face-like hollow in its trunk has led to rumors of spirits dwelling within it. It often unsettles those who take a closer look. It's just a tree. Wait, we can go in here? Monument of Life. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on a fucking minute. I just realized what this means. You can see every single player that's living or dead. Hold on, wait. Wait, I want to see if they snuck this in. I have to bring up the wiki, though, for this one, because I can't remember how to spell his name. Oh, that was her name, Silica. That one. No matches featuring that name. Ah, that's not what I'm thinking of. What was it? Is like Klein there? Oh my god, you could really actually look up anyone here. So if they're able to be found on here, are they still alive? Oh wow, even Mito is there. Oh man, okay, that's fascinating as fuck. That is super fascinating as fuck. What else can you do with this? I need to know of a character who is dead, though. Like early in. No matches, huh? How does this work? You know, maybe this is worth looking up. Echoes of Aincard. What is this called? What is this thing called? Monument of Life. I don't know, man. It's very interesting, though, that this exists, because that means that every single player there is... Like, if you could find them on there, they're still alive. Black Iron Palace, a huge chapel with a distinctive dome-shaped roof. It serves as a holy place for the High Elven faith, but it was built by humans to cover the ancient Elven ruins, made of dark Elven steel underneath. And the upper level of the ruins is the Hall of Transposition, where the overworlders are summoned, and the Monument of Life that is inscribed with their names. It also houses the prison for those who have committed crimes in Aincard are forcibly transported via magic. In its deepest levels, there is rumored to be a vast labyrinth stretching deep underground that leads to a sanctuary, the heart of Aincard. Oh, there's even a downstairs, hello? Yo, this is one hell of a cool little area. Oh, interesting, too. So that's how it's... Oh, wait a minute. You can actually read these names. You can't read the names that are dead because they didn't translate the names that are dead because they're actually still in Japanese. But you can still read the names of the ones that are scrolling by. Granted, it is only scrolling the Ks. Just down here, it's only scrolling the K. Now that is interesting. I would love to have something like that. Basically that. But you can see it at any time, no matter where you are. While you're just playing through the game. I knew there was a hidden gem like that, but I didn't know where the hidden gem was gonna be. Adventurers Association Control Tower. The Adventurers Association is an organization run by citizens of Aincard that primarily manages overworlder adventurers. On the surface, their main duties are to broker requests and provide rewards to any who demonstrate exceptional performance. In reality, they ensure that more powerful overworlders perform their duties without harming the people of Aincard. What, because there are people who could do that? Aha! Another fountain. Another flagrant misuse of water. And another bit of lore. Man-made goddess statues. On the first floor, while elven worship is widespread, goddess statues can be found across the land. Most are replicas made within the last few centuries, but it said the original, carved 1,000 years ago, still exists somewhere. Cool. Let us do a quick teleport back to the main terminal so that I can actually... Not that one, I meant the inn. Because I want to read that lore about the Town of Beginnings. Town of Beginnings. A human town on the southernmost end of Aincard's first floor. It is the largest town in Aincard and the first floor's main residential area, surrounded by a circular wall 1 kilometer in diameter. Whoa. The town boasts an extravagant streetscape reminiscent of ancient European cities. These avenues branch out from a large cobblestone square at its heart, which in itself is surrounded by trees. In the square stand the town's symbol, a huge chapel called the Black Iron Palace. It is said that deep inside lies a large ruin made of dark elf steel, the source of the twin goddesses' magic. The town has a long history, where humans choosing to gather around the Black Iron Palace in worship of the High Elves. Indeed, its development spans 1,000 years. The provenance of the town's name is fairly obvious, with the town functioning as most adventurers' introduction to Aincard and their first base of operations. True enough. An extremely rare monster organ that is traded at a high price and functions as medicine. They say it can only be obtained from monsters that have been free of illness for more than 100 years. What? Can we go through these for a second? We got kobold. We got a kobold. We got a kobold. There are 3 different types. We got Ilfang, which we know is a boss that is in the first floor. We have to fight him again eventually. A sentry golem, which we haven't seen anything else yet. A boar. A wolf. Another boar, but meaner. A wolf, but bigger. That insect, another insect, a bigger boar but angrier, another insect but angrier, another boar but angrier, true man, another boar but angrier, a baby boar, less angry, a bear, pretty fucking angry, a wolf. Wow, we're getting a lot of, I knew there was so few enemy types, but there is a little tiny bit of variety to show they're different. But they're basically the same enemy type at the end of the day. Except for the flower, that's a new one. That's an old one. That's an old one. That's an old one. That's an old one. And that's a new one. Alright, that's an old one. Wow. Like six or 7 different enemy types. It's not a lot. We got Iori, we've got Stella. Wait, we have a thing about Stella? Foxglove, Sayu, Wise Man, Argo. We've got Cal. We have Iori's true form. I love that, by the way. We got Iori's beta look, and then we have Iori true look. You haven't seen Cal yet, though. Okay, finish with that. Let's go to the main terminal. I know we were going to do walking, but I just wanted to go read the lore. Okay, so we have another side quest that goes inside of a dungeon. All we get from that is money. Don't really want to do that one. And then we just go inside this one. After successfully reaching Hornta, the party accepts the quest Secret Medicine of the Forest. This will allow them to obtain the powerful early game weapon and Yield Blade. They head to the West Forest in search of the quest objective. A rare item known as Little Nefmedit. I mean, we're right there, but apparently there's 2 extra spots we can check out. Maybe we should go check out the, those extra spots.
Ready to go?
It would be a massive detour, but at this point, if it's armor or something that helps me out, I might just accept that it's gonna be a big-ass detour.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay. Those tentacles must be an Apegrixs type.
Get them all!
Nice work.
We beat it!
An Apegrixs. It's coming. Was that the last of them? A wasp type, huh? Ready to go? Good job.
You know, maybe if I actually gave the Great Axe a lot more try, I probably would have gotten used to that one too. Instead of me having picked the mace, right? Because I ended up getting used to the Greatsword and its kind of gimmick thing. And the variety of skills that I have definitely helps.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
We beat it!
Sure, that'd make for good practice. Good job. Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Hello? Sure. Thank you. If you want. Oh, thank you. Wow, she's being so mean.
Yeah, she's
Good job.
now. Look. Feed me twice.
You stop that.
Feed girl. You're so sweet.
Nom nom time? You're right, Sinclair, it is nom nom time. Basically, it's nom nom time.
Those tentacles must be an Apegrixs type.
I'm not gonna put this idea in the game, but I did just have a cross memory, or a cross thought of like, oh, what if I made you guys have to eat food and drink water or something? I don't think anyone would like that at all.
Was that the last of them? A bear. Well, guess we have no choice.
Whoa, 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 you're done a different attack. What the hell? Maybe as an extreme difficulty or something like Skyrim. Wait, what? Does Skyrim have something like that? But you're kidding me, right? Skyrim actually has something like that? The thing is, though, a mode like that I can't balance. I can't balance the whole, like... There's no way to balance something like that, because if I plan to have you have the ability to quote-unquote log out in a way, like with sleep time or something, right? I don't want your hunger bar or thirst bar to go down like that. That just seems like horrendous. You'd basically have to spend a lot of time collecting materials for food just so you have food for, like... I don't know, like for whatever situation that pops up, you know?
Take it down. Nice work.
More like temperature. Temperature is already like a thing I'm gonna have in the game, but that's if you're foolish to ignore it. Oh no!
We beat it. Good job.
Jesus, the crumbs. The crumbs. Aw, they're all over me now. Thank you.
A treasure chest. Was that the last of them?
Nightsteel Gauntlets. Ooh, that sounds like a fun name. Ooh, I like the color. So this was worth it so far. Can't go this way because I haven't opened up whatever the hell this arc is. Oh, there's the arc.
Look, an arc.
You know what's odd though? Still haven't gotten to this yet, and I wonder if it's actually past this arc.
Boss time.
Dangerous. A little dangerous there. That got a little hectic. Maybe that does open this.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
So the gameplay loop on this game, specifically, when it comes to healing, is you're popping your heal potions first, right? And emergencies, you're popping those instant potions. Those instant health potions, rather. Which, I don't know if I like that too much. The heal potions should be supplementary. They shouldn't be the main, like, focus. But given the amount of, like, life potions you can carry in this game versus the amount of, like, instant heal potions you have, it kind of forces you to rely on the other one rather than the one that you have. Yeah, sure, they're replenishable, but that doesn't mean anything if you have to rely on heal potions more, which is a consumable.
I think we go here.
There is something over here, but I think it's for another quest. Anyone else get the vibes of a pretty hefty boss over here, like Margit from Elden Ring? I got that vibe immediately. Man, even the hallway feels the fucking same, excuse me? Ooh. Soldier Stronghold, ooh. Wait, we could go down here? We found the stronghold.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Time to fight a dragon. Aw, man. Wait, Villager, you killed the Ender Dragon, right? I'm asking because I don't remember this. I swear you did something there, and I think you did it already. Hidden warp terminal. I haven't? Oh. Okay, then. It's still alive? Oh. Okay, then. So we can't go this way, but we have an access point here now. Well, that's interesting. Oh, we can only return to town from that one. Whoopsie! I guess we're teleporting then to a different spot. Yeah, if I return to town, then I lose those 2 charges of, what do you call it? Of, Iori skill. Oh boy, it's been a bit since I logged in. Not much has changed on the base itself, Sinclair, if you do log in. I say that. But there's a couple of new machines there. And I upgraded the nuclear reactor. Because I had to. We didn't have enough power generation, and it was starting to become a problem. So I upgraded it. It's bigger now. Also, a hell of a lot more seeds now, too. I grew everything. Everything is grown. Okay, where are we going from here? We are going...
Safe area.
We're following the path. Okay.
That's right. Let's go here. Yeah, I think we can handle it. Good job. Looks easy.
I'm not gonna bother with that. Come on, Iori. We got loot to gab. We got monsters to fuck up. Yeah, you went to go fight the small guys, I went to go fight the big guys. Screw you, Iori.
Look! A treasure chest.
Spicy herbs. That's what I mean, man. The loot that you get from chests should only be either blueprints or actual gear. Consumables are the most biggest piss off you can give a player in a chest that is actually, it takes some effort to actually get to. Why, oh why, did they think that was a good idea?
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Knocking around the enemy, knocking around the enemy. This girl just killed 3 of them behind my fucking back.
Must be an Apegrixs type.
I just had an idea cross my mind as I was pushing a button. You know how you can dodge, right? Obviously, it's a dodging mechanics always is in every game like this, right? You should be able to do a dodge with an attack as a combo. I feel like that should just be a staple, you know? Why is that not a staple in this game? I feel like it'd benefit greatly from it. I'm not wrong, right? I'm not being ridiculous on that notion, right? Heat essence. Again, another item, another consumable that we don't want.
It's coming. We beat it.
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Untrodden forest road.
Okay. Once more with feeling. Good job.
God damn. Okay.
We beat it. Over there. An Nepenthes.
Hey, I remember being here. Yeah, we found this piece of lore, but this was we did this during the closed beta, so maybe most of this stuff over here I've already picked up. Wait, I don't remember finding these flowers before. Or maybe I do, but I don't remember anything. Ow. Ow.
Let's do our...
At least this enemy is only level
Was that the last of
15.
them?
And I'm level 21 or something. 21. So they did stop scaling with me for some odd reason, but I don't know if that's because of, because they can't scale any higher right now, or some other reason. Okay, yeah, no, we have to keep going forward. Alright. Forward it is. Wait, I feel like I've been here before. Like, I really have been here before. Like, all this is really familiar to me, and I'm like, I'm having a bad memory, and I'm not remembering why I was here before.
A safe area. What a relief. Look! A treasure chest!
Alright, taking guesses. Is it coal? Is it gonna be a consumable? Or is it gonna be a blueprint? Given where we are, it's probably gonna be a fucking, consumable. Yep, the consumable. What you drinking? Coca-Cola. A Diet Coca-Cola.
A treasure chest!
This one's probably
You're
also
gonna
a
open
consumable.
it, right?
Yep. Which means that bottom one may also be a consumable as well, because it's just on the road. Yeah, we're still gonna go get it, though. Sinclair, you actually missed something very funny. I don't know if you've been here the entire time, but apparently your companion that you have with you at the time, they can also fall and disappear for a moment. I literally bursted out laughing when I figured out that's what happened to Iori. She fell off a cliff just long enough to where she actually took the quote-unquote fall damage. It was so funny. Like, clip through the map?
There's a
Nah,
treasure
just the
chest
same
over
kind
there.
of thing that happens when you fall off for too high in this game. Cole. Yeah, no, it was funny. It was very funny.
Here next, I think. I think we go here. Over there. A wasp. Not sure why, but I've got a gut feeling that what we're looking for is over there.
Pretty good gut feeling, Iori. Considering this is like the only path to go. Look at all the flowers! Surely this is not gonna be that hard, right? Surely it will be fine.
Watch out! This isn't a Pentheus breeding ground. No doubt what we're looking for is here. Let's do this! That was... Here we go. Give it everything. Check it out. Flowering the Pentheus.
Oh my god.
Creep here with that flower growing up of it. Correct.
Okay.
Bring this ugly thing down, and that ingredient is ours. Let's do this. Got it. Time to heal.
What a dick. Got it. Healing area coming up. Get 'em all. That's a rare item. That's a little bit too many enemies there. I can see why that could be a problem when you have to deal with multiple of them.
Nice.
Seriously, I've got
Looks like
crumbs
we
all over
finally
my
got our hands on an
freaking
offer.
chair, all over my
Now all we
freaking
need to do
self,
is get it to
and I only
the
had
woman in
one of the
cup.
sandwiches.
Back to the village then.
Gonna have to vacuum at this point.
Oh my. Thank you. Here's the weapon, as promised. Now I must be off to make that medicine. Farewell.
Nice. This should give us a big boost in battle for a good long while. Here. Go on, it's all yours. No need to be polite. If one of us gets stronger, we all get stronger. Besides, I'm already a maestro with the blade, right? That's rhetorical, by the way.
I still haven't heard a thing from Sayu. I'll send her a quick message.
Completed that quest already? My, you sure finished that quick. Where'd you get the info needed to do it so fast?
Oh! Whoa! Oh, it's him! Wait, what was this guy's name? He was one of the beta players, but we never met him in the game. We met him in the SAO, in the anime.
Can I help you?
Oh, don't be alarmed, my friend. I mean you no harm. My name is Diabel.
That's him!
By chance, would you be willing to add me as a friend?
The idiot.
You want to friend me? May I ask why?
I ask because you all seem quite capable. I'm currently seeking a way to escape this death game, and I need dependable players to fight with me.
You mean you're actually going to attempt to beat the game?
That's right. And to that end, I could use someone of your abilities by my side.
I doubt I'm as skilled a player as you think I am, though I can hold my own.
What exactly is this plan of yours?
Apologies, I got ahead of myself there. This is a matter of life and death. So I'm only informing those who are strong and brave enough to see the idea through. At the very least, I aim to grow powerful enough to make it through Tolbana here on the first floor.
I see.
In any case, let's add each other as friends. Once you reach Tolbana, we can discuss this further.
What should we do? I doubt there's any harm in adding him as a friend for the time being.
I'm with you. I say it's a good idea. We should all be working together to get out of here anyway.
Very well, Diabel. Then we look forward to fighting with you.
Thank you. Truly. Well, until we meet again in Tolbana.
Interesting how we get to see him, but that means he's gonna be dying pretty soon, right?
Tolbana is quite a ways away. I doubt we'll be strong enough to make it there anytime soon.
Hey, now that we've gotten our hands on this anneal blade, why not try enhancing it?
Good call. That would improve our strength even further. Let's do it!
You remember when we went to Teardrop Cave with Cal? Well, the drops there are the very materials we'll need to enhance this weapon.
Is that so? Sounds like we have our next stop lined up. Let's rest at the village inn for
Okay,
now.
so I'm playing a fighting game right now, playing its RPG mode, and I'm trying to do an insta-kill, but the game refuses. You can't do it. No skill. No skill involved. I'm pretty sure that annealed blade isn't exactly going to be better than what I have. I'd be very remiss to see if that was actually better than what I have. If I'd actually happen to go through the whole process of upgrading it, but I could take a look.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
I don't even see where it is. The annealed daggers. Huh, I wonder where that weapon is. Unless I have to craft the stupid thing. Oh, I do see gloves, though. Increases normal attack speed temporarily when HP is recovered. I mean, that's cute and all, but I'm not going to use them. I like the way they look, though. It didn't let me do it again, so I just super spam. Were you able to at least do it at that point? Okay, yeah, no, the annealed blade is just... You literally could just craft the damn thing, and you get it super early. Alright, another complaint to this game. If you're gonna give the player a weapon that's from a quest, and you're hyping it up, you better sure as fuck actually make it worth a damn. Because right now, that was not worth a damn. Ooh, there's a better... Ooh. Oh, in this fighting game, at the end of your normal attack string, if you have the meter, it auto does one of the supers. It didn't let me do the insta-kill, sadly. So you weren't prepared to do it then, basically? There's a better damage reduction thing. I'm taking it. I don't have anything better. Damn. Hi, Zarek. Zarek, I have stuff to run by you. I want you to take a thought. I want you to take a think about this. Okay, I put a couple of things. The first thing is, you know how when you're charging up skills, those things sometimes have either a long wind up or they have they have multiple charges to the skill, right? While you're charging up a skill, you don't get this benefit. But while you're using the skill, you would get a damage reduction bonus of 40% to certain skills. That means if it's charging, or a heavy attack. I'm going to need to watch on Twitch. The buffering is going crazy. God damn it. Okay, well then I will wait for you to get onto Twitch. I think you might have overclocked your internet a little too much. Done. Cool. Can I ask my question now? Okay, so, you know how certain weapons, like the heavy weapons, for example, they usually have long wind-ups on their heavy attacks, depending on the skill you're using, or they have to charge up to, like, 1 or 2nd stage, right? I was thinking that while you're charging the skill, you don't get this benefit, but when you're using the skill, you would get a 40% damage reduction. That was the number I picked. You can you think you could pick something better. That you're not going to be as punished for using the skill, even though it has a long wind-up or a long charge, as opposed to if you were just taking the attack head-on, right? So you'd get a 40% damage reduction while using a heavy skill that takes a little while to, like, get off, or using a 2nd or 3rd stage charge attack, but only when you fire the skill off, not while charging. You mean like while charging? No, not while charging, while using it. Because while charging, you could literally just sit there and probably get a damage reduction thing going, but I want to make it less punishing for a player to use these heavy attacks. Okay, I think the game doesn't the RPG mode as match point, but it should, since all it is you have is a full meter. I don't know what you're talking about, Sinclair. Doesn't make sense to me. For that would be having damage reduction while charging the skill and while the skill is being used as well. ZZZ actually have something like that. Oh, so they have damage reduction while charging them?
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
And it's exactly 40%. Wow, I literally just picked 40% because that's what Faye uses as a damage reduction number. Only if the skill requires to charge, but most skills have this while using it. Then maybe I should have it be while charging and with, I guess, most skills, just so you don't get punished while you're using a skill, because you shouldn't be taking full damage from an enemy while you're using a special skill. I just don't think that's cool. I think that's dumb. Increases normal attack speed temporarily when HP is recovered. I mean, that's cool, but not that great. But, do I like the way they look? Not really. Like a skill that is... Also, sometimes skills have a 60%, but only in some specific cases. Like a skill that is hella slow in comparison with the others, and it's more of a tank character. I do like that idea. But yeah, I was thinking 40% while charging. So that's the first thing. So basically, you like that idea. And I like that idea too. So I'm gonna make a small change to this. I'm gonna say 40% damage reduction while using certain skills applies to charging a skill, applies to using a skill. Alright, so the next thing I have is... This one's probably simple, and this is just a simple change because I don't like how Echoes of Aincard does it, because I think it's dumb the way it does it, and you'll have to... I mean, if you play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it's basically the same thing. Instead of starting with the 2 potions that you have currently in the game for Echoes of Aincard, you would start with the same amount as with Elden Ring or Dark Souls. You start with 3 or maybe 4 of those HP, SP potions, or you would start with 3 or 4 of HP potions, and you can switch them back and forth between HP and SP, depending on however many you have maximum, right? The same way Dark Souls does it with Estus Flasks, right? As for the maximum, apparently Dark Souls 3's maximum Estus Flask is 15. I didn't know that. I thought it was 14. I don't have an idea of what it should be the maximum. I don't really have any qualms about having a maximum, to be honest. But if I have a maximum, I need to be thoughtful about the idea of, like, oh, you have a maximum amount of flasks, so that means if you're carrying 20 HP potions and no SP potions or something, right? Are you going to be taking a lot of damage, or are you going to be punished for using them, or like what, you know? I think this depends on the game itself. See, that's where I'm like, I'm on the idea, but I need to that's something I have to fine-tune. And then the next thing I put down here was the materials list. I think maybe you might like this one, I'm not sure. I'm also running this one by you guys on YouTube chat as well. Give this one a thought, because I was talking about it earlier, trying to figure out how I can handle materials, alright? I think you could decide that after the game is on alpha, at least. The amount, I mean. Probably. The next idea I had was the materials, though. Right now, the way I feel like materials should be handled is they should have rarities attached to them. Ion does this in the form of one specific gathering mat has 4 different variants attached to it. So you have your common, which is the white drop, right, that you can gather. You have green, which is uncommon. You have rare, which is blue, right? And then you have epics. Sorry, it skips purple, and it goes straight to gold. So average gacha style then. Yeah, basically. And I was thinking for tiered materials, it would follow the same, like, set kind of path, where it's common, uncommon, rare, epic. I haven't thought of a name for gold. I haven't thought of a name for orange. I haven't thought of a name for red. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiers. I don't know if I need to have 7 tiers of the same gathering material, but it does make it a lot easier for me in the long term to be like, this is your crafting mat. This is how high it goes. You're still getting the crafting mats from basically anything that can die, right? But you need a different mat if you're trying to craft a specific item. I feel like 7 is too much. I can drop that last tier. I don't need red as a tier. How many what does Borderlands do? Borderlands 2 rarity, because I know there's pearlescent as a new thing that they added. Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary yellow, legendary orange, legendary dark orange, and pearlescent. So they have that's Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2 is even fucking worse than that. Common, uncommon, rare, curse, which I've never seen before, epic, E-Tech weapons, gemstone weapons, legendary, effervescent, seraph weapons, and pearlescent weapons. What you could do is give 4 rarity type and add 3 others above that 4 that are side grades of each other. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Hey, what's up with this? Why is this all, like, fucked up? I'll probably just name it Legendary then, if I'm gonna go with that. And those 3 being something more unique and special. See, that's what I was thinking. I want the 5 normal rarities that we have, right, being common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. But I want something else that's above that. Super duper legendary? That sounds like something that Dragon Ball Z Abridged would do. Instead of Super Saiyan, it's, I'm sorry, instead of Super Saiyan 2, it's Super Duper Saiyan. Now that sounds funny. Super Duper Legendary. That's so dumb. I like it though, but it's dumb. Is anyone on the Minecraft server right now? I need a question answered for those of you who are on the Minecraft server. Not me? Damn it. this the image I'm looking for? Well, I lost. I'll be on there. I'll be on in a sec. It could be common, uncommon, rare, epic, and the other three being legendary, heroic, cursed. Well, I'm looking at the rarities from this one Minecraft mod. It's got common, uncommon, rare, epic, which is literally the most common thing. I say the most common. That system is common, right? That's always in every single system, right? Followed by, in this mod specifically, there's two other things. There's mythic and then ancient. So I'm wondering, like I can name any tier above epic, whatever I feel like naming it, right? So I can stick with legendary being a thing. That's fine, because basically legendary is gold, right? And legendary as a name is fine. But as any tier above that, I need to give it some thought for a name. And it wouldn't be a crafted item. It would probably be a dropped item, right? Something that's like, oh, this is a specific piece of loot that drops off of a specific boss, right? Something like that. I just have to have a name for it. So right now I have the first 5 tiers of thing, right? Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. But now I have another list of... Right now I only have 2. I have 2 rarities above that. I would like a third, but I don't know if I can come up with a third one. I've got orange and I've got red. I could probably think of a name if I think of, like, a gemstone or something. Like a diamond variant of something. I don't know. I say diamond variant, but I mean like diamondescent or something. Diamondessence? Diamondessence. Evanescence. Cave diming. Wise man moved by idiot's words encourages the party to make for Tolbana in the far north. However, the journey will require stronger weapons. Hoping to collect upgrade materials for this very purpose, they first head to the place Iori and the protagonist once visited with Cal, Teardrop Cave. By the way, was there actually any other quests available anywhere else? Nope, just that side quest I don't feel like doing. Purple. And call that iridescent, or or however it's spelled. You could. Yeah, could. And with the 3 I said, legendary could be a neutral, very high quality item that rival heroic and cursed items, and can only be craftable. But heroic and cursed items could only be dropped by specific enemies that fits the description. See, I like that idea. Because there has to be a limitation to crafting, right? Yes, crafted weapons can be on par with some of the best stuff. But when you're looking for, like I'm going to use Borderlands 2 as an example. There is no other shield out there like the bee, right? There's no other shield like that. Yes, you can get an amp shield that will boost your damage. The caveat is that every time you use that one single burst of boosted damage, your shield depletes a little bit. So you lose that bonus until your shield regenerates. But the bee, the caveat for that is you stay at full shield and you get the benefit of that massive damage boost the entire way through. And that's a drop item, right? If you could craft that amp... also the amp shield that you can find that I'm talking about, you can find it in any vendor. It drops commonly. You can find it in any vendor. That's the best example I could give, right? You got a shield that does the same thing, but you didn't have a drop that does the greatest thing, but better. I'm finally in. You made it. I was gonna ask you to check one of the gem tables because I was trying to remember how many rarities that thing had, and I believe one of the rarities is called Flawless, and then before that one is Perfect. which is interesting because you would think perfect would be the first one, or sorry, the top one before flawless. You could make so legendary be necessary to get level with the weapon, specific to kind of create a sense of a path to make it heroic or cursed, depending on how you use it and against who you use it. So like a PvP kind of weapon if you decide to go down the PK route? Or a PvE weapon if you decide to be heroic? Nah, that's a lame idea. I mean, it's a lame way I said it, but you get what I mean. Something that makes it do something. No, like if every heroic and cursed weapon has a legendary before it, and you don't need PvP for it. So like a quest well, not a quest, like basically there's a way to upgrade that weapon that you got, that you crafted. But it's not via crafting, it's by a different method.
Guess there's only one way to find out.
We'll be fine, Iori.
Just gotta keep an eye on it. We beat it!
Just kill good or evil creatures. Yeah, I guess that could be the most simplistic way of doing it, yeah. I gotta play around with that idea, but Borderlands 2 is basically the best way to go about, like, it's the best example of it to how you can get Legendary to go, or compete against something that's a drop, right? That's the most simplistic example.
Let's do our own thing.
Good job.
And then you have, like, certain ways you can, like, upgrade a weapon after the fact that is not necessarily crafting, but there is, like, a chain you have to do in order to get that weapon upgraded to a certain, like, pathway. So you'd be looking at, like, a legendary greatsword, right? But you want to make it a cursed legendary greatsword or whatever. So you have to go through a bit of a chain in order to get that legendary greatsword to be cursed, right?
That means there should still be a boss lurking just around the corner.
Really?
Time to get
Damn.
serious.
That could also be a ritual or something like that. Yeah, basically a ritual. Oh look, this thing is still here. Man. Man! Wait a minute. Okay, sure, buddy. Fucking lose your head and you're still going.
Let's do this.
Oh, I'm paralyzed.
Iori, got it. Right here. That was touch and go, huh? That was a good fight.
Was not expected to fight a headless fucking enemy, God. Was not expecting that at all. That was actually surprising. I have to look back up on what I read. Like, give the option to either prepare some items and give a blessing or a curse to the weapon, or just killing good evil enemies. And with that, you would be able to unlock a possibility to increase the rank. Oh, so it'd be a pathway then. It's not necessary. No longer do you have to craft the weapon up to this tier. You now have, well, I say craft up the weapon to this tier, but you know what I mean. You now have the ability to take that weapon you crafted and further upgrade it, but not via crafting. Oh, no, no. You gotta go through a different path. I like that. The monster is straight up cheating at this point. Yeah, no, being headless was a little shocking. I see that dude on the floor stone. It's like, why are you not dead yet? You're missing a fucking head. Turns out, you don't need his head. A dire strife wolf. It's like a normal strife wolf, but dire. You ever heard of a dire bear? They're like a regular bear, but dire. Fucking Canada. I'm gonna write that down, actually, before we go to this save point. In order to reach this tier, you must do something specific, like a ritual or kill certain mobs. And we could say the same thing for the above. Same as the above.
Okay. Once more with feeling.
And then when I get this next one, same as the above. For maximum power. Cool. By the way, did you see the new skill I got there, Zyrek? That spinny blade? Great sword still, by the way.
Great. Then our map situation is settled. Now we just gotta let Wiseman know. Let's head on back to Horncuff for now. We should get properly equipped before going too far in.
Beyblade. Basically a Beyblade. Yeah, I have a Beyblade skill. I also have another skill that I got too. Let me show you. It's this one. It's got 2-stage charge, and it's spin to win, baby. For Demacia! Ow, that hurts. I can't. That hurt my throat. But Demasia's blade spin is so many more spins. I get 3, and he can do it instantly. I have to charge it. Also, I have this skill. It's got a 1-stage charge, but it does some crazy fucking damage. I mean, you could feel that. I'm about to get to the next weapon proficiency, so I wonder what the next skill is after that. He is the creator of the skill. Makes sense that he is that powerful. This motherfucker. What a cheap motherfucker being able to do that. For free, no less. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you this, but we unlocked the ability to dye our outfits. And wear costumes now. So any armor I pick up, I can wear it as a costume. And I can dye it. So I went with this red coat thing. Your outfits can dye now? This game is too evil. Why does the word die have to be the same as the word die? Fucking game.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
You mean English? English, am I right? It sounds like a hentai game mechanic letting outfits die. Don't you dare kill those innocent outfits. Y'all are mean.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Come to think of it, the cave had a bear-type mid-boss, didn't it? We won't have Cal with us this time, but let's do our best.
I wonder where Cal is. I haven't seen him in a while. I thought I would have seen him by now, but I guess not.
Welcome, friend. Come to spend some of your hard-earned coal? Already finished. Visit again anytime.
Time to go back in the dungeon. Again. I don't want to stop soon, to be honest. I mean, stop playing Echoes for Aincard for a bit.
Is this the place?
It looks just like it did during the beta.
Logically, it stands to reason the Forest Elixir quest remains unchanged as well.
Okay. I hope you're right.
Well then, let's get right to searching for materials. I think we'll have better luck if we each search separately. I'll go on ahead.
Can't let him have all the fun, right?
He's gonna die.
Ready to go?
Then again, I feel like the party members I have can't die. Because logic. I don't know what kind of logic that is, but logic, I guess? I mean, I actually have no fucking idea. Can my party members actually die? Like, every time I have a party member, and they go down, they just lay down on the floor unconscious and eventually come back up.
Nice work.
Wait, are the chests those? No, their chests are
Must be a
not
spider
looted.
type.
So all the chests that were previously looted last time are no longer looted. But the real question is, will there even be anything in them?
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Yeah, no, it's just the same kind of stuff. I mean, is it really gonna be worth it to grab them? By the way, did you notice I can hold 2 of those hardy heals now? And I still don't have better, I'm gonna call them Estus flasks.
Good job. Looks easy. Still rock its world. Was that the last of them?
Oh, I don't have anything that can do for fire damage. I just have this singular throwing stone, but that's not a flame stone. Another complaint. If you have something in your pouch, you should be able to use it all. Just saying.
job. There's a treasure chest over there.
Better have a flame bomb.
Something's here.
Seriously, why am I getting hit by these things? Are they just popping up from the freaking sky? Hello?
We beat it.
That's like the 3rd time now, maybe even the 4th time I've been hit by an enemy like that.
Looks like a spider type. Don't let it surprise
It is! It's literally coming from the sky. That is so dumb.
Was that the last of them? Yeah, I think we can handle it. We did it! We beat it!
So this is changed from the beta. They now have them ambushing you from the freaking ceilings. At least you can see them up on the ceiling.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world. Look! A treasure chest. Good job. Once more with feeling. Was that the last of them?
A flame mine would let me open that.
Good job.
Huh? Oh, it's stuck in the ceiling. Oh, about that one stuck in the ceiling. Can't do anything about that one. Give it a minute. There you go.
A treasure chest! You're gonna open it, right? One down. That'd make for good practice.
I don't care enough about
Let's
that.
switch it up. Let's do our own thing.
That enemy is keeping me permanently stuck in combat, dude. Stop making me in combat, thank you.
safe area. We could definitely use a break. Someone there?
Wow, that was quick.
Oh, he's not dead yet. I wonder where Sayu is.
So far, so good on this end.
I mean, I guess this dungeon looks the same as it did during the beta, but it feels different.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put it. Something about the enemies, the difficulty level. It all just seems off.
If any changes were implemented, surely they're minuscule. We've had no issues up until now, right?
Guess it makes sense when you put it that way. Still, I just can't shake this weird feeling.
Come now, you worry too much. Besides, we need to get stronger if we're ever going to get back home in one piece.
Well, you're not wrong there.
She knows that it will be a boss soon. I mean, even I'm aware there's something different about the dungeon because of the whole, like...
Go on ahead and lead the charge. Let's give it our best shot, shall we?
We were already getting ambushed by the spiders from the ceiling, and that wasn't there in the beta. So what else did they change inside here? The enemy variety is a little stronger as well. But the ambushes from the ceiling are entirely different. Oh my god, 3 of them? Jeez! Okay.
Got it! Time to heal.
Oh my god. Again with the picking me up, can you not? Hey, yeah, he did. Jesus Christ. We got a new skill.
We beat it.
Oh, man. Brutal Fang. What the fuck? Execute 4 wide sweeping sword strikes. That might be better than Swordfall, to be honest, because I've basically stopped using Swordfall. However, it's very expensive. By the way, are you having more fun with the Greatsword, or do you feel like you want to go back? I've felt like I wanted to go back a couple times, but like... I like the damage, that comes from the greatsword and like the crowd control that comes from the greatsword. Granted, the crowd control on a single target is extremely high on the mace. Basically, almost all the skills are guaranteed to stun something. You know? Here, I only have the one skill that really, like, is really good for crowd control. That's it.
Something's here. A spider! Let's do this! We did it!
Whoa! That's a... okay, that's a skill. Daze is kind of fucked up as a freaking attack, isn't it?
Good job. There's a treasure chest over there.
Kind of wish these treasure chests would actually have, like, HP potions. SP potion. Speaking of HP potion.
Ready to go?
Maybe that's why I'm carrying more than one of those, heal potions on my other key. Because I looted some. That's a really nice skill. That's a really, really nice skill.
Must be a spider type. A treasure chest. Was that the last of them?
Oh man, I feel like I feel like I am being drained physically. To be fair, you kind of only need one stun on the enemy. Sometimes. I remember you were taking some time to kill those. Yeah, no, the greatsword's damage is definitely higher. I can't deny that. And it's been an interesting weapon for sure. But if I had a choice of weapons, I would love it if I could grab a spear.
Once more with feeling.
I wonder how the spear would play in this one, or a halberd. Something like that, you know?
Looks like a spider type. Don't let it surprise you.
Ah, my ear. Ear got ticklish.
That there's a Shroomin type, I think. That must be a spider type. One down. Was that the last of them?
Let's switch it up.
Understood. I've got your back.
Let's do our own thing.
Okay.
We are making progress through this dungeon, though. It's not been so bad. The beginning was a little bit of a surprise because of the fact that I kept getting hit by ambush enemies from the sky. It goes from minus B tier to S real fast. I'm sorry, it's always nice when they make the spear a little bit more flashy. It's hard to make a spear flashy sometimes, though. I would say Dynasty Warriors Origins did a very good job with making a spear flashy. I just don't know how flashy is too flashy, you know? Because with Dynasty Warriors Origins, or at least any Dynasty Warriors game, the whole point is killing thousands of enemies, right? But for something like SAO, or really like Elden Ring or something like that, the intention is not to kill millions of enemies. Flashbang with every movement. You want to flashbang off of every skill. Your first skill that you unlock is a flashbang. Because the skill is just so ridiculous, and it only does 100 damage. Blind players with the unlimited power of the sun. Are they dancing? What? What? Dude's got some moves though. What the hell? What the power of Samba? That was a pretty good introduction sequence. I kind of dig that.
Got it. Right here. Together. Right.
My lord.
That was touch and go, huh?
Take it down! Now, give it everything you've got!
I had to take care of the other enemy. Did you just fart at me? Hello?
Take it down!
Oh, damn! fucking enemy, dude. That's the most ridiculous enemy I think I've fought so far. Like, straight up. Wee's funniest enemy ever. That by far is hands down the silliest enemy I think I've seen, like, for so long. You beat the Samba Rat. The only thing missing from that is the background, the boss music being Dance the Macarena.
It would seem you two took a different route than I did.
How the fuck did you get here? It was one way.
Materials here. Take a look for yourselves.
Fucking wise man over here with his one-way fucking trip.
I'd say we've gathered a decent amount of materials.
Mission complete. Now we can properly enhance our equipment.
Feels like there's more to it than meets the eye.
Oh, I got something. It's called the antique brooch.
Oh.
What's with this thing? It was equipped automatically.
Cursed. Oh, wait, me too? On my tit!
Oh, did the same thing happen to you too?
Hold on. What's the meaning of this? Am I the only one who didn't get one? What did I do wrong?
Maybe it ended up in your item storage.
No, there's nothing there. But why? Did you both fulfill some specific condition? Or perhaps it was a random drop?
I don't think I did anything out of the ordinary.
I don't know.
So, does it do anything of note? Maybe it raises one or more of your stats.
Honestly, it doesn't seem like it does anything.
Really? Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's probably just an accessory.
Given it appears on your avatars, it has to be significant. Perhaps it's tied to a mandatory event. Or maybe it's a rare bonus drop.
Yes, they fought the enemies. They actually fought the enemies instead.
Why don't we just head back and enhance the anneal blade for now, yeah?
Okay. A sound plan. We've no reason to stick around here.
That is just interesting that we just got a random brooch, though.
I still can't believe I'm the only one who didn't get a brooch.
Wiseman, shouldn't we be enhancing that weapon?
Right, of course. Sorry about that. Never mind that I was unfairly passed over when they gave out those brooches. Doesn't bother me at all. I'm not the type to care about cosmetic drops. Let's enhance that anneal blade.
I care about cosmetic drops. I care about them a lot. Oh man, that's funny as fuck. That is funny as fuck. Try fighting the enemies next time, bro. No thanks, bro. Fucking Leon Kennedy. I wonder if they're actually gonna go to the blacksmith. I'm literally just walking with them because I know there's a teleport button, but I like walking around with people. Good job, you guys are going the right way. Want me to see if they made a new Chris post? Sure. Sure, let me know if there's a new Chris post. Fucking Chris Redfield, the bloodline must continue. Chris the Bloodline, Leon Redfield. Leon! The Bloodline! There's a piece of lore back here. Association Blacksmiths. Only certified blacksmiths are allowed to craft equipment using overworlder techniques. The Adventurous Association oversees these qualifications, administering strict exams to ensure safety. Okay, then what about player crafting then?
Welcome. Is that forged blade steel?
That is not what they just said.
Even for you adventurer types. I've always wanted to use this. I'm itching to get started. Leave it with me. I'll even do it on the house. Just this once.
So, like, what am I even upgrading here? Apparently I have an annealed blade that could be upgraded. What, this fucking thing? Yeah, apparently this... Wait, what? Wait, can this upgrade any freaking weapon? Am I just crazy? No, it specifically wants me to select the annealed blade with this thing. Whoa! That gives it that maxes it out? Excuse me? With one thing! I did not know that's how strong that was. Okay, game. Sure. Damn, that's cheating, right?
Am I imagining it, or are these materials granting more enhancement points than they did in the beta?
Seems like it, yeah. I wasn't expecting it to turn out this strong.
At this rate, I bet we could venture farther afield without too much worry. Let's make our way to Tolbana.
It's been 2 weeks since the last Chris post. Damn. Also, right, I'm right around the Twilight Forest. I'm trying to get to the snow biome, and I can't see shit. So, Sinclair, there's actually an order to how you should go about doing things in the Twilight Forest. The first thing you have to do... Well, there's actually 2 things you have to do. First off, check the quest book about that, because it actually tells you how to do the Twilight Forest in order. But the way the order's supposed to go is you kill the Naga first, and then you kill the Skeleton Lich. And I believe that lets you open up the, I think that lets you open up the snow biome. I think? Don't quote me on that, because I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I just remember the Naga's the first thing, and the Lich is the next thing. Oh wow, I really didn't gain any growth points yet. Damn. Leveling up has not exactly been an easy time, has it? Well, this basically tells you how this blade looks. Actually, this blade is considered better, which is odd, because it scales with a little bit of intelligence. Here, though, she's losing... Actually, what is she losing? It's because of the... She doesn't have 12 defense on this thing. What are her stats? I really don't know what her stats are. How do I identify a Lich Tower? It's a stone brick building. A very tall, well, not... a relatively tall brick building. Increases the speed and damage of normal attacks temporarily after dealing damage with them. The effect stacks up to 10 times. Interesting weapon. By the way, I know in SAO, they have escape crystals that that everyone can use, and they're supposed to be relatively cheap for everyone to get. I might have to do the same thing with my game, just so that, you know, if you need to make a getaway, you can make a getaway, but you're limited to only, like... Do I make them expensive and limited to carrying only one, or do I make them common and they have a cast time associated with them? And if they do have a cast time, how long of a cast time? You should be in a safe enough situation where you can use it. But if you're, like, in the middle of getting hit, you're not going to be able to just pop it and get out. You need to at least have some distance from the enemy to get away. In SAO, it has a cast time. Well, how long is the cast time for that? And what the hell are they even called? SAO Escape Crystal. What is it called? Return crystals? Teleportation crystal. Question is, can they use it while moving or not? Okay, let's see. They have corridor crystals. Opens a shortcut gateway to any location that the player has marked. So everyone has those. Hearing crystal, which is the one... No, that's not what she's using. Iori's not using that. Talking about healing items with cast time? No. Escape items with cast time. Or if I even want them to have a cast time. A curing crystal cures poison. It's a green crystal. Healing crystal is rose pink. Completely heals the target. Teleport crystal, it's blue. Teleports the user to a chosen's main town teleport gate plaza. So you go back to the main town. Escape item from where? Holy shit, that was fast. Escape from wherever it is you're currently at, back to the main town that you have on the floor. So if you're in the town of beginnings, is your main town, or whatever your main town you picked before you left, that would be where you go. Crystals can be rendered unusable by anti-crystal fields, encountered either as traps in dungeons or as a feature of boss rooms, starting from the 74th floor. Additionally, since the crystals are primarily used through voice commands, silencing debuffs inflicted by certain monsters can also render players unable to use their crystals. That sucks. But it doesn't mention anything about a cast time. Most crystals can be obtained through certain NPC shops or monster drops, except for the Corridor Crystal. Corridor Crystals are the rarest of all crystals, obtainable only through trading with other players, from killing monsters, or by finding them in a treasure chest. Crystals debut in the drop pool for all monsters starting from the 6th floor. According to Kirito's empirical observations, the drop rate of the crystals for the 6th floor is about 0.01%, increasing tenfold to 1.1% on the 7th floor. So that's how they work in SAO, but I don't see a cast time thing. Make it instant if it's to a standard place, but having a cast time if you want to go somewhere specific. Okay, but like, what about in combat? Let's see. The common trait of all crystals is that they take immediate effect upon being consumed, rather than applying their effect over a certain period of time. Crystals can be used for healing, curing debuffs, teleportation of individuals, opening shortcut corridors to a specified location for a group of players, and displaying images or replaying voice messages. As a downside to their extreme usefulness, all crystals are more or less rare and expensive commodities, which results in players being hesitant to use them outside of emergencies. It would be cool if it needed a specific item to use in combat, but having a cast time to use it to use the standard one. Okay, so with the knowledge I've just acquired, where the hell is my idea? Oh, there we go. Here it is. Teleport. Teleportation / escape item. If you're just in the field outside of combat, it's an instant cast. You can go wherever the heck you feel like. I say wherever the hell you feel like, but like, let's say you're going back to town, right? No cast time if going back to town, as long as you are out of combat. But if you are in combat, I say give it a 3-second cast time. So you either break combat, or you're in combat, and you're like in a corner, and one of the best ways to get out of that corner is either you fight or you escape, right? Depends on the combat place. Open world combat. If it's open world combat, 3 seconds. If it's dungeon, depends on the combat pace. Not place. Pace. No, I know what you mean by that. But I think the pacing doesn't matter. Players are always going to find a way to escape, right? They always find a way. Every single boss, every single enemy, they have a little bit of a refractory period before they start attacking again. Not every single enemy is going to be all balls to the wall attacking you at the like with no chance to breathe, right? There's always going to be some opportunity to get away. And it's not because that's how it's designed, it's just that's what enemies do. They kind of just give you a chance. If the pace is Dark Souls 2, 3 seconds is pretty safe time to teleport. If it's Monster Hunter Rise, 3 seconds is just too much. Why do you say 3 seconds is too much for something like Monster Hunter Rise? Like, how fast are we talking here for Monster Hunter Rise? Like, if you're fighting something like a Rajang or something, I can understand it at that point, but... Because monsters can do 2 attacks in 1 fucking second? Okay, that just sounds fucked up. You know, that just sounds very fucked up, in a way. Every monster there is Rajang pace. I don't intend to make it that ridiculous. Maybe some enemies later down the line, the further you get into the game, might have, like, a faster pacing to them, but, like... The pacing I want to see is a mixture of Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Monster Hunter World, but not like... The maximum pacing from Monster Hunter World would be high rank. So you wouldn't see anything from, like, Master Rank and above. You know? Three seconds should be kind of risky, but doable then. So yeah, while in combat, let me go back to this. Teleportation escape item. There's no cast time if you're going back to town as long as you're out of combat, right? If you're out of combat, who cares? Just go back home instantly. Imminent combat, unless you're in combat, it won't apply. So if you're out of combat, it's no cast time. In combat, open world, I say open world, not dungeon, 3-second cast time. In combat again, but this time dungeon, now this is where it gets hefty. If you're trying to escape from a dungeon, I feel like the cast time should be 6 seconds. And I say this because you are taking the risk going into the dungeon in the first place. So you should understand that backing out of that risk is not exactly going to be an easy feat. I don't think this would feel fair. How fair then would it be? Because if you're in a dungeon, you're diving into that dungeon for the loot. And you are taking that risk. It's exactly in the dungeon this would be used the most. So maybe 4 seconds then? 1 extra second? Or maybe like 3.5 seconds? Because if it's going to be used in the dungeon the most, that makes sense. So maybe keep it the same then? It's 3 seconds no matter what in terms of combat? I think keep the same. Villager, Sinclair, and Shovel if you're there, what do you think? I'm leaning towards 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Or just get rid of it completely in dungeons. 30-minute cast time. My game would break trying to do a 30-minute cast time. Sinclair says 4 seconds. Anyone else who ever wants to give their opinion. For those of you who are now tuning in and listening in, teleportation, escape rope kind of item. If you're out in the open world and you're not in combat, or wherever the hell you are, right? It's an instant cast to escape rope home, right? Now, if you're in combat, initially I say, in the open world, in combat, it's a 3-second cast time. Do we extend that same courtesy to the people who are inside of a dungeon? You know, saying it out loud, I feel like I'm leaning towards 3 seconds overall, even if you're in a dungeon in combat as well. No, I'm sorry. It should just be 3 seconds if you're in a dungeon whatsoever. Doesn't matter if you're in combat or not. Because you're not in the open world anymore, you're in a dungeon. So it should take 3 seconds to get out. No matter what. Yeah, okay, that's better. In a dungeon, 3 seconds cast time, regardless of combat or not. Now here's something where I have to be even... I don't know if I want to be harder on this or easier on this. On an SAO, specifically up until the 74th floor is what they said on the wiki. Rooms, boss rooms, specifically boss rooms, had anti-teleport out crystals, so you couldn't teleport out no matter what. If you stepped in that room on the 74th floor and higher, you were stuck in that room until you either A, you won, or B, you fucking wiped. I don't know how to treat a boss room specifically, and I mean the floor boss. So not just any old boss room. If you get to a dungeon, boss room, whatever, 3 seconds. But if you get to a boss, a floor boss, what should that entail? I'm pretty sure making it sticks testing instead would make everybody upset for no reason, probably. Can't make everyone happy, by the way. It's impossible to make everyone happy, so there has to be some concessions. But floor bosses have to have their own thing, right? I could just keep it 3 seconds, but we're talking about a floor boss. Basically a super boss of the floor. On a boss room, you could make impossible to escape. Yeah, I could. Basically, it's... I like the warning idea. Because I don't want to just sideswipe the player of, like... all of a sudden you step in the boss room, you can't escape. And it doesn't tell you, right? You find that out on your own. That's not fair. We need to let the player know that before you enter this room, note that you can feel that your crystal to escape, your homeward bone, or your crystal, your teleportation crystal, or your escape rope will not work in this room. Not an actual sign, it could be a wall like it's in Dark Souls. Yeah, like that. Okay, so against a floor boss, teleportation crystals... No, escape items. Escape items are disabled. The player will be told that this happens before they ever enter the room. Bosses could have a big-ass double door with a name on it. That would be awesome. I was thinking double doors as well. I love double doors. So I think that's how I'm gonna definitely treat the teleportation thing. They're common. You can pick up as many of these damn things as you want. I'm not gonna make them expensive either in the game. There's no reason to make them expensive. They're gonna be common, right? There's no cast time when you're out in the field and you're out of combat. In combat, open world, 3 seconds. In a dungeon, 3 seconds, regardless if you're in combat or not. And against the floor boss, they're disabled completely, but you'll be let known. You'll be made aware that you cannot teleport out. And it'll be plastered literally on the double doors before you actually enter the floor boss. Make the teleport to a standard main city something that you have infinite uses. That could be a lot easier. And the teleport to specific places be limited. How limited do you mean? Like if you just want to go back to your main town or something that you have, or the standard main city, whatever it is on the floor, it's just a permanent item you have forever. But if you want to go to like a different town that's not part of the main city or something, you need to have a specific crystal for it. In FF14 it costs money. How does FF14 handle its teleportation then? And to be able to teleport to those places, you would need to visit it first. Well, yeah, that's the first thing. Okay, so then let's add another note here. To teleport back to main town of current floor, the teleport crystal has unlimited uses. teleport to a specific town that isn't the main town, you'll need to purchase a specific teleport crystal and actually have that specific town explored. And then I'll just make these as something else. I like that. Yeah, that seems like a good way to handle that. There's 2 of them. A teleport you can only do in safe areas, free, or emergency teleports to the nearest safe area, cost money. Yeah, you could argue that's pretty good. Enemy levels are fixed for this quest. Recommended player level 15 or above. This actually raises my cardinal rank. That's, oh boy. Okay. Onward to the next cardinal rank up. Oh god, we have to go super far north. Okay. Oh, so basically it's a teleport, it's a single teleport crystal you would have in your inventory, allowing you to do free teleports and a paid teleport to a specific
You sure
location.
are raring to go, Wiseman.
They both have like a
Well,
5-second
we've enhanced
cast time and a
the blade, haven't
cooldown.
we? And it won't do to keep Diablo waiting. I have a feeling his expectations for us are exceedingly high. I intend to meet them.
Sure, I get that.
Onward then, to Tolbana.
I mean, we could give it a 5-minute cooldown. I don't see a problem with that. Also, we have Wiseman in our party, whom doesn't have an upgraded weapon. Because I never gave him an upgraded weapon. Because I didn't think he was going to be in my party like this. I don't think cooldowns for those kinds of stuff is good. Yeah, no, I'm slightly against the cooldown for a teleport crystal, because if you're already paying money, why have a cooldown, right? If I want players to teleport, I'm gonna let players teleport. Yeah, no, I like the idea of a singular teleport crystal, where...
Let's do our own thing.
Good job.
I mean, I just like that idea. I like the singular teleport crystal, so... Wow.
We did it!
Singular teleport crystal, and it's free to use to go back to the standard towns, but if you want to go to a specific town, you have to pay. I think it would be better if it was just 5 seconds, just to make sure things don't go wrong. Like double-clicking the teleport accidentally. So you don't think 3 seconds... You think 3 seconds is too long, then? Or, I'm sorry, too short? I feel like 3 seconds is pretty long in the context of things.
We can defeat this enemy.
I mean, teleport between using teleports. Oh, so you mean like a cooldown of like 5 seconds instead. Okay, that makes more sense. If you already teleported, you don't need to waste a teleport. You could wait like 5 seconds before it can teleport you again, but I don't know if that's going to be a problem because you're doing a... Maybe you might have a loading screen for that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I guess regardless of loading screen, having a 5-second cooldown is probably just a good idea. Probably just good practice, or best practice rather, not good practice.
What a relief.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Kobold in front.
What do you mean kobold in front?
Here next, I think.
I can finally go collect that thing. I've been wanting to collect that thing for the longest time that it's been showing me, and now I finally can. Seriously, if I ever make If I ever decide to do a game where you have loading zones and you can't leave a quest area, just fucking like slap the crap out of me. Because that would be the stupidest thing. Make an open world game, but you're limited to only the area and the quest. How stupid is that? Like, that's so stupid. Like, if you have the forefront, or I'm sorry, the foresight to show an item that you can collect, but you can't get it, you can't let the player get to that point because the quest area is too far out, then you fucked up. You know? You fucked up massively, letting that be a thing. Let the player explore. Let them explore.
It's a boar. Was that the last of them?
A boar. Can we fight it? It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Good job.
There's a small monster build scattered around. Based on their size, they must have been quite young. Ancient Fort. Approximately 1,000 years ago, the Alliance of the Nine Kingdoms, a human nation that existed on the overworld, was engulfed in a war that consumed the entire world. I thought they said there wasn't war. The belligerents of the war were the Dark Elves of the Lesula Kingdom and the Forest Elves of the Chaos O Kingdom. The Nine Kingdoms allied themselves with the Dark Elves and the Dwarves of Caliso, pitting the denizens of the world against each other. Even with Aincard banished to the sky, the scars of this ancient conflict remain in the land, haunting it. So there was a fucking war on Aincard. I know that they're even saying that, like, there has been no war on Aincard. I should have realized that there is actually a war outside of Aincard that still technically engulfed Aincard in it. Also, banished to the sky?
Doesn't seem like a problem.
A kobold. Come on, let's go.
Ow.
We beat it.
Kobold.
Was that the last of them?
Oh man, we have so many chests to loot. So many chests that we gotta loot. So many chests that need to be looted.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
So many chests. So many chests. So much coal. 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 Just realized, is that Yukari? Iori? You know, I never actually bothered to look up the voice actors. I'm kind of curious now. I'm legitimately curious.
Good job.
Echoes of Aincard. I got an enemy coming at me.
Wide open. Close enough.
We beat it.
Echoes of Aincard, Iori, voice actor. Jessica Peterson. Jessica Peterson has been on... This is probably not a complete list. I need IMDb, not this one. She's had 60 other roles as an actress. Echoes of Aincard, With You, Our Love Will Make It Through, The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You, Possibly the Greatest Alchemist of All Time. There's an enemy over near. I think I'm safe, though. I think he always got that covered. She's in Overlord as Princess Rainer. Who was Princess Rainer? Oh, it's that psycho girl from freaking Overlord, the one who loves the butler and wants to just be around the butler at all times. I remember her. Black Clover, Nekopara, No Guns Life. She's an Ace Attorney as Franziska von Karma? Wow, I did not expect that one. Goblin Slayer as a narrator and additional voices. Attack on Titan as additional voices. Monster Hunter Stories Ride On as additional voices. Valkyrie Drive as additional voices. And One Piece as additional voices. So she doesn't have a lot of roles. But a lot of it is just additional voices. So she wasn't getting like big roles for a good while from the looks of it. She also has voice actor dubbing roles in My Hero Academia as the Little Sisters. The maid in Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, A Lowly Dragon Wants to Be Loved. She's in Digimon Adventure 2 as Miyako. I don't know who that is. And also Digimon Adventure, our war game. I don't know how to pronounce that name either. I've never seen that name because I haven't watched Digimon. But no, she's not Yukari. Now to think of it, who is Yukari's voice actor? Since you got me on the, got me looking at this. Michelle Ruff. Holy shit, she's got so many. 490 other roles. God damn! Beavis and Butthead, Sonic Racing as Cream the Rabbit, Demon Slayer as Teiko Kamado, Bleach as Rukia, Chappie. Is that the old Yukari VA or Reload? I'm finding out. Persona 3 Reload owner? I think this might be the old one. She's the voice of the Antiques manager as the new old one. Unless she's actually credited. No, she's actually not. Okay. So then who's the new one then? Because it says it's her. Oh, it's Heather Gonzalez who's the voice actor? Let me see. Yeah, okay, so I think I found the actual one. I think most of the old VA were uncredited. But the old VA is actually the antique store owner. Okay, so the new one, She is in Hyrule Warriors, Borderlands 4, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. She's in Monster Hunter Wilds as Night Mist. I don't know who that one is because I didn't play Wilds. I mean, I played it, but not for that long. I did not like how unoptimized that shit was. Persona 3 Reload as Yukari, obviously. Fallout 76 as Scarlet. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, additional voices. Honkai Star Rail is Cocolia Ran? Fire Emblem Engage as Anise. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as Gloria Costello. Pokemon Evolutions as Zuki. Who's Zuki? Monster Hunter Rise. She's the English voice of Monoto the Hub Mating. Wait a fucking minute. Oh. Well, Zyric. So the voice actor who plays as Yukari in Persona 3 Reload, Zyric, is the same voice actor who plays as Monoto the Hub Maiden in Monster Hunter Rise. It's the girl you hate because she sounds annoying. The pretty lady. Yes. She's also the voice of Candace in Genshin Impact. And that's really all I know in here. Aside from Fire Emblem Heroes, which she's the voice of Valencia and Shershay. Man, she's got a fucking range then. My god. That's quite the vocal range. Damn, I used to love Candace. Well, what happened to that love, Zyric? Where's that love? If they didn't make her kit so shit, she would be my favorite. Fair enough. Fair enough. By the way, do you guys hear the sound? I'm sorry, the music? Because I don't. Where's the music at, game? Same with Dea. They put effort into making her kit not work with anything. That's too bad. I like Dea, too. Granted, I didn't get to understand any of her story.
A dire wolf type. Watch its movements carefully.
Nice work. Was that the last of them?
Both Dea and Candace were two of my favorites by design. I don't remember who my favorite was by design. Then again, I didn't really get to stay that long on Genshin Impact because of the whole internet issues I was having for like the longest time on with Comcast. Yeah, remember that arc? The Comcast arc where nothing fucking worked and everything kept on disconnecting and every frame just continued to drop? Yeah, no, that sucked. That was the worst time I had with Comcast, and I had to complain to the FCC to get that shit fixed. Now it's finally fixed, that we rarely ever have any, like, internet outages here.
Treasure chest.
The only time really is, like, when there's, that, like, maintenance happening, in which case, okay, fine, sure, I can understand that being a thing, right? But that's so rare and far and few between.
Let's do this. There. We did it.
A third one would be official, but her kit is fine. Fish. We're finding a big dude. What the hell are you guys doing over there? What you gotta fight the big dude for? What you gotta fight the big bear for?
Good job. A wolf type, huh? You must be itching to fight it.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
We beat it!
A friend of mine one time called her Schizo Bunny or Schizo Beauty, and I adopted this way to call her Schizo Beauty? Schizo Beauty. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Hmm.
That is most certainly a boar
Was
type.
that the last of them? Look! Over there! A kobold!
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Chance! Take it down! Nice work. We beat
Yeah, it's because she's a schizo with that theatrical way of talking. But she's too pretty to dish out. Okay, sure. Part of me wishes we could have gone back to Genshin Impact to keep on going with that game, but I don't think I want to be completely honest.
I
Let's
found
go
a
rock
treasure
this
chest.
world.
It's a boar.
Obsidian Saber. I mean, it sounds cool. I feel like this Echoes of Aincard is throwing away very good potential names for later down the line, you know what I mean?
Was that the last of them? Yeah, I think we can handle it. We beat it!
She literally created Burb that can talk so she could keep her schizo talk going on. I love her so much! So she talking to Burb is literally like she's talking to herself.
This elite should be manageable. Let's fight!
I'll show you! It's over the pressure! Good job. Got it! Right here!
Why is it getting darker all of a sudden? Hello? Wait, why did it get dark all of a sudden? It just got, like, super fucking dark.
We can defeat this enemy.
There's no way that it's actually looking at my real time.
Looks easy.
If it was following my real times, 7 minutes ago would have been or 8 minutes ago would have been when this time changed to be darker. So why did it get dark all of a sudden?
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity for an easy win.
Was that the last of them?
We can defeat this enemy.
Dude, it's even getting foggy now. Pardon me?
Good job.
I'd be hard-pressed to do this shit by myself. I don't know how solo players actually do it. How the fuck did Peter do all this?
Doesn't
He is
seem
a
like
sweaty
problem.
player. I guess. Goddamn.
It's coming.
Excellent. A safe area.
It really revealed nothing, did it? I revealed a couple of chests I missed, go fucking figure. But I always seem to miss a chest when I don't have a map. But still, Jesus Christ, kid. Little mercy with the amount of stuff I'm missing. He dodges almost every attack. Almost every attack. But yeah, it's true. He basically dodges everything. Fucking protagonist plot armor. It's not even plot armor, it's just basically skill. Dude reads everything like a goddamn book. I'm over here like, yeah, I could probably do that too, but the way some of these attacks are telegraphed, yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. The Researchers' Hideout. The faith of the High Elves, which holds sacred the gods who created Aincrad, forbids any investigation of Heaven's Rift or the other elf ruins scattered throughout the land. However, human curiosity is not so easily contained and may break this taboo and carry out research regardless. These researchers continue to track down remote locations in order to pursue the truth of Aincrad's creation. So the dudes are trying to find out the truth of Aincrad's creation?
There.
Isn't that like a meta thing?
Over there. An appendice.
Where is the creator? The creator created this world, but why? Why did he create this world? This world, this world, this world, this fucking worldy world. We must research all these little clues left behind by the creator. Eye drops. Okay. Well, that's another fucking consumable item that I'm just sick of picking up. Seriously, why does the game find it necessary to put chests out in the open world, right? And it just has consumables. What's the point? It defeats the purpose of wanting to explore and check out these chests because you don't even know which one's gonna have a, like, actual, like, blueprint or something. All it's been so far is consumables and coal. Like, come on. I can do something similar, but instead of dodging, I'm just good at positioning. And I can find ways to position better just seeing the attack 2 times. I can't. I cannot.
Open it, right?
Let's have at it.
Money.
We can defeat this enemy. A treasure chest.
Yeah, another consumable. That means all 3 of those chests were basically a bust. Am I not getting XP, by the way? Yeah, I'm actually getting XP. I guess to be fair, I am like 7 levels higher than those enemies, so I mean it makes sense I'm not getting very much XP. But I remember hearing about SAO, the actual SAO, where the players actually leveled up, like, they grinded forever in the first floor in order to be as strong as possible for the next, like, everything that could be thrown at them. And I appreciate that they consider doing that. This game is doing a terrible job about that because, yes, the enemies did cap out at level 15 on this quest specifically, but they've been leveling up with me for a good while now.
Opportunity for an easy win.
Just gotta keep an eye on it.
You know, on that thought, I gotta have to think about what kind of level caps I'm gonna have on certain floors, huh? I don't want scaling enemies. Scaling enemies is just weak to, or it's just stupid.
A safe area. What shall we do?
That's right. Let's go here.
That also brings the question of how freaking high is my level cap gonna be? I haven't even thought about a level cap yet. No, I can't think of a level cap yet. I have to think of a floor count first, and then we can start talking about a level cap. Because once I have the amount of floors I want, then the level cap would make sense. Or an arbitrary level cap, you know?
Was that the last of them?
Most games are like, oh yeah, no, the game caps up at a level 50 or whatever. It's like, yeah, no, that works great for an MMO maybe, but it doesn't work great for something that has multiple floors like this.
There's an arc over there.
Good job. We've got to win this one, right? Let's go. Wide open. The pressure.
Man, the amount of damage I could do is so nice. Oh, I had to go this way to proceed forward. Well, good thing I did this then. I was going this way because I thought it'd be a good idea. Didn't think it was actually required, though. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot I can do right here, though, isn't it? I can't go even further that way. Ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Oh, wait a minute. I do see a chest over there, though. Any idea how we get that chest? I see, like, a couple ways, baby, but, like, nothing obvious. Or he'd have to fall in there. Fucking wise man fell in there with me too. Everyone wants to take a dip. I love that they suffer from that as well. It's like, yeah, no, it's not just me. The pain train. The fucking Drobel train, that's what it is. Everyone's a goddamn gerbil. They followed me into certain impending doom. Thankfully, you don't actually take damage for that. This might just be a simple straight path, then. It might just be a simple straight path.
Yeah, I think we can handle it.
Oh, I cut off one of its wings.
We beat it.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
Cutting off wings? Not ideal. You're out of bounds! Return to the quest area. Okay, game, you can just eat a fucking dick. Really don't like that that's a thing about this game. It's like my main issue with this game. Combat is fine, but the exploration is kind of fucked up when you limit me.
Nepenthes!
By the way, I'm pretty sure this is one of the designs that Tata hates the most. Making an open world map would force you to go in a straight line. Like, why bother then? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why bother even making open world? Imagine if Elden Ring did that to you with the open world concept that they went with. They nailed the fucking open world concept beautifully. But, no. Here, they,
Good job.
they fucked it up miserably. Like, whose bright idea was it to have this kind of an open world situation? It doesn't make sense.
That'd make for good practice.
You are leaving the quest area. Return immediately. Stupid. So stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. You know how Leon says stupid all the damn time in Danganronpa 1? Yeah, stupid, 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 stupid.
It's
Stupid,
weaker than us,
stupid,
so-
stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Exactly like that. Let me be the design leader. I could do a better job than him, probably.
Good job.
Probably, but I
safe
wonder
area.
what the vision
Finally.
is, because I'm still not seeing it yet with the design choice they made. What just happened?
Nice to stop and take a breather. It's a long way from here to Tolbana.
Indeed. I say, if anything happens, we regroup back here. For now, onwards.
Hold up a sec. I think resting up is the right call for now. Maybe we should even head back to town and get a good night's.
I'm afraid we've lost too much time as it is. It would be a great shame to miss out on Diabel's plan.
Let's not push it. The enemies are already a lot tougher than they were in the beta. Remember, if we die, that's that.
Very well. Haste makes waste, I suppose. I leave it to you to decide. Though I really do think we should move quickly. There! A Nepenthes! Watch out for its seeds!
Here it comes! This'll be fun.
It's possible to be some performance limitation because they were too lazy to optimize a fucking RPG. You know what's strange is that everything feels optimized. I'm not aside from the very beginning when I first opened the game and it was doing that caching thing. That's the only time I've had issues. But no, in terms of my settings, everything is currently maxed out on the on quality. So whatever it is, I don't fucking know. They better full optimized. Ooh. We gotta go over here. Forgot about that. This game does not look like it needs much requirements. It doesn't feel like it needs much requirements. Come to think of it, how does it look on Task Manager? Alright, on Task Manager, Echoes of Aincard is taking up like barely 3 gigs of memory, 25% of my CPU, and 40% of my GPU. It's not taking up that much.
Nice work.
We did get a level up. How cute.
Was that the last
It's a fucking anime character, for fuck's sakes. Why ask 32 gigs of RAM is recommended? That's weird because I've only needed 3 gigs of RAM. And granted, Google Chrome is taking up more space than that.
It's coming.
And I know why it's taking up more space than that. I'm gonna close Google Chrome for a second. I think I might have had a memory leak or something. Yeah, okay, even closing Google Chrome and having 65% of my memory taken up in total by everything I have open, my CPU is only 25% used by Echoes of Aincard. My RAM is 2.8 gigabytes, so barely even 3 gigs. And the GPU is around 40% use. OBS uses more, but that might just be a red herring, to be honest. So I don't know. It looks optimized. Wait, can an enemy fall in the water and die? Because I just got an aggro ting and it was right there and then it just disappeared.
Good job.
Never mind, I'm going crazy. I think I mixed up with another game. I can't run the game either way because it asked for RTX 2060. Yeah, no, games are starting to go up in requirements. I gotta make sure that I can optimize my game so that it doesn't, like, take up a fucking arm and a leg. Because there is a limit, you know. Never mind again, I can run it on a 1060 at 30 FPS. Well then, I guess you have a good potential game you can play then, if you want to fork over the fucking ridiculous amounts of money. What the fuck did I saw that asked for 32 gigs of RAM? I don't know, man. Are you sure you were... Did you make it up? Because 32 gigs of RAM requirement is ridiculous even for someone like me, and I have 32 gigs of RAM. If it wants to take up 32 gigs of RAM by itself, that does make no sense.
We can defeat this.
Over there. And the Penthes. Good job. There's a treasure chest over there.
I found a treasure chest.
Big Bopper blueprint. What the fuck is a Big Bopper? Oh, it literally is a big fucking hammer. I guess it's the Great Axe then. Oh, it was Power World? No. Not Power World. Surely not Power World. I've never heard a single person complain about the requirements in that game. That has got to be a lie. It has 16 gigs as minimum and 32 as recommended. What? Okay, I didn't play Power World myself, so I don't know how true that is. But that doesn't sound correct at all.
Excellent. A safe area.
A wasp type, huh?
I mean, it could be correct. I can't say it's
so
not
take this opportunity
incorrect.
For an easy win.
We beat it.
It asks for a GTX 1660 though. So again, can you play that? I mean, you could technically could you play that? Oh Jesus, it's a big bug. Ew.
Boss time. Iori! Got it! Healing area coming up! Don't miss that chance! Take it down! Now's our chance! Keep up the pressure!
That wasn't too bad.
Was that the last of them?
Bro, I only have 16 gigs with an onboard graphics. I probably can't. I swear to God, one day, Zyric, I'm gonna get you and Talus a good computer. It's just gonna be a minute before I can do that free bull. But I'm gonna do it. Believe it. Believe it like Naruto believes in himself. By the way, I don't notice this about my sword. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if you saw that detail just now. My sword was covered in what was basically virtual blood. And then she shook it off. That was badass. I was gonna say something about the sword, and then she just completely like, did that. See, it's those little didn't saw, but that's cool. Dude, it was so neat. I gotta kill another enemy so you can see the blood. But, you know, in context, out of context, that doesn't sound that great. Elven Tower. I'm gonna have to read that back at home, right? Because it's really long. It's a little long. I'll read that back in town then. Corundum Dagger Blueprint. Getting a lot of weapon blueprints, but these aren't like... Okay, here's another slight complaint I have about the blueprints that I do get. That are weapons, specifically, not anything else. When it's a weapon blueprint, these are weapons I already have access to via drops, but now they let me craft them. I don't see the vision with that. I feel like a weapon that drops should be different than the weapon you can craft. Am I wrong in thinking that?
There, a wasp.
Looks easy. Let's go rock
I don't
its
think
world.
I'm wrong in my thought process with that. Like, you don't get armor drops, you have to craft them. And similarly, you get weapon drops, but you can also craft the same weapon you just got as a drop. So what's the purpose of that, aside from getting more weapons? I don't see the reason. A little bit, I think. In my head, it just makes sense that the weapon that you can make should be different from the weapon you can craft. Different ways to get stuff. Well, you should not It definitely shouldn't be the case where if you get a, oh my god. I'm dazed. I'm dazed. Somebody help me. I'm fucking dazed.
Let's do this. Fiori! Got it! Right here.
I got you.
Thanks! Ron! Take this! That was touch and go, huh? Yeah! One down. This is it! Say! We did it!
Okay, look at the blood. It's gone now. Never mind. It's too quick.
Good job.
It's cool to be able to have options to get it. You could add details like crafting the weapon only gives you the raw weapon without any upgrades, and for that you would need to do it yourself. But getting the same weapon dropping from it could get buffs. I have an example to mention on this one, and you gave me an idea. Well, not so much an idea, but it's the same thing that Aeon used to do. I'm gonna open my Google Chrome again though, because I don't need that to be closed. I just need to close a couple tabs. Close that one. I'll come back to that one later. I'll close that. I will close this. I will close this. I don't need it right now. And I can close that because I don't need that right now. Okay, so the idea I had... My god, no wonder I'm having so many things going on. I have so many tabs open is why. Close that tab, close that tab, close that tab, close that tab. I don't need that tab either. Leave that tab open. Don't need this one. Don't need that one. I don't need this one. Don't quite need that one. I like these ones. Close that one. Close that one. Leave Distortion Detective open. Leave Distortion Detective open. Leave that one up because I'm not done with it. Close that one. That's my email. By the way, Project Melody went live an hour ago. Maybe an hour and a half ago. I can't tell. Okay, so the idea I had was... this is what Ion does. The first Ion. Not Ion 2. I don't know if Ion 2 does this. I might be wrong about that, but I think you could mess with your own stats anyway. Ion used to have a system where when you killed a boss and you got a loot drop, it wasn't for everyone. Like, not everyone got a loot, right? It was one loot at a time, depends on what dropped, right? So let's say it dropped a staff, right? There was some variance in what that staff could have on it. For example, it could have it could have
Okay.
a different
Once
variance
more
in
with
terms of the
feeling.
damage it does. So you might have it have lower damage, or you might have it have higher damage, right? There's also another variance where you could have, it could have 6 sockets that you could put in additional stats inside of it, as opposed to just 5. That was another thing that had as a piece of variance on it. So maybe, is that what you're referring to, where weapons that drop have like some kind of a variance associated with them, like a better stat or a better bonus or something, but the weapons that are crafted don't have a single one of those things? Is that what you mean? Because basically it becomes a, I want the best gear, and I will farm the best gear. Not sure if I understood. How do I explain this then? Let me open up this. Okay, so the Mithril Saber, right? Imagine this was something you crafted, right? It came with 176 damage right off the craft, right? But it had no mods. Not a single mod because it was crafted, right? Now let's assume this same saber could drop off an enemy, right? Instead of having 176 damage, it could have 170 damage, or it could have 182 damage. And it would have mods attached to it. That's what I mean. Crafted doesn't have that, but drop weapons will have that variance. That's kind of how I'm thinking I want to tackle that. Because it's not that hard to write a quick little like piece of code that adds a variance modifier to every weapon. That would be a little ass. I was thinking of like the only difference would be the mods. See, I wish I could remember how it was in Aeon, because I don't remember. The current system that it has in Aeon right now is that you could re-roll the stats, and it would be a variance between the low end and the top end, right? But I hated that system because there is no feasible way to get the top end stats because of the weird the large variance in there. To have the mods crafting, you need to actually craft the mods separate and add to it, but weapons that you drop from bosses could get mods with it attached to it. I think I like that idea more. And the reason I say that I like that idea more is because of, wait, okay, hold on. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So then you would just streamline the, you would just streamline it. You can craft them, or you can get them from a boss. That's basically it. You could also make it possible to sacrifice the weapon to save the mod on an item and use it on another sword. No limit, right? You would have, if a weapon drops 3 mods, you could get every single mod from it. Kind of the same way with how gemstones are handled in a... Wait, how... does Monster Hunter Rise have the same thing I hated about World with the gemstones and stuff like that? Do you remember those gemstone things? I'm calling them gemstones because I can't remember. It was in Worlds, and I had to farm them from Arc-tempered monsters, or tempered monsters, and it was a thing that you had to farm to put in your gear to make it better. Oh, I have craftable gems on Monster Hunter Rise instead. The RNG heavy is the amulets now. Hmm. Oh, they were called jewels. That's what they were called. But amulets are a small part of the build. Fair enough. So... Okay, so you know how in Monster Hunter World the jewels could have... well, any skill, basically, right? I think it was up to 3 skills at a time or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't remember much about that jewel system. I just remember that it had 2 skills at minimum. Maybe a crafting limitation would be... Well, why make it a crafting limitation, then? I say you can craft them. Like, you can craft a gem, right? Or a mod from 0, right? And you can keep upgrading that to your desired tier, right? And you can unsocket them from your gear at any time. But that is that one particular gem, right? But if you're trying to get a gem that has 2 stats on it, or 3 stats on it, that only comes from drops. Or difficult crafting. I don't know about difficult crafting. Maybe just crafting. So maybe if you wanted to have, like, 2 stats on 1 gem, you'd have to craft up to that point. But there's a chance that you could also get a gem with 2 stats. Not necessarily the 2 stats you want, right? From a boss. Would that make sense? You can craft up to that point and make it specialized, or you can rely on RNG to get them, even though they might not be the one you want. I don't think I like where you're going, because the RNG would be painful. Isn't that why Monster Hunter Worlds was painful when it came to farming? Yeah, lucky enough, I just killed too much monsters and ended up farming everything before I realized. Ha! Let me revisit the idea then. For now, I'm gonna put in gemstones, or mods in weapons and armor. Crafted from 0 to max. Dropped also from bosses. And I'll come back to that. Put a bold on there. Need to revisit this idea in full later, because I don't know where I want to go with that. I want them. I want the mods, specifically for armor and weapons, but I need to see, like... I need to see what kind of gems / mods I'd be having in the game, you know? Monster Hunter Rise is actually more fun to farm, though. All gems are craftable. You just need specific parts you can get. No RNG. Yeah, I need to give it some thought. I like the multiple ideas that are being thrown out there, but I need more thoughts on that one.
It's coming.
That's a wasp type. If it flies up high, be extremely careful.
That'd make for good practice.
Also, there's some parts of monsters that are kind of pain to drop randomly unless you break a specific part of monster related to that. Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about breaking parts. We have to worry about just killing it. So if you would do that, it's actually almost 100%. All we gotta do is kill a mob. That's it. Wow, there's a lot of chests in this area. Holy crap, that entire area down there is literally just a fucking maze. I'm also almost out of potions. Ribbit. 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 I actually love how each part of the monster have its own health bar threshold. Yeah, but that's been a staple of Monster Hunter for so long. I can't imagine it being any different. Like no matter how many Monster Hunters they remake or make, it's never going to be any different than what it is now. Okay.
Excellent. A safe area.
Wow, those brambles are so fucking in my way, aren't they? Alright, fine.
I found a treasure chest.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Just a spirit crystal. The only other game I saw something like that was Dead Space. Dead Space, you kind of had to do it, though, to be fair. If you didn't do it, you had a harder time. It's also like the same reason why headshots don't work against necromorphs. You had to go for dismemberment of limbs. And they even tell you, like, straight up, don't go for the head. Like within the first 10 minutes of the game, they say, don't go for the head. Go for the limbs. Cut off the arms, cut off the legs. That's what I remember about Dead Space. Yes, but the fact that it had it, it's amazing. Too bad you didn't get any loot from doing that, though. You got the loot after you crushed the body. That's what I specifically remember about that. What the hell was that? What just aggroed me? Was it you? Dude, there are so many enemies here. Fucking hell. It got stuck in a rock. That's funny. Stuck in a rock you are. Not anymore.
Let's go rock its world.
There, a wasp.
You get some limbs you can throw at enemies that does a fuck ton of damage, so it's actually rewarding. I forgot about that. I forgot that if you chopped off one of the basic Necromorph's arms, you could use the whatever the mechanic was called, to actually use that as a one-shot on everything else. That was like a main mechanic I completely forgot about. And encouraged. It was very encouraged. Because it basically saved you ammo in a game that you barely had any ammo to begin with for a good while.
Let's switch it up.
Is that the last of them? Okay.
That was touch and go, huh?
2 games with this type of mechanic, both games are 10 out of 10. Coincidence? I think not. People just like dismembering stuff. People are sick. They're sick in the head. Not really.
Is that a bow?
That was touch and go, huh?
Dude, every single enemy out here has been a little strong. They're not giving me the weak enemies as much now.
A bow. It's going to roll at us.
I don't want that.
Yori! Was that the... Got it! Healing area coming up!
You guys. You guys, that's water.
Good job.
There's a reason why I'm not going for that that loot that I see over there. I love it. This chest was way the fuck out here. I swear to God.
You're gonna open it, right?
Battle-wise sledgehammer. At least it's a weapon. I don't think I've seen that one yet, actually. There's still 2 more chests I have to loot.
Okay. Once more with feeling. Those tentacles must be an Apegrixs type. Good job.
You know, at the very least, it's open world enough in this game to let me at least grab this chest, right?
I see a treasure chest.
Money. But the open world stops with going this way, which is odd because there's literally a connection over here. So I feel like there should be multiple ways to get to a location. By the way, how do we get to that chest? It's right there. But I don't see an obvious route to get to that. By the way, I've been told that I can sound like one of those Minecraft villagers. It's funny to think that FF12 is more open world than this game. You know the difference between FF12 and this game, though, is FF12, you can run around and eventually reach a level 47 zone at level 5, if you can make it out there past everything that's tried to kill you. But if you tried to do that here, in a death game, that would be kind of dirty. I don't think it's dirty. I see it as a lesson. A lesson of you shouldn't have done that.
Was that the last of them?
You pressed the level 80 button. You're level 20. You shouldn't have done that. Though, to be fair, I think there's only, like... I think Kirito mentioned that there is one particular area in one of... I think it was in the Town of Beginnings, where there's actually, like... Potentially it's a level 90 enemy. I don't actually think we ever got an official answer about what level that enemy was that they encountered in the underground area. I want to say it was super high level, but I don't recall. Man, you would think we could reach that, but we can't. We're like right there, staring at that fucking chest.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. One down. We beat it.
How the hell do I get to that chest? There's like literally no obvious pathway. Like you would think it'd go right there, but it's not. So how do you get to that chest? Like, I'm thinking Blink. One of the Blink amulets, or one of the Blink thingies I have, but nothing here shows me that I can do that. Can't jump that. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. You got me there, game. You got me confused on that one. That one is gonna be a chest I can't quite figure out how to get. I guess I'll come back to that then. Maybe I just can't get that one yet. You should not explore places with monsters with levels way higher than yours and try to force your way through. Yeah, tell me that about... Try to tell me to do that, or not do that, in Final Fantasy XII. I live for that kind of shit. An opportunity to find an item that's way too high level for me. Just because I can. Though on a death game file, where I can die and lose my save file, I would probably be a lot less risky, or a lot less, or more risk adverse doing something like that. Yeah, but if you're in a death game like SAO and you do that, that's on you. Yeah. Yeah.
A safe area. What a relief.
Was that the last of them?
That would be a Nepenthes type.
You're next, I think.
Alright, so one chest I couldn't figure out how to get to. Too bad about that chest. I'll try to figure that chest out maybe. But I can't see a way to get that. Wouldn't it be the first time they put a chest out in the middle of the open where we can't get to it? It's one of those.
We did it! Good job.
It's weaker than us, so we should take this opportunity
Enemy
for an
spotted.
easy win.
Looks like a boar type.
We are actually finally getting some music, man.
Kobold in front.
Why?
A kobold type.
Ow.
Come on, let's go. Give it everything you got. Was that the last of them?
Dude, it's even darker now. I can't see shit. I literally cannot see shit. Yeah, but, anyway, how about a day-night cycle? How would I make a day-night cycle work in a game like this? I feel like a day-night cycle would be much more interesting if it was tied to your real time.
Sure.
I say real time, but if it was tied to, like, a time zone, right? No matter what time, or no matter what time zone you are, it's tied to that specific time zone. Oh, look at that, it's getting bright all of a sudden. So, like, the time zone's in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. So whatever time it is in the Atlantic Ocean is it's the time of day in the game. That way you don't have any ability to fuck with it. If we're gonna do time-specific drops, that's gonna be bad. Oh, no, not time-specific drops. I would not subjugate a person to time-specific drops. That just sounds like something I would not want to do. Because I know a couple of games that do time-specific quests, and I don't like that. I don't think linking it to a time zone would be a good. Imagine someone can play at specific times. Some gamers are only able to play certain times of the day.
What shall we do?
Oh, fun idea in theory, in practice not gonna work. It might be subjecting them to permanent night. Yeah, like I said, fun idea on paper. In practice, though, time zones. People have lives. Make it like Stardew Valley. Yeah, I guess I'd have to subjugate it to a day-night cycle like that.
An arc. Perhaps we should open it.
But the time passed slower, like 5 times slower. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe.
Sure. That'd make for good
I'm just spitballing here. 1 hour is a whole 12 hours, and another hour is another 12 hours for day-night. How fast is it for 2 hours a day? You know, I'm thinking maybe 2 hours a day might be better. I'm sorry, no, never mind, disregard. 2 hours a day is perfectly fine. 1 hour for 12 hours of daylight, and then another hour for 12 hours, blah blah blah, you get what I mean. That's probably the best way to make it look nice, because then you can at least, like, look at the sun and the moon, you know? Well, if there is a sun and a moon. There's no sun and moon here that I can fucking see. At least I don't think there is one here.
Together, right.
was a good fight.
By the way, Monster Hunter actually have a day and night cycle. They used it to spawn specific monsters. With a day and night cycle as long as 2 hours, and the ability to rest from night to day or whatever time you want it to be, in-game, I think it's fine to have it like that. Sinclair over there saying time-specific drops, but if it's day-night specific drops, then I think that's fine, because you can still fast travel, but you can still progress time without actually, like, what's it called? Waiting that long, you know? So if you want to skip to nighttime for whatever reason, you can. If you want to skip to daytime for whatever reason, you can. And there could be, like, certain mobs that spawn at night, or certain mobs that spawn during the day but won't spawn at night, or whatever, you know? But time-specific, that one I would stray away from. I don't want a time-specific enemy that spawns at, like, between 1800 and 20, you know? I don't want that to be a thing. I'd rather just be simplistic, it's either day or night. Don't mind at night. The cycles themselves can be quick. I'm sorry, the cycles themselves can stay at 2 hours for a whole day. But the crux here, though, is that you can literally rest at your bed, or one of the beds that you have access to, right? And you can skip through time as much as you feel like. So if you want it to be nighttime to farm a certain mob at nighttime, you're more than welcome to spend it to nighttime, basically, right?
A treasure chest.
A
This
treasure
time
chest.
skip thing only works if
You're
the
gonna
game is
open it,
offline.
right?
It can work with multiplayer too. Corundum Saber blueprint. There's another chest that I didn't loot up there, huh? Sure, let all players be able to change time of day. At the same time, not individually. Come on, Zarek. It has to be a thing. Besides, you're playing with other people who are your friends, not randoms. Chances are y'all are going to be in Discord or in some kind of voice chat. You'll be able to coordinate something like that. That's what I mean. You're not going to be grouping up with randoms on a multiplayer game that you're hosting and skipping time all over the damn place. That ain't how that's going to work. I don't think I have a flamestone to open this. Unless sparks count. Nope. Heat essence? Nope. I have nothing for this. Okay, so I can't open that then. I need to come back from... I need to go back to town to open that. Speaking of that, I should probably consider going back to town anyway, because I literally am running out of supplies. I don't know if the game will be an MMORPG or hosting game like Monster Hunter. I said it was going to be a hosting game.
A safe area. What a relief.
You'd be hosting it, like, on your own server. Sorry, on your own machine, like you do with Terraria, or you can do with, like, Minecraft, or Like that kind of stuff, you know? Then the sleep thing is fine. Minecraft coded. Hell yeah. There's a quest up there? Hmm. Imagine an MMORPG with cycles day and night that any player can change the time by sleeping. The cycles would go spinning all the time. You'd literally be seeing the sun rising, and then the next second, the moon, and then the next second, the sun, and then the moon, and then the sun, and then you just never get anything done. Basically what that amounts to. I've almost got 30 dex, which gives me a whole 20% slash damage. But, like, I don't want to change any of the stats I have right now here until I have to. Honestly, I might start dropping some dex just so I have more survivability. It might just be a good idea, to be completely honest. What is this quest thing that I see over here?
Is that a fledgling beast bone I spy? You must be an adventurer worth your salt. We seek out adventurers like you, and ask them to help us eradicate the vile monsters plaguing our streets. If you're skilled enough to be carrying around those bones, I'd say you're qualified. So how about it? Interested in lending a hand?
Sure.
Glad to hear it. All right then, here are the details of the target we'd like you to take down. I have to say though, the mark this time is one tough customer. It's the mate of a male beast we took down a while back. She's enraged and has already claimed several lives. Still think you're up to the task? Glad to hear it. In return, we'll reward you with some of our local produce. We're counting on you.
Let's see if I even want to do the quest, though, is the real question. Dark leather pants blueprint. Just because it's literally gear, I'm gonna do it. We're always on the lookout for those like you, capable swords, warriors who can help us wipe out the beasts plaguing our streets. If you're skilled enough to carry around those bones, I'd say you qualify, so how about it? Oh, it's way up there? Okay. I've never even been to that part of the map yet, but okay. How bad could it be? Monster Hunter teach me that females and enraged animals are the most scary shit. I mean, how could they make it even more threatening? I don't know if they could make these any more threatening, to be honest. They haven't given them exactly that many new mechanics.
Ready to go?
We'll see. We shall see. Just, you know, do this without me for a second.
Keep up the pressure.
Let's switch it up. Let's do our own.
Weapon proficiency went up to 7. I've now learned Piercing Blast. That's a fun-looking skill name. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Charge and thrust into a crush attack, dealing 40 plus 250% of damage, holding your opponent in place before kick launching them. Kick launching off of them for 40 plus 250% of damage. Hold the attack button to transform the kick into an upward slash, dealing 340 damage. Plus 250%.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Doing that from behind of an enemy must be hilarious. Yeah, what do I put it with? I like the skills I have. I guess Backlash I'd use less of, even though I love the spin to win. But I might not like this one. I might like the spin to win more.
An elite. But I don't think it's possible.
Ooh! It's definitely good for single targets. Definitely cannot deny the fact that single targets get fucked by that. Literally.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. We did it. Let's do this. Nice work.
It's a freaking guaranteed stun, man, dude. What the hell? Why would I not want to keep that?
We beat it.
That basically is a guaranteed stun. It feels like it's a guaranteed stun, doesn't it? Oh, god damn.
An elite. But it's nothing compared to us. That was touch and go, huh? Was that the last of them?
Look!
A treasure chest! A wolf type, huh? You must be
Plains of Horn and Fang. That's appropriate.
It's a wolf type. Let's go keep an eye on it. Good job.
Let's switch it up.
Oh boy. Okay.
Let's do our own thing.
Good job, Iori, being aggressive. Good job, Iori, pulling everything so that I could hit it with big skill. Zuh. Do we get more weapon proficiency? We are gaining more weapon proficiency. There's another skill after this one now. What the hell else could there be? That's a lot of shit. God damn.
A safe area. We could definitely use a break.
Nah, we're fine. We're okay. We gotta go to this arc first. We gotta kill thing.
Should we open it? Here we go. Give it everything you've got.
I don't have enough SP to use all these skills, man. I don't have the SP economy for this. So many fucking expensive ass skills I have. Do you even need it? I do need it! I need to spam more.
There's a treasure chest over there.
I need all of it. Everything. Todo. Necesito todo, Zyric. Understand. Todo. Todo! Todo! She needs Dodo. I need Doro. Where's my Doro? Oh, it's on Zoe's head. I want a Dorito. I don't have any Doritos.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Mithril Rod Blueprint. Ooh, I like the look of that mace, though. Falky speaking PTR broke me a little bit. You know what's funny is... let me guess. Necesito todo is actually... for me, it's a Spanish phrase. Which means I need more, right? Basically. Need more. Or, I need all, sorry. I need all. Is that the same way as says in PTBR? You got stuck locked. Kinda? I love that Brazilian Portuguese shares some similar phrases and words with Spanish. We can say the same. Nice.
Look! A treasure chest.
Whoa, why did that glow so interestingly? You cannot create the destruction blade at the smithy. That looks like a great sword. I don't think I picked up a destruction blade yet. I have to check that out. Cool, we're good. It sounds a little formal, but yes. Really? It sounds... I guess it may be considered formal. Maybe the only Spanish I know that I can speak is all formal. Like, no entiendo.
That's right.
Or no entienda.
Let's go here.
Espanol. That's so funny if you say that. Also, todo is more used to say as a whole. Yeah, that's basically what it means in Spanish. I say everything because I don't know the direct translation. I just know that it means this, technically, possibly. You know? Might not necessarily be it. We're on a fucking bridge fighting a... Oh, look at how big you are. How many friends do you have on your side? You appear to have no friends currently in that arena, but that doesn't change the fact that you can summon them. Damn, you're an angry bitch. Already dead? My god. Did not think it was gonna be that quick. My disappointment is immeasurable. And if it was Doodle, it would be more to everything. That other phrase you said is full Spanish. We say a little bit different. Portuguese resistant gotta be a little bit different, eh? We got 3 holy water. I'm gonna go check out this new blade that apparently I can craft, because I wasn't aware. I feel the Zoe down. Hi, Zoe! I felt your nose on my leg. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Brazilian Portuguese has got to be a little bit different, right? Brazil Campeão Número Uno or something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, strike me down. You actually got rid of the brute. You sure are a reliable sword, aren't you?
Right. Well, she did. She booped my foot. Or actually, my ankle.
I was planning on giving you some cream, our village's specialty. But my stock was just cleaned out by an unusually large and sudden order. I hope you don't mind me giving you these instead. They're blueprints for our traditional village gear. Oh, glad to hear this works too. We'll be counting on you the next time our village is in a pinch.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the effort. We got a recipe for a I'm assuming a greatsword, and a recipe for armor.
Well met, adventurer. If it's gear you need, just leave it to me.
That's the obsidian saber, and that's the corundum saber. That's the mithril dagger, and that's the corundum dagger. There's that fucking big bopper. Grants bonus heavy attack damage based on attack and increases down rate. Okay then. That's a fucking one-handed mace. I beg your pardon. And a mithril rod. Increases the speed of normal attacks whenever they are used to inflict damage. This affects stacks. I kind of like the look of it though. Got a little bit of intelligence scaling as well. And it is... oh my god. I need sharp fangs and red cores, of which I don't have. Oh my god, it's actually a... wait, it's a red border now. You see that? We got blue border, green border, but this is a fucking red border. You gotta use the New Age Plague Blade. Increase sword skill damage and SP consumption temporarily when using a sword skill. This effect stacks up to 5 times. What do you mean? Ooh. I love the damage. It's a 70 base damage, but I can't craft that yet. I have the selenite ingot, which I didn't even know I had that. But the sharp fang and the red core? Where the hell does that come from? Increases maximum stamina. Ooh. Do I happen to have a destruction greatsword out of curiosity? No. All I have is this thing, this broadsword I picked up. That would have been something if I actually had picked it up, though.
Hope you come back with your life and wallet intact.
Okay, it's either between increase the invincibility window when dodging, or more stamina, which adds another 50 stamina on top of that. Stamina really isn't my problem at this point. At least I don't feel like it's a problem yet. It can be a problem, but not right now. Yeah, no, I'll leave that alone. Oh right, we were gonna read a piece of lore. I think it was this Elven Tower. No, we read that one already. Researcher's Hideout? No. Ancient Fort? No. Association's Blacksmith? No. Was it actually the Elven Tower? Oh, yeah, we do have to read this one. Around 1 millennium ago, 9 races lived together on the Earth, and 2 sacred trees, one black, one white, maintained balance across all of creation. The Dark Elves who worship the Black Tree from the kingdom of Lysula, while the true Forest Elves who worship the White Tree form the kingdom of Kaliso. Oh, so that's where that came from. The benediction of the sacred trees, along with the powerful magic that stemmed from each of them, led both races to great prosperity among the nations of the world. The Elven Towers found across Aincard are not made of wood nor stone, but a magical substance known as Elven Steel, demonstrating just how advanced this ancient civilization was. Can we use it for weapons, though? You're telling me there's lore about eye drops? Eye drops made by the elves. They create a barrier that enables eyes to stay open, even in blinding light. Also works wonders on tired and bloodshot eyes. Okay, game. Selenite. A selenite ingot of the highest purity imbued with magic serves as a core component of various equipment often found on elite enemies. Oh. And the tempered steel. Extremely rare. Okay, game. Extremely rare little Nepenthes oval, harvestable only when in bloom, said to be a medicinal ingredient of the highest grade and effective against all diseases. Why can't we have something like that in real life? Where's our effective against all diseases? Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, we have a scythe? There's a scythe in the Great Axe pile? An adaptable sickle made to handle a variety of combat situations. Only those with a natural talent for bladecraft can bring out its true potential. That looks dangerous as fuck. It looked like the tempered steel was bitten. It could have been. Sadly, this doesn't show me the destruction greatsword I just picked up. I wonder if I'm gonna get one as like a drop at some point. We got a little thing about Diavel. A famous SAO player, well known for his skill and popularity, he appears to spend his time putting his plan into action, but how will it go? I mean, if you played SAO, or I'm sorry, if you've watched SAO, you know what happens to this idiot. Refuses to use a potion when he could have been easily saved. Fucking dies for it. Tries to get the kill shot on an enemy when technically he could have just waited. And then dies for it. I mean, it basically encapsulates the whole "you're a goddamn idiot, man. You could have lived, but you decided not to." Good job. Is it boring that I'm only using Iori? It's only because she has the ability to heal. I don't trust using the other ones, or myself. I can actually go get that chest now, I probably should. I think I would only use her for lore reasons. I think it's because she's just there for you this entire time. That's basically it. Yeah, if I was playing as Asuna for whatever reason, I'd probably be happy just grouping with Mito the entire time, because that's who taught Asuna how to fight and survive. Now we will kill or die together. 07. We died.
Aboard. We beat it.
I gotta remind myself to go buy more supplies after this too. And I think this will be the last thing I do for the night, with Echoes of Aincard at least.
There's a treasure chest over there.
Oh no, Falky's starting to skip chats.
I found a treasure chest.
Yeah, she is my best of friend. Now we kill or die together. I accidentally skipped the chat, my bad. Valkyrie's Saber blueprint. I'm assuming that's a rapier? At least it looks like a rapier. Could be a rapier. Can't really tell. Again, though, if I don't have the mats to craft my weapon, why would I be able to craft the mats to craft a different weapon? Goddamn teasing.
Excellent. A safe area.
By the way, this is a thing that Toto, a character in Jujutsu Kaisen, says. Dude is so funny. Zarek, I need to watch Monogatari. Gatari Mono. Gatari. I wish I could just watch anime in general. I'm kind of really super behind on that, but I don't want to pay for Crunchyroll.
That's right.
Not really in the mood to pay Crunchyroll money. I mean, who is usually in the mood to pay anything to Crunchyroll? Which seasons did you watch? I didn't even finish the first season yet, man. I'm still on that episode about the snake. Snake? Whatever the hell that 8th episode was.
There.
Bruh.
Let's do our own. Okay. Good job.
That is most certainly a boar type.
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Look! A treasure chest.
Hmm?
Try to watch Kizu Monogatari. I just need to take the time to actually do it. That's it. It's not even a matter of complicatedness. It's a matter of just fucking watch the show. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Zyrek?
A boar. Shall we fight it?
Was that the last?
Gotta watch the show, Zyrek. The show. Gotta watch the show. But it was released very later, so the animation is chef's kiss.
But I don't think it's possible.
Don't miss this chance. Take it down. We beat it.
I mean, I don't mind the animation from the other ones. It's very interesting how the story plays out, and it's hard to stay at a hook to it because it bounces all over the place, so my eyes end up getting tired from it. It's like, my god, why are you going from point A to point X when I need to go from point A to point B still? Please have mercy on my poor soul. I know, the other seasons are good on animation, but Kizu is something else.
Doesn't seem like a problem.
I believe you, Zyre. I believe you.
Was that the last of them? We beat it.
I mean, I still have the anime. It's on my,
Sure. That'd make
on my
fun
hard
practice.
drives. So I can go watch it at any point. It's not like I have to go,
I
like,
think we can handle it.
it's not like I have to go finding for them again. They're there. They're sitting there. They're waiting. They're yelling at me like, why aren't you watching this? Come on. You know you wanna.
A safe area. What shall we do?
Why don't you watch while you eat something? You know why? It's because you're gonna find this a little sad and funny at the same time. Or maybe you'll find it just plain sad. But whenever I'm done streaming for the day, I just sit there. I'll just sit there for a good, like, half hour and just do nothing. And then I get tired, and I'm like, maybe I should go to bed, you know? Oh, the arc is forward. Wait, then that means the crest marker's there. Oh, that's odd. It sounds relatable. It's just because I'm like, I don't want to do anything else. I'm done. The day done. Day over. Day got fucked up. And day is delicious. The day is delicious. That's exactly the word I'm gonna use. The day is delicious. What the heck? That thing got up here? Wow.
Was that the last of them? Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Remind me to add in a mechanic. I'm sorry, not add in. Remind me to steal the poise mechanic from Dark Souls and Elden Ring, to where if you do enough heavy attacks on something, it's gonna break its poise, or just attacks in general, right? Because that's gotta be the most satisfying thing in any Dark Souls game, where if you break the poise, you get a happy time. By the way, apparently I did something, and this is open? When? So I feel like I can't even reach that, even if I tried. Poise mention, Limbus reference. Boar schizophrenic. You love the boar. The boar loves you. You want to eat the boar. The boar wants you to eat it. So you will eat the boar, and the boar will be happy. Holy fuck, that's a big flower. I don't think I can just jump down there, right?
I spy an arc.
And the boar will be delicious and my belly full. See? You understand.
Give it everything you've got. Good job.
We can defeat this enemy.
What the fuck? Oh, that's only from up north. What the hell?
Ah, I see a treasure chest.
A treasure chest. You're gonna open it, right?
Mithril Saber blueprint. Okay, so we can't do anything over there. We have to go completely around. Which means that little thing over here with the arc that I see, how do I get there? Or do I have to go around as well? Because it doesn't look like I can get from here. Especially because it's lower. Lower.
There's an arc over there.
Lower. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, I understand, game. Where the hell did that boar come from? You know, I just had this thought cross my mind. Can I upgrade her shield? I don't think I can, right? I don't think there was an option to upgrade her shield. I think it was only the weapon I could upgrade. The arc is below me. Where's the elevator? Show me an elevator, game. You good there, Yori? You okay, Yori? You good there, Yori? Yori, I'm down here, Yori. Come on. Come on, Yori. I'm trying to just figure out how to get down there, but it's not working out so well. I tried. I thought maybe I could do some sneaky shenanigans or something, but I don't think I see anywhere I could be sneaky to get down here. Ow. Damn it. Come on, Gabe. Give me at least something. Give me an opportunity to be cheap as fucking hell. Hey, I know you want to jump in the water. It would be funny. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything I can do here. I wish there was something I could do here, but there really isn't. There's no, like, feasible way down there without falling. So, you beat me there, game. You beat me there. Bum, bum, the epic music!
Feria.
Good job.
What a relief.
Oh, man. Sometimes this game and its jank are so funny. A stone monument crumbling and ancient. Curious you pocket one of its fragments. There's 2 enemies in there. 3 enemies in there right now that I just see initially. Time to have fun. Fighting another big-ass boar. Cow? Bear. Boar.
Got it! Right here!
Can't see. I can't see a damn thing in there. Whoa, what the, what, I didn't even realize something was charging at me. Missed.
Together, right. Give it everything you've got.
Note to self. Make more humanoid enemies.
Was that the last of them?
Because so far, all we've been fighting are monsters. We haven't fought anyone who's, like, trying to PK us, you know? But also, we don't even see any other players when we're out here in these quest areas. So it kind of implies that we're in an instance area, which makes no sense if you're trying to PK other players, right? From that perspective? From that perspective, it doesn't make any sense. Am I wrong? You should have at least more humanoid enemies.
Lies just ahead.
Hey, you're right. I'm glad we made it in one piece.
As you can see, Tolbana is an idyllic town which skirts a lake. And just beyond it is an enormous pillar that serves as the entrance to Floor 2, the Labyrinth. It's hard to believe we've come all this way. And it also seems we're the first to do so. Onward, team. Just one final push.
Wait, is that their logic, that we're the first ones to come out here? No, that's such a lame logic for not telling us why there's no players out here. It would make sense if this is still the first day and people aren't willing to go outside of the walls of the Town of Beginnings. But even that feels questionable. Yeah, that's lame. See, the logic there doesn't hold. We're speedrunners? That's still like crap logic. And I think you're right. We should have some players here, even if we are speedrunners. We aren't the only ones. Yeah, not among 10,000 players, right? Because that's what SAO says. There are 10,000 players right now on this game, and only half of them died after the first month. And I don't believe it's been a month in this game yet. I mean, how long has it been? I actually completely forgot how much time has passed.
See our goal over there.
Tolbana, a town by the side of a lake near the first floor maze. It is the oldest town on the first floor, and its stone houses and what remains of the amphitheater are just as they were in the past. Surrounded on both sides by the bountiful waters of the lake are fertile, arable lands. It flourished as the first floor's main town several centuries ago, but the town of beginnings and its rapid growth soon left it to languish. Currently, it serves as a bustling inn-town, a base for adventurers seeking to test their mettle in the maze. So what, we're super close to the second floor situation now? But yeah, no, there should definitely be other players here. And, oh, big town. And, I don't know if there should be that many players out there right now trying to PK you, because maybe they're probably still getting over the initial shock. The world has been updated. New equipment, items in the cellar have new stuff, level limits have been increased, and their drops changed. Huh? Okay, so the ordinal rank thing makes everything scale up again. So now what? It's going to be level 20 or 25? But yeah, no, there should be other players. There should be... Well, not that many players, right? There should be other players regardless, and there should be more humanoid enemies to fight. Because if you filled this town up with other players, that implies that there were other players who got here before us, right?
Oh, look. Everyone's pretty much already here.
Oh no! You really did lose valuable time enhancing the anneal blade. I hope we're in time to take part in Diabel's... A message? It's from Diabel. Oh, we're not too late! He says they're about to hold a strategy meeting. A discussion on ways to complete the first floor.
I say we head over there now. We can decide if we want to be part of his plan after we hear him out.
If this was the beta, it would be believable.
The meeting's taking place at the amphitheater. Let's hurry over.
I know they said amphitheater, but I'm just looking around. Also, how many floors do you want for your RPG? If you're gonna do that, I mean. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to access during the event. Okay, so I can't look at anything while I'm running around. Okay, I'll just rush this for the thing they want me to do then. Apparently they don't want me to do any exploration whatsoever.
So this is where the meeting will happen.
Hey look, it's Kirito! And hey look, it's Asuna!
Oh, look! On the stage! Diabel's down there!
So this must have been where I guess this is a month
like it's just getting
after
started.
everything's done. So the
Let's hurry
5,000
up
players
and
or
find
so
a
have
place
already
to sit.
died.
Okay, people. Now that everyone's here, let's get this meeting started. So anyway, I want to thank everyone for coming. It's good to see you. My name is Diabel, and in this game, the job I rolled is Knight. Here's the deal. Today, our party found the boss room at the top of the tower. First, we need to defeat the boss and make it to floor 2. The next step is we have to tell everyone in the town of Beginnings that it is possible to beat this game. Fact is, it's our duty as the most capable players here. Do you agree or not? Okay, glad to hear you're all with me on this. Now, let's figure out how we're gonna beat the boss. "2,000 player lives have already been claimed since the start of this death game.
Damn.
Why?
That's it? I thought it
Because
was
they
over
chose
half.
to go it alone. That's how this plan came to me. If we all share information and form cooperative raid parties, we can beat this game one floor at a time.
Hold up a sec! My name's Kibao, got that? Before we take on the boss, I want to get something off my chest.
Oh?
We all know about the 2,000 people who've died so far, yeah? Well, some of you need to apologize to them right now.
Kibao, I think I know who you're referring to. You mean the beta testers, right?
Of course I mean them. The day this stupid-ass game started, the beta guys just up and vanished, right? They ditched all of us beginners. They snagged all the good hunting spots. And they grabbed all the easy quests, too. They were the only ones getting stronger in here. This whole time they've ignored us like we're nothing. Hell, I bet there's some of them here. Come on out, beta testers.
I see one right over
We
there.
should make them apologize to us. And we should make them give up their money and the items they got. They can't expect the party to trust them when they don't trust us. Why should we?
Can I say something? My name's Agil. Kibao, right? I want to make sure I'm on the same page. You're saying the beta testers should be blamed for the rookies' deaths because they didn't help them? And you want them to apologize if they
Tiffany.
their winnings. I leave anything out?
No, you didn't.
The item shops hand these out for free. It's a guidebook. You got one, didn't you?
Sure I got one. So what about it?
You know who are handing these out? The beta testers. Listen up. Everyone had equal access to this information. Even so, lots of players still died. Well, I'm here to learn from those players' deaths, to make them count. I want to find out how we're gonna beat the boss.
Well then, can we get back to the meeting now? Regarding the boss, we've discerned from the guidebook that his name is Ilfang the Kobold Lord. He'll also be surrounded by his ads, the Ruined Kobold Sentinels. Like I mentioned before, I think we'll have better odds fighting in groups. That's why I'd like you all to form parties of at least 4 members. That concludes our council for today. I'll see you all at daybreak tomorrow. Meeting adjourned!
To sum it up, people die because they were stupid. You can't help that. You really can't help that. Recklessness, stupidity, rookiness. There's a lot of different factors that could have been...
Diablo really is amazing.
There's a lot of different
To
factors that
stand
could have
up
been
there
brought
and
up,
call on us
but
to
we don't
unite
know
to
what
clear
those
the
factors
game?
were.
It takes courage. After we got stuck in here, I was so afraid. I could barely leave the safety of the towns. I'm sure Diablo was the same. Yet he didn't let it show. That couldn't have been easy when there was so much fear around.
I'm gonna look confused.
No? I suppose you're not really the fearful type. By the way, something Kibao said is bothering me. There might be a lot of people who don't think very highly of beta testers. Yeah. We should be careful about who we tell.
This was the airhead response.
I agree with Diabel's plan. I say we join the raid and help take down whatever's waiting up there.
Ilfang the Kobold Lord. Isn't that the boss we took down in the ruins during the beta? If so, then this should be doable, especially with all these extra people.
Then it's settled.
Just one problem. We're one person short of a full party.
This is true. Maybe we should have a
Where's
look around.
Sayu?
Excuse me? I'm sort of an odd man out over here. Mind if I join your party?
Who the hell are you?
I need to be part of this. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything. Please, I'm begging you.
We'd be happy to have you.
Agreed. Welcome aboard. That okay with you?
Thank you. What a relief. The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. Oh, where are my manners? The name's Zash. I'll meet you all bright and early tomorrow at the warp terminal.
Who is this? Is
Shouldn't
that
be a
Cal's
problem
brother?
Joining the raid now.
Right then. Let's all get a good
Speaking
night's
of that,
rest
where
and
is
get ready for
Cal?
tomorrow.
Where's Cal? Where the hell is Sayu? Ow! Freaking hurt my freaking elbow. Zash? A Z friend. A Z friend. So this is a month later. So okay, so now I know my time frame because this specific meeting didn't happen until after a month of the game being out. The amphitheater. Tobana's iconic amphitheater predates the city itself. Some say it was once a temple to a long-forgotten god and that a legendary trope performed there, drawing crowds that eventually formed the city. I believe it. I think that's why I was looking around, seeing if I recognize any familiar faces yet. But all I saw was Asuna and Kirito, as well as Kibao and Agil in the amphitheater. Speaking of, Tabata is a bustling town and the fastest way to the maze, but thanks to its extensive history, it is also regarded as a town of culture. The town's amphitheater is especially famous for its theatrics, with touring tropes, putting on shows according to the season, enriching the lives of the townspeople through art. I believe it. Kind of makes you wonder if you could actually see like Silica or Elizabeth down out here, or any of the characters that were from the movies. Tobana's shipyard, which supports its fishing industry, is the heart of the city. Shipwrights there are held in such esteem that they outrank even nobles and are regarded with both respect and awe. Well deserved. Yeah, have you seen people who go out fishing out there in the wild? Man, that they deserve that respect. If I played it, I would need another Z friend to the group so we could be the Z. Zabiel? I used to know a player character named Zabiel. Z-A-B-I-E-L. I don't think he has that name anymore. He might have changed it a long time ago. I see a quest. Oh, it's you again?
Huh. You're that overworlder from Hornka, ain't ya? Well, I was right, wasn't I? Thanks to your contribution to the Leone Trading Company, you can get your grubby little mitts on some fancy new equipment.
I hate this guy.
Don't tell me. You're looking for more work?
Sure. What do you have for me, you piece of shit?
Great. The job this time's the same as the last. Look at this if you need a refresher. Off you go.
What a dick. What a freaking dick. I hate him. I hate that guy. Frickin' bastard was like, hey, you helped the trading company. What do you think I was gonna give you? Like, okay, but monetary reward would have been fucking nice. Back alleys. Though Tobana bustles with theater goers by day, its back streets tell a different story. These quiet alleys host secret dealings, stolen moments between lovers, and simple pleasures like sharing bread from a nearby stall while sitting on street steps. So, back streets. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things going on over here. Found the inn. Oh yeah, now we can upgrade our weapons even higher. I have to find the blacksmith though, because I actually have no idea where the blacksmith is yet. If there even is a blacksmith in this area. I'm assuming there is. I've never seen a not vendor and a not blacksmith in this area, in these towns yet, so... Got the inn. Where's the other two? There's the vendor. Is that the vendor has new stuff?
Welcome, adventurer. Always happy to have the business of an overworlder.
So we can buy holy water now to remove paralysis. We can buy heat essences. I don't have a mystic crystal in here. What the hell? Hey Falky, you know how highlands look like in the Twilight Forest? I might? I found it, Sinclair. Dude with the hands to be unlocked. Ah! Ooh, we got the new potion! It's time to buy a real big potion. Many potion. Also, we can buy other stuff. Hell yeah. Which means we could probably craft the same stuff, right? Yeah. Just takes a little bit more leaf I don't have.
Your money's always good here.
Now where's the blacksmith? Found it! It's all the way by the water. That's a far spot, though.
An adventurer, huh? Need something?
Hunter shirt. Reduces susceptibility of status effects. It's pink. sleek gloves reduce the SP required to activate sword skills. Okay. Power greaves increases the stamina consumption of dodging. Why do I want that? No, not. Ooh. Imaginary shield increases attack, but also increases damage taken. That's I don't know about that one. Also, welcome to the Tim Cribe 01. Welcome to the Other Society on Tim Cribe 01. Love your stream, mate. Your gameplay is top notch. Let's play some. Look at this. Oh my fucking god, man. We can make mithril sabers now, but we still need sharp fangs and red cores. Did we actually? Oh, we can go up to 12 now. So wait, can I? Are we getting better mods? I'm not seeing them be better yet. No, it doesn't look like they're gotten better. At least not yet. All that only got me to freaking +9. Ouch. Dust Devil. Inflicts blindness stacks when attacking enemies with attacks. Increases attack when nearby enemies are blinded. Inflicts freeze stacks when damaging enemies with attacks. Reduces sword skill cooldown time temporarily when nearby enemies are frozen. You know, I kind of want to switch her to the Mithril Blade, but I would have to upgrade it from scratch all over again, because I don't want to break that sword and its weapons. So I would have to get all of those mods again. All the mods. Gonna be a pain in the ass. What happens if I, like... Wait, you can sort this shit? Oh, I did not know you could do that. Dude, I picked up so many freaking dagger, like, so many freaking blue daggers. Assassin's Knife, Mithril Dagger, Ambusher, a bunch of Ambushers, Corundum Daggers, like, excuse me? Why do I have so many of these? If I was using Argo, she would love these. So many different things. I wonder if I did upgrade, like, my party members' weapons, would they get a massive benefit from the weapon they're using? Like, would their damage go up if they were a third party member? I feel like the damage for them would go up, right? It doesn't sound like it wouldn't. I don't see why it wouldn't, is the thing. I just don't have a good way to test that. Interesting thought. I could make 10 of these, and it wouldn't even hurt me, because these are old mats that are dropped. And if I need to farm these old mats for whatever reason, I could just go back to probably a lower level quest and farm them? Maybe? I actually have no idea how that works. No matter what, I do need to do that though, because I need, unfortunately, I need the XP. Man. Rough. You know where the trolls are? No. I don't think I got that far. There, I maxed out my weapon. Doing that for Iori is gonna take a minute, though, because I can't just buy materials to do that with. Dude won't sell me weapons.
Stop by anytime.
Lake Bana. Fishing in the lake beside Tobana is the town's primary industry. However, fishing is only permitted within the safe zone, and being able to judge that invisible boundary on top of the water is a fisherman's top essential skill. They actually have to worry about the safe zone? That's interesting. Who would have thought that the water even had a safe zone? Who would have thought that this freaking town extends that far out here? What the hell? Oh my god, this town is big! Aincard ship. The operation and management of ships, the only safe means of trade between cities, is considered vital, which has long been under the control of the Leon Trading Company. As a result, overworld adventurers are not permitted to use them at all. That's so dumb. We can't fish in a boat? We can't even use a boat? Why? Why is that so regulated? I think because he didn't want to make he didn't want to make sea combat. Leon! 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 The bloodline! Leon! The butler! I can't do that. I can't do that voice. I failed miserably trying to do that voice, and I paid the price. Constitution -1. I've hit negative constitution. Ah, man. Midgates. In cities outside the main district, the central transfer device is known as a midgate. Though often enshrined as a city symbol, in Tulbana it is overshadowed by the far more popular amphitheater, and it is quietly placed on the outskirts. This thing is just straight up ignored. That's funny. You can't use it either. What's going on over here? Oh, that's the amphitheater. Okay, so we've explored everything now. I didn't see anyone of familiar note. I saw Kirito and I saw Asuna, but that's it. Small gates. In Aincard, monsters roam beyond the city gates, making transfer devices based on elven technology vital for travel. The largest, located in main districts, are called teleport gates, while those at city entrances are known as small gates. So simple. Such a simple device. It doesn't even tell me what a completion reward is. All I get are spicy herbs. And there's actually a quest back at Hornka. Let's go check what that one is. Hi, Zoe. She's sitting on my chair arm right now.
Well met, adventurers. Heavens above! Could it be? Show me the item you have, immediately! You have one, don't you? Surely you found a relief fragment somewhere?
That sounds so desperate.
I thought so. What you hold there is a holy icon of grave importance to members of our congregation. Some days ago, while being transferred to another location, it was stolen by a dastardly band of sinners.
Sinners.
I'll be asking
Limbus
for it
Company.
back, naturally. But I do hope you might find it in your hearts to help retrieve the other missing piece as well. Thank the heavens! Should you succeed in its retrieval, I will reward you with a precious elven relic passed down through the ages. Godspeed.
Huh? Depiction of the Divine. Oh! 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 Oh, I have to do that quest. That's a requirement right there. Fucking healing crystal? That's what I'm talking about. I have 2 of these fucking things, and now I can get a 3rd one. It took me that long to get a 3rd one, though? I feel like these should be coming faster than that. And we're close enough to it that we don't even have to go that far, either. Because I've been doing a lot of exploration while doing all my quests. So I've been making sure to knock out all of that. I think, okay, I said that the last thing I was going to do was the last thing I'm going to do. This is the last thing I'm actually going to do for the night. And then we will call it a night.
Ready to go?
Just one more thing. Just one more thing. But this one's more important, though, to be fair. I would argue this is substantially important, because having another healing crystal is gonna be real fucking nice, man. Tony 3! Oh man, you leveled up fast. You were level 15 like 20 minutes ago.
Is that the last of them?
Oh, wait, you're the same level as me, that's why. Yeah, that'll do it. Ow!
Let's do our own. Okay.
Okay, so you leveled up. Oh, we got selenite ingots. Oh, we're getting selenite from that. So that monster dropped the selenite.
Nepenthes. Was that the last of them?
Same level as you, and you still fucking destroy it. Yeah, because I got surprised. I decided to use a skill. I wasn't going to use a skill initially, but I had to at that point.
Here it comes. This'll be fun. It's over! I'll show you. Don't miss this chance. Take it down.
And we leveled up to 24 now. Yeah, I came out of here without enough preparation. I'm missing 2 heal items. I'm missing the heal potion, the new one that we can get, and I'm missing the healing crystal that heals the party member as well. I came out here without full preparation. Note to self, I was a little too happy on the trigger.
Oh, there's a bow.
My coal was stolen from me? Right there and then? Right in front of me? Oh, so to be fair, I did upgrade my weapon up to, I did upgrade the weapon. So I do hit like a goddamn truck.
Was that the last of them?
Like the first thing I actually did before I went out anywhere is like upgrade that weapon to max, make that weapon go high. Dude, even the enemies just leveled up to 24 as soon as I leveled up to 24.
There's a treasure chest over there. A wasp type, huh? Ready to go?
We got some thick fluid, Zyrek. We got some thick fluid, Zyrek. Zyrek, we got the fluid of thickness. That fluid be thick. That thick-ass fluid. Ayo.
Good job. We did it! Was that the last of them?
Ship Graveyard, a famous spot within the marshes where wrecks of ancient vessels, I got a bunch of ingots for that, and ingots for that, lie scattered. The scenery here tells the tale of Aincard's past when it was once part of the overworld. Back then, the area surrounding this place was a large lake. Even now, thousands of years after the Great Separation, the fact that these remains still exist is a testament to the power of elven magic flowing through Aincard. That's a lot of ships, though, to be honest with you. But we did not get anywhere closer to the freaking that thing over there. No!
Looks easy. Let's go rock its world.
Let's go one-shot its world. Because this dude is that easy. Boom.
Its movements are strange, so stay alert.
Yeah, I think we can handle it. Good job. Let's do this.
Zarek, I think I might like the Greatsword a little too much, and you know why I like the Greatsword a little too much? It's literally just because of damage. That's literally it. I love the CC that I got from the maze, but I love the damage more. I mean, you see how fun the Greatsword is to use. And you said it'd be a weapon you'd use, specifically. So if anything, this is your fault. Thank you. Ow, ow, ow. You're welcome. Hey, look, a Bandivator. You got this. Thank you. Running around in a swamp, and I don't know which way I'm going. Seriously, where the hell am I fucking going in this swamp?
A safe area. What a relief. Looks easy. Let's get Rocket's world.
Big PP damage is fun, and this greatsword is quick enough to be satisfying. Yeah, now we need to try out the not the greatsword, but the great axe. Oh, there is an item back there that I missed. Who would have thought it? I'm impressed I managed to navigate my way through this without actually, like, getting lost. How many times am I going to hear Rocket's World? How many times are you going to hear Yukari say, like, whatever? Hey, there's a floating plant. What the hell is this chest? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the completely wrong spot. Oh! Yuri, are you okay? Yuri, you can stop drowning now. I was like trying to figure out why is Iori stuck. She's constantly drowning that fly. I was not expecting to see that. Help, I'm drowning in this swamp. I can't get out of the swamp. Falky Boop, help. Louise, help. Louise. Louise, help. Louise, help me. By the way, map revealing is gonna work the same way as, I think it's gonna work the same way as Elden Ring. Or maybe we could do the same way as the checkpoint thing, where you have to reach a checkpoint thing in order to reveal the map. But I kinda like the way Elden Ring did it, where you had to go to a tablet to unlock the map, and it was separate from, the checkpoints.
A treasure chest.
Or, sorry, it's separate from the bonfires. Or whatever the hell it was in that game. All that for a fucking bunch of money. What a lame-ass proposal. At least there's no enemies. You know, I like that idea a lot better. This is such a Skyrim experience. How so? Inform me. But yeah, I think for the maps, it definitely is gonna be like you'll see a tablet you can go to that will reveal the map for you, just like you see it in Elden Ring, where you see the location of that tablet. How you get to that tablet is completely up to you. But once you get to the tablet, you reveal the entire map. Well, you reveal an entire area of the map. NPCs getting stuck at random-ass places is top-tier Skyrim moment. Hey, we can't have all perfect games, right? I'm sure the game idea I have is probably going to have a couple bugs here and there. I don't doubt that. But we're still going through the whole planning phase, right? Once I have enough of a plan and how I want to proceed with it, then I will ask, I will start hiring my best friend to start working on something. Just a prototype, basically. This actually makes the game 80% funnier. It just works.
That's right. Let's go here.
Hey, look, it's this Samba dude. He's back. This and the mammoths flying. Mammoths?
Boss time. Got it. Healing area coming up. Let's switch it up. Let's do our together. Okay. Right.
Damn, that was a fuck ton of damage.
Keep up the pressure. Right here.
You know, I'm just gonna full heal.
Let's do this.
Oh, dude, that dude lost his arm. Gets cut in half, loses his arm.
Lucky.
Oh, this fight. This is the place I saw this monster, on the clip. Oh, so you didn't see it in the spot I saw it at. That's fair enough.
Thank the heavens above.
I couldn't handle to know that this game had a samba dancing
Our church rests once again upon
wasn't
a
expecting
foundation
it either, to
as
be fair.
solid as my faith. Here you are, then, the reward that was promised.
Nice. We get another one. That's so good, though. That is fantastic. And we got 2 more levels. Or 2 more growth points. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I see something wrong here. Need that thing. Okay, I think that's a good time as any to go ahead and stop. We did a lot. I'm still not dead yet, which is a little bit surprising, all things considered. For the record, we are still on death mode. We are still on very hard. So yeah, we're doing a pretty good job. Another 9 hours, actually, of successful gameplay that I haven't died yet. That's the part that's still surprising. And once again, though, the proof is there. Very hard death game mode, level 24. I should go back here and test out the Great Axe, though, just to see how this feels, you know? Curious about the Great Axe and its AoE capability. But yeah, doing good so far. Doing pretty good. But there is something I do want to check. Remember how I said I was trying to think of biome ideas? For the floors, right? I can't think of biome ideas without, like, looking at a video game, because... Well, first off, we have real life, of course, right? Obviously, real life has a lot of stuff I can pull from, for biomes. But, like, I don't have, I'm missing exotic kind of biomes, you know? And the only game I know that has, like, several exotic biomes besides Aeon is Guild Wars 1. And obviously there's also Minecraft that has a lot of exotic biomes for mods. So, I need to go through and think about that kind of thing. Do you guys have any, like, biome ideas you want to throw in there that I already don't have or something? Otherwise, I might just have to, like, re-download a few games and check out a few things. What do you mean biome idea? Like deserts, swamps, tundras, taiga, you know, those kinds of things, right? You know how, like, different, different enemies would spawn in different types of like locale, right? Like think of the warp, for example, where you'd have from Warhammer, where you have all the warp type enemies, right, and the void stuff like that. That kind of stuff. Cave full of spiders, so the arachnophobic people will play as a horror game. Rude, but I see what you're saying. Spider cave. I wonder how Nemi's stream went. Half a joke, but a cave focused on spiders would be cool. To be honest, you're not wrong for picking a spider cave as an option. I do like the idea of a spider cave, mostly because, like, Elden Ring had ant cave. That kid, those fucking ants were nightmarishly strong. A cave on a desert full of sandworms would be cool too. So I have desert already. I could put a subtype with like sandworm biome, basically. You remember that the sand biome in Terraria, where you could go underground and you got the underground sand biome? Something like that is what you're thinking about, right? Yeah, that's what I figured. Refer to Terraria's sand biome. Spider one could be in a jungle. Oh, I forgot about a jungle fucking biome. All I have are forest biomes, not a jungle biome. Because you gave me that idea, I decided to include in there as jungle biome, spider cave, ant cave, bee den. Sinclair and I finished the Twilight Forest. Nothing stood a chance against my unobtainium gear and level 10 spells. Well, Villager and I must the Villager spad ran the Twilight Forest. My wrist hurts. And rank 5 relics. Bruh. There's a part of me, by the way, for the Minecraft server. I want to change to a different mod pack. All the Mods 10 is based on having so much power. But SevTech Ages, on the other hand, that's an older version of Minecraft. I don't know if it's updated at all. I'll have to double check that. You're not going to feel overpowered on that one. Just, like, straight up. You will not be feeling overpowered with that one. We're resetting the Minecraft server? No. I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about having, like, instead of all the mods, whatever the hell we have, I'm thinking about doing a SevTech Ages server instead. Because with all the mods 10, you're aiming to be super strong, right? But SevTech Ages, it doesn't have that super strongness going on. It's a lot more grounded in terms of its difficulty. I would argue the difficulty is actually substantially harder. The thing is, that mod pack hasn't been updated in 5 years? Almost 6 years? Almost 5 years. It hasn't been updated in almost 5 years, and I don't think it's ever going to update from version 1.12. I have a swamp biome. Anyway, make an island full of different types of snakes as well, as a reference to the Brazil island. I have an ocean biome, and I was thinking about islands spread around. What is this about a freaking snake island? Yeah, no, this one only goes up to 1.12.2, which means it's missing a lot of stuff. Yes, it's an island we have full of different deadly snakes. What the fuck? People are prohibited to go there for obvious reasons. I bet. Yeah, I fucking bet. A modern reinterpretation of 1.12.2 classic SevTech Ages. What is this by modern? It only has 87 mods in it. It's a super lightweight pack, and it's supposed to be for version 1.21. This sounds like it's not gonna work. It's a beta build, and last time it was updated was today. Here, I thought the island was off of Australia. Brazil is basically Australia 2.0. I'll think about that one. I'll put a little blurb here on their islands. Brazilian island with deadly snakes? Question mark. I'll put a blurb there. It'd be funny. Adventurers going to a basically a forbidden island. It'd be funny as hell. That's neither here nor there, though. Man, even these other versions of mod packs that I remember playing are just, they're even older than that. My god. Since it's on a game, it could be constrict snakes, normal venom snakes, and even flying snakes. This was from Australia. Flying snakes? And all of them be fucking gigantic. Gigantic, you say? I know that's part of a joke, but I get what you mean. Ow. Also, on Amazonia Forest, we have snakes that could also eat a crocodile. Why does that make no fucking sense? Hi, Zoe. Australia also have that? Man, why do you all have, like... Y'all have some fucked up shit over there. Can that yoink TikTok guy, bless you, Zoe, find his 20-foot Burmese python in there? Bruh. I'm afraid of snakes. I don't want to deal with those kinds of levels of snake. Those kinds of level of snakery. Okay, this is confusing. You know how we're playing on all the mods 10? There's apparently going to be in all the mods 11. I don't know why that exists. Why don't you just update? Why even make this many different all the mods? I don't get this. There's got to be a reason for that. At that point, you're just overkilling it. Oh, whatever. The others are a lie. Probably. All right, I'll do the biome thing on my own time, but at least we got a lot of other ideas going into this. Still got to do the story bits. Still got to do the biome ideas. Story coming along. They are all the mods, but not so much. Not so much. Not quite. Ooh. Oh man, I didn't respond. Wow, this is why I should check Discord much earlier. I could have had this done already. Oh well, that's on me. I can still check it now though. Alright, I'm gonna end it here for the night. We will pick this up again next week with heart rate monitor included because I like having the heart rate monitor, and I don't know if you guys... Do you guys actually notice if my heart rate spikes during some bosses? I'm not looking at the heart rate monitor, obviously, when I'm fighting bosses so much. But I'm curious, do you guys see a difference in the heart rate monitor? Is there something there that I don't see? I find it fascinating. The only time I remember is when you got up one time and have it spike to 100. Or upset with something. I haven't been upset yet, I don't think. I mean, you guys see the heart rate monitor more than I do, so, you know. Can I help you, little one? What are you doing? Come here. No! Stay here. Alright, fine. Guess it's time to speed wash this VOD to see where it spiked. Ah, man, I could probably do that too. Alright, with that being said, I will end it here for the night. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow's stream, what is tomorrow's stream? I actually forgot what tomorrow's stream is. I think it's Pathologic. Pretty sure it's Pathologic. Yeah, it's still Pathologic 3. They're still breasts. So I will see you tomorrow for the breasts. Otherwise, come join the Discord server. Leave a like, subscribe, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Also, we have a Minecraft server if you want to join that. Thinking about more servers than just Minecraft. Probably thinking of Terraria, too. Yeah. Actually, I'm thinking about a lot of different servers, but I'll think about how I'm going to handle that. Alright, bye-bye!